sister Marie Leroux, ordained of soul, sworn to Lua, and bearer of the holy fire.
Hello, everybody. What's going on?
There is much work to be done.
Oh, it's so good to see everybody. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Cutting it close. I had a couple things come up this morning. Freaking rough. Oh, I wish. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Howdy do, my friends. Howdy do. How was everybody this fine and dandy day? Who's excited for the next round of TennoCon today? Well, most of the big stuff won't show up till later tonight, but it is cool to see all the the little tiny all the little segments. Oh, the bar relay just popped up, I think. Yeah, right? It might be on my end.
Guys, I found Steve.
Hi.
There's a sign over there. Have you seen this man?
Yeah, I've been missing for like a year and a half.
We found Steve. Hi, everyone.
Hello, welcome.
How are we feeling? Welcome to the official day 2 of TennoCon.
How about that concert? Oh my God. Was that awesome? Wow.
I don't recognize Steve without his beer.
I'm not even sure what kind of, like, are we a game company anymore?
We were a music studio. Now we're a Cirque du Revolution studio. You're
We're
gonna
going up with the wires after this, right?
You're getting in the silks. We're gonna lift you up.
Okay, cool.
It's gonna
I'm
be
ready.
beautiful. Welcome to Dev Short 110.
We got 15 minutes and then we're gone.
No, first and foremost, I want to address the elephant in the room of Rebecca Ford. I wanted to give everyone an update that she is out of surgery and she is doing so well. She is recovering.
And she's watching right now.
She is
on
watching.
Twitch. Yeah.
Everyone say hi, Reb.
Hi,
Uh-oh, I might cry already. How's Twitch chat, by the way? You have
Twitch
it?
chat is scrolling very quickly.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't even actually see it scrolling. It's
Yep, it's going here.
Hey.
People are saying hi to Rebecca in
Very
chat
good.
as well. That's very nice.
Excellent, thank you. For our lovely viewers at home and here in the audience, we do have TennoCon today broadcasted in sign language as well. You will notice the beautiful Kaborski to my left. Hi, girl! From TLC, absolutely crushing it. They were also here yesterday, so thank you so much for your beautiful
She gonna be on
work.
camera the whole
Tenno
time?
and Envoy love you and appreciate you. And thank you so much for giving them love as well. And new this year for the people here in the audience, if you do need described a video, we have that this year. There's a QR code on a poster around the stadium. If you scan that, you can have a described video. So if that's something that you're interested in, please partake in that. We're happy to do that this year for you.
Steve came out looking really cool. Megan, she was fine.
Was that a Twitch chat?
That's the scripted video.
Oh.
Okay, sorry.
Very descriptive, thank you. My clicker.
you got a clicker?
I gotta migrate over here to my clicker. Thank you, appreciate you. Okay, for those watching at home, again, twitch.tv/Warframe transcription. If you want the beautiful ASL and closed captioning, you can access it over there. All right. As I mentioned yesterday as well, TennoCon, every year we're able to support some amazing charities. This year,
That's right.
we were able to support 2.
Yeah, the relay's always
Last night we
laggy
brought
every
out
year.
Sistema. You guys gave them a very beautiful, warm welcome, so thank you so much for that.
Welcome on in, everybody.
And this morning, we wanted to bring out
How you
our
doing?
second charity beneficiary to talk a little bit about what they do. So please welcome, again, Corey, your narrative panel host, and Chris from London Cares.
Hi, Tenno.
Amazing.
Chris, thank you so much for joining us. Can you tell the beautiful Tenno a little bit about London Cares?
Yeah, London Cares is a local organization here in London, Ontario, and we support people who are living unsheltered.
Amazing. Last time I checked, there was about 160,000 people watching on Twitch. Do you have anything you want to say to them?
Yeah, what I love about this gaming community is that you know something important. The toughest challenges cannot be done alone. Homelessness is on the rise across the world, and it's not just, every person has a story, and a story of trauma, loss, isolation, and sometimes just overwhelming moments. And, oh my goodness, sorry. The reality is that homelessness, oh, I'm nervous, guys, I'm sorry. Homelessness
Don't be nervous, you're doing great.
Homelessness isn't something that happens to other people, it can happen to all of us. At London Cares, we're part of a community-wide organization. We help everyone together because we know we can't do this work alone. Our outreach programs, our housing programs, and our day spaces treat people with trust and respect so that we can walk together towards housing. Today, your generosity goes so far, and together we will come together and we will all lift together.
Hey, nice.
Oh, she knows some Warframe lore.
Or perhaps you were watching last night. you know that we are so fortunate and thrilled to be able to announce a donation each year, and we're so happy to be donating $100,000 to London Cares.
Yeah,
On behalf of the community, thank you, Tenno.
Thank you so much.
And thank you for everything you do, Chris. If you'd like to join us in donating, if you're watching online, you can type in chat !LC to donate to London Cares.
Thank you.
You did great. It was beautiful. Say
Thank
bye,
you, Chris.
everyone.
Enjoy Tenno.
Thank you.
It is a good song. It is.
All right. I know we're looking pretty dapper up here.
Okay,
Speak for myself.
that's right.
But we have some even more incredible looks.
Yes.
Last night we had the cosplay contest.
Amazing.
Mind-blowing.
Blew my mind, yep.
Blew our minds. Blew Reb's mind as well.
That's
she was
right.
watching,
She did
one eye
watch.
open.
Yep, one eye open.
Groggy. But we do have a little update on the cosplay situation because someone's cosplay came at 2 a.m. this morning.
Oh.
It was stuck in customs, but it finally made it. Please,
Should we see it?
shall we see it?
Yeah, let's check it out.
Please welcome Hoku Props as Leon, Blink as Roth, and Arboreal Key as Marie. There they are, the Devil's Triad.
Nice.
Cameraman, can we get a close-up on the feet here, please, of Miss Marie? Get a real good close-up on
That's crazy.
those feet. Looking incredible.
Impressive.
You want to grab that mic for me? Thank you. Appreciate you. Wow, the Devil's Triad in all their glory. All right, Mr. Hoku Props, Mr. Leon, how are we doing today?
We're doing fantastic. How are you guys doing, Tenno?
Doing good, Tenno? Tell me
Man,
about
Warfare
it. I know
chat
we
is
probably talked
gooning. They're
about
like,
creating
everybody's
this
like,
outfit,
yeah,
but
show
I
the
just need to know
feet.
more. What are we looking
Freaking
at and how we feel?
animals.
Oh man, we're looking at so many different components on this. Whoever modeled it, you guys definitely put that effort forth, right? So we've got leather work, you've got a whole bunch of 3D printing work, bunch of really fun painting work, just everywhere. There's a lot of silicone, the back piece. This was probably the hardest part to pull off.
Yeah, we get, the nice close-up on the back. That's nice.
So,
Sick.
yeah, definitely an absolute joy to bring to life.
Thank you. You look incredible.
Thank you.
Anyone Leon lovers out there? There they
You think he
are.
went to sleep in that, or you think he had to
All right,
reset
I'm
that
gonna
up?
come in between you and come to Miss Arboreal Key. Hi, Queen. How you feeling?
I'm getting very warm right now.
Okay, we'll go quick.
But I'm so glad. For people who don't know, the costume was stuck in Germany, and it arrived last night at 2 a.m. So this is a miracle, basically.
Marie is a miracle in herself.
Hey, at least you got the accent down.
I do have.
She
to
went
ask
full
about
into
the feet,
it.
Though. Can you? I know you made a video, but for the people out there, talk to me about what we're looking at. How can you achieve this?
So I worked with a stunt driver for the fit. So a guy who breaks cars for a living. I went to him and said, I have to stand like this. Please help me make something that will hold. And he was
my
very
gosh.
delighted to do his first pair of shoes.
That's got to be
So
painful.
we did the welding together, and then I built the leather shoe on top of it. So it should hold. It should hold. I hope so.
If not, we'll hold you up. We got you. Give it up for Marie. Arboreal Key.
That's pretty much what it is. It's like stilettos without the heel. She's got to be, her feet are going to be
Look who it
freaking
is, the blue man himself.
aching after.
Reb
Holy
was
crap.
here to grace. If Reb was here, she'd be going feral. She'd be going feral. Talk to me about the outfit. It's stunning. It's amazing. How are we feeling?
Oh, I feel hot, obviously.
Oh my God. Be a fan up here.
So, if I was
Get a
to pick,
heat
like,
wave
big
hitting
part or
through.
something, it would be like the skirt. It's fully gold leafed by hand because no other technique worked well with that fabric. So I spent like a week only on. My workshop is covered in gold, which is a vibe. It's very Orokin right now. I'm
fair.
taking roleplay very seriously.
Thank you. Of course, the back. Oh, the tail. Whoa. Oh my God, that's a hazard.
She got a tail.
That is a beautiful hazard. Well, we have the Devil's Triad, of course, but as you know, we also have Soul Frame, happening
Oh,
today.
that's right, yes.
And we have the beautiful, the iconic, she doesn't like my fashion frame, she might like yours. Plexi cosplay as Verminia, everybody.
Enchanté.
Enchanté. Hi, gorgeous girl.
With a poppet.
A
Lovely
floppet
puppets.
and a poppet. Plexi, gorgeous, incredible. Hold on, I'm gonna come over that way. I do see your feet are out though.
Always. It's stylish.
Why did we design her with her dogs out?
That's a Jeff question.
Jeff?
Yeah,
Jeff? Perhaps some fever dreams? Okay.
we'll ask him on the
They
next
won't
stream.
Talk
show
to me
it.
about it. How many rats did you make in total?
That's so
Over
funny.
30, but I also have an additional 200 floppets to hand out today for anyone who needs a
I feel
little
like
help with
somebody's
their
hitting the cameraman like, don't show it, don't show it, don't show it.
I have zero. Okay, you made the white, you got the white floppet, you got the hat floppet.
Oh, there they are in the back.
You got all of
That's
them.
amazing.
What was the hardest challenge
He knows.
to accomplish with this?
I had to do 50 crunches a day because Verminia is not only stylish but also very fit.
You look incredible.
Thank
You all look incredible. Can we have one last round of applause for our beautiful cosplayers? They will, of course, be around all day for floppets, pictures. Maybe you can do some Kim limes with them. Who knows? The world is your oyster. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, let's do a little bit of housekeeping,
Oh,
shall
my
we?
favorite. I love housekeeping.
You love
I love
housekeeping.
housekeeping. I
What
love
is-
graphs and I love housekeeping.
I got no graphs for you.
Okay, all right, fair
But
enough.
I do have information about Twitch drops.
Let's go.
The fact is,
Steve needs a
hopefully they're
beer. Get
working.
this man a
Twitch chat
beer.
Say they're working.
Let me get my readers on and we'll
Get your,
see.
get your sunglasses on.
Get my readers on.
Dropping things. Currently live right now should be the Twitch drop for the Halvu Sentient Minigun. Why sentient?
Confirmation, they are working.
Yes,
are
they
working.
work all
Excellent.
caps. You just got banned for the all caps. I
just got
apologize.
banned, yep.
Yeah. Megan Mar. Oh, nope. Don't read that.
Okay, don't read that one.
Don't read that one.
Marriage proposal for
Nope.
someone. Yep,
Nope.
okay.
No, we don't read that.
We'll skip that one.
This is for watching Tenno Con during the day, so the panels that are up next will reward you with the Halvu. And then later on, during Tenno Live, the girl herself, Mesa Prime.
Love it.
We love it. You're gonna another 30 minutes for watching. But, I mean, someone's demo is 35, 32?
You talking about Warframe?
No. I'm talking about Soulframe's live demo.
Wow, we got a lot of stuff to show today.
You do.
Yeah, it's going to be a big day for DE and a big day for the Tenno and some envoys as well.
Yeah,
That's right.
free stuff.
Lot of
Everybody
stuff
loves
coming
free
at you.
stuff.
TennoCon Digital Pack is still available. Perhaps you're watching and you have no idea what Warframe is or anything like that, and you're like, you know what, I'm intrigued. What the heck are they doing over there? You can still partake of the digital pack. Of course, it comes with the Barrow Katir relay. Everything he's ever sold. So if you need to, get your mods, your Prime mods, and things like that, he is available until July 25th.
Amazing. Thank you for supporting us for all these years. I can't believe that this is my life and I still get to do this with all of you. What an honor.
Absolutely. And as well for Barrow, just an FYI, he does come with Void Surplus. So if you need that legendary core, everyone just opened their phones. They're getting Warframe out on their phone. They're getting the Void Surplus. Something exciting went live today. On the build, we had a hotfix earlier in the morning. And
Sneaky.
It was sneaky. And it brought
Sneaky hotfix.
Mesa Heirloom. She's live. She's live right now.
All the Mesa heirlooms up.
On all platforms, Mesa Heirloom. Are you Team Duster or Team No Duster?
I'm respectfully looking no duster mode.
No Duster.
Yeah, respectfully.
Okay. Who else is Team No Duster?
Team no duster!
Oh, you're freaks. You're a bunch of freaks.
How come they don't want me
It's up to
around?
You got your Cowboy Signa or your Duster. She's live in games, all platforms.
What's wrong with
beautiful Liger
Dust?
design.
Incredible.
Liger crushes it every single
Whatever,
time.
man.
And then just a healthy reminder, later on, there will be an in-game relay experience.
That's right.
If you go to Saturn, not right now, but on Saturn, there will be a TennoCon specific relay. Here you will go.
Not right now.
A little hint, go to the dry
I'm
dock.
at Saturn and nothing's happening.
Dry dock. Got
Maybe
it.
go to the right side of the dry dock.
Okay,
You didn't hear that from me.
Not subtle. Okay.
Not subtle at all. But this will go live later when Tenno Live starts. And for our Tenno at home, you will experience a once-in-a-lifetime moment as we do the Warframe demo live. We'll call it out, we'll make sure everyone's ready, give you a heads up. But if you are at home and you want to participate, you can get in.
Yeah, the
get in
ducats
that
are gonna
room
go
very
fast.
soon. Okay, we do have some online giveaways that I did want to highlight. And the main reason I brought you out, because you're going to be our Vanna White of this evening.
Okay. Do I have to? Are we doing this now?
We're doing this now.
Okay. Which one do you want to start with?
Let's see. Well, first, let's talk about HyperX. You see Excalibur over there?
Oh, I do see him
Can you lift him up
with headphones on.
with headphones on? Give him
Because
those headphones.
he's got to get them on here.
You've got the Ortis attachment. Oh, there it is. Please walk across the stage. What do we think? What do we think? Oh,
Yep. That's what I would have done too.
amazing. We have a Excalibur prop. It does come with Excalibur head, which can be used for many things. I won't judge you. The Warframe headphones.
What?
What? Hey,
What's she mean by
relax,
that?
Relax.
Excuse me?
The Ortis attachment as well, all from HyperX. This is a Gleam giveaway online, so if you want to partake in that, you could be a lucky winner. Thank you, Steve. As well, we do have a Omen Gaming Hub. Now, can Steve lift the Omen Gaming Hub?
Throw it into the crowd, Steve. Throw it into the crowd.
God, look at that. Interesting art we have on the front. Maybe a hint for what's to come later, perhaps. Well, that's some good showmanship right there. Great job. And then as well, we do have a giveaway of a champion merch here, as you see the stalker, lucky number 13. And this is also available in our merch store, because our TennoCon merch is live. I apologize, the Lisette pool floaty did not make it to TennoCon, but it is online. Are you devastated about
Held
that?
up by customs again, like the cosplay. Oh boy.
It's stuck with the
Like the
cosplay.
Lotus statue?
The merch is online and available. Obviously,
We won't bring
if
up
you
that
waited
meme.
in the merch line here.
I'm
Thank you
sorry,
so
but
much.
thank you.
Apologies for maybe how long it was. I see some stalker shirts actually.
Oh, yeah?
There's
Nice.
one.
Oh, yeah, looking
There's
good.
one. You guys look
Nice,
great. There's
nice,
one. Yeah,
nice.
incredible. So you can partake in that if you would like. All right, it's about time for us to get out of here.
Okay.
But I wanted to remind you what is happening for the rest of the day. Here on this stage at Canada Life Place, obviously, we're in the Welcome to TennoCon phase.
Okay, I understand.
You're Megan Everett.
I'm able. Okay, I am.
Yep.
Excellent.
We have the
Life
Soul
is
Frame.
good.
Oh, thank you.
Got a full head of hair, and I'm young as a daisy. Okay.
We have the Soul Frame dev stream
That's right.
up
We have the
next.
Soul Frame Death Stream next. Yes.
You want to give us a little hint, a little tease?
Yeah, we're going to show new systems. We're going to talk about the tempers. We're going to talk about our Fable coming up. We're trying not to spoil it because we are going to intrude on Tenno Live a bit and show you the Fable demo there. But we have a lot of cool stuff to talk about. Wolf riding and new games things. And
Talk a boot.
Tune in, please.
I love Canadians.
Please
Yep.
watch.
Yep. Yeah.
And then soon after that at 1, we have Sounds of the System, hosted by Zach McCone. I can see him front row right there. Hi, Zach.
Hi, Zach.
Joined by some amazing DE members, as well as some voice actors. We have Elsa, the voice of Marie herself.
Yes, amazing.
They will be giving some sneak peeks a little bit.
Are they giving away things, like spoiling things?
Zach has some spoilers, yeah?
what the-
He's got some spoilers ready. Don't say foo. And
You
then
don't want to miss that. I think Matt's going to be there, Matt Chalmers as well. Oh my
the
God, the
composer
conductor
himself.
/ composer. No big deal, my goodness, yep.
He said he was just up there doing a dance and he was having a good
Okay,
time.
I see, I see.
He's a man of many talents.
Yep,
And then after at 2 p.m., we have the art and animation of Warframe hosted by Danny. I don't know if you hear Danny, I can't see anything. But this is going to be quite the spoiler heavy one. I will say.
No, really?
In a good way.
Okay.
In a good way.
Okay.
Maybe the next Prime.
Ooh, okay. Do you want to
Oh,
take
next
that?
Prime.
For sure.
And other things.
Giggles, okay.
Giggles. And a couple other things as well. So definitely tune into that one. We also have the narrative of Warframe. It's back for round 2. Corey, as you just met, is hosting it with our lovely narrative writers and Ben Starr, the voice of Arthur Nightingale. And Renee Zager, the voice of Roth himself. Holy.
This is star-studded, isn't it?
This is
incredible.
I think Reb said it, but this is the Tenno Crunch you should have been at.
And isn't this incredible that the whole day is just a celebration of art made by people, humans for humans? Isn't that incredible?
Isn't that
This, more than any other time in the world, is when we need to celebrate this. So thank you for being a part of it.
That's right. We do it for you.
Absolutely.
Speaking of doing it for you, Tenno Live.
Celebrate humans.
2026. As you said, we're going to have 2 demos during Tenno Live 2026. We're going to have the Soulframe demo.
Yep.
You guys
It's a
are
double feature.
It's a double feature.
They're not releasing the next Prime. They're just going
Comfy.
to
Get comfy.
release
It's a
what
double
the next
feature.
Prime is.
Yeah, I think we're going to hopefully surprise you with things that are happening in both of our games. There's a lot of stunning developments
Little spoiler.
that you will be seeing, and I think the one thing I want to address also is that Soulframe is a sister project, and I appreciate everyone being able to support it as well. I know this is called Tenno Live, but obviously this is for DE to grow stronger and to make Warframe even bigger as well. So yeah, we are going to intrude a little bit and show you a few things from Soulframe as well. I hope that's okay.
That's okay.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Is it okay?
All right. We
Is
are
this
gonna let
Soulframe
everybody
Con?
get some hydration, stretch those legs, because Soulframe is up next at
Okay.
12 p.m. Eastern Time to show you the next little tidbit of Soulframe.
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, we'll see you at 12. Thank you so much. Bye.
See you soon.
See you soon.
See you soon. Bye-bye.
Yeah, they're going to have to rename it to FrameCon. I've tested something a little bit on the fly. I haven't tried running stream and gameplay on this PC build before. And I noticed it was stuttering when I was tabbing into Warframe.
TennoCon, day 2. So you lost
So I'm gonna try and mess with the settings a little bit,
your
lower
voice
this
at the Tenno
down
concert, eh? You ain't here
like that.
for nothing. Free rewards. Hey,
Figured now's probably a good time to
it's
do
always
this
free rewards.
in between the
If you
segments.
watch TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern,
Or
you'll receive the Halvu primary weapon. Someone offered me a free weapon once. Hey kiddo, he said, give me the creeps. Now, Tenno Live is where things get interesting. If you watch for an additional 30 minutes, you'll get Mesa Prime, no strings attached. Those guns she carrying ain't no toys. Peacemaker. Ain't that ironic? So you
Try
need to
dropping
know how
that
to
down
get
and
these
see if that smooths it out.
rewards. Logging into warframe.com/Twitch should do it. You can follow instructions better than any street cavat can. If you can do that, those Twitch drops will be sent to your inbox. Maybe you prefer Steam. If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your Warframe account will redeem those rewards. Oh, it's almost time. Let's enjoy the show. See you around.
Oh, it is at Earth now. That's interesting. Nice. Nice balls, nice. You should add me on Warframe and I'll hook you up with the goods. I send the prizes usually in the middle of stream or towards the end of stream. If your name's the same, that's awesome for me. If not, then wow, you hate me. So let's see all the stuff that we have.
Spun by Mac.
I'm gonna mute that for now. So there is not actually that many things that I don't have. I'm actually very surprised how many things that there's actually not that much. That's actually really awesome. I thought I was going to be really far behind on all of this stuff, but I think I don't think it's going to be, I don't think the damage is going to be that bad. I mean, there is going to be some things that I definitely am going to want. Extras of, but this doesn't look like it's going to break my bank. Oh, I'm definitely going to want more specters. There's some cosmetic things that I want for the dojo. I might go hard on the mod drop chance boosters if I have enough extra ducats for that. I want to try and get all the cosmetics and stuff that I don't have, which doesn't look like there's that many that aren't that bad. And yeah. I have 16K, but I have a lot of extra stuff in the background. If it also, I think I'm just going to buy up all these things that I don't have, and then we'll go from there. Because I do want to get all the things that I do not have. And I should have enough here that I can get it. Counterbalance. There's a drone. I want the drone. I like drones. There's a dice. No dice. No dice. Random wall thingy. Tenno glyph. A poster. Love it. Give me the glyph. We got another glyph. Tenno emote. I'll take it. With the power of magic, huh? Magic! Got some new colors for the Kubrow. Some of that. The Barketeer Floof. I kind of want 2 of those, so I'm going to get 2 of those. A Silhouette. Baruch Immortal skin. We got these fighters. I'm probably going to want to buy a bunch of these fighters for something I'm working on. We'll start with 5. Maybe we'll start with 1. We'll come back to those. Because I want to make sure I have enough for all these and a couple other things. Despair Emblem. Dog Days Display. Excal Proto Glyph. Inaros Floof. Nice. I'll take 2 of those. I'll take whatever these are. These scrawlings. Oh, it's a mop? Okay. It's a mop? Another emblem glyph thing. Another glyphy. Some dishware. Love me some dishes. Hopefully they're not dirty. Don't give me dirty dishes. I don't want your dirty dishes. Oh, that's actually really cool. Dang, I might want to get rid of my fish tank. That's actually really cool. I like that. I like the space theme of that. 10 fireworks. I've seen what the other fireworks look like. I'm not even going to do that one. I ain't getting that one. I'm good. I'm so good. I don't want the fireworks. The last time I spent platinum or anything rare on fireworks, I was very, very disappointed. Those are cool pedestals. Peculiar audience. Killing an enemy has 60% chance to amuse a certain void entity. Cool. The memes. We got some of these, some of those, some of these, those. The emblems I'm just collecting, I'm probably never really going to use them. That's a cool repair skin. I like that. Yeah, the prime pedestals are good. I think I have quite a few of those from Once Upon a Time. Nice stick, bro. Really sticking it to the man. That is cool. Mortis statue. Ooh, I actually kind of like that too. That's pretty neat. I might actually put that on my my drifter. We got some music. We got some music. We got some music. Oh, hey, we got some music. Oh my gosh, we got some more music. Volatile ogre skin. Scaldroglyph. And that is pretty much everything except for the fireworks. I think I'm going to get one firework just to be an asshole. I'll take those fireworks. These are vault relics, and then these are Aklex relics. We got a corrupted bombard. We got this fighter. Oh, that's a really cool fighter. I do like that. I'm gonna grab 2 of those. All right, now we're gonna hide owned, and we're gonna go through the entire list and just kind of look and see. That ain't the way to do it. Don't do that. Don't do that. We do have giveaways though. You can enter. Don't be a dirty beggar. No. Yeah, I'm probably going to end up getting a few of the relics. I do want to get the mod drop chances a little bit. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get like a full year of that. That's a lot of ducats. I'd have to sell a lot of the sets that I'm holding, and honestly, I don't think that's really worth it for me. Yeah, I have 30 of the... Oh, that's the pedestal umbras. I'm definitely going to need more ducats. Definitely going to need more ducats. But I do have one of everything now. We've locked that in. We grinded out hard, peeps. We grinded out hard. Well, one thing I do need to get before I forget, I need... I need to get 6 relics for... Somebody gave me ducats to get 6 relics. I think it was the Aklex. But I might confirm that before I buy those, and then I have relics that nobody wants. So I have 5k ducats right now. 5k ducats. Dukeets. I do want to get a bunch of these. Like you said, there's a project that I'm working on that I want a bunch of these for. So I'm going to spend a bunch of my ducats on these. Would like to have like upwards of like 10 of each of these. Alright, I got 10 of each. I am very ducat poor. I'm very, very ducat poor right now. That's rough, but it's okay. I've got more ducats to ducat upon. Just need to scrap some stuff. As far as relics go, I definitely want to get some V8s. I think I might skip out on Magnus relics. Probably all the AC relics I'm going to skip out on. Probably going to end up mostly just getting Volt and Odonata relics. Because those are nice. Those are very nice. I know, ain't that a funny joke? It's funny that it's V8. Like the beverage. I haven't had one of those in a long time. I'm not a big fan of tomato juice either. Well, that kind of tomato juice. I do want to get some Spectres too. Spectres. Just want to make sure there's not any more. I mean, I'll probably end up coming back for a couple of these, but like, I guess that would be under miscellaneous of like the decorations and stuff. I want to get some extras for the dojo. Doop-a-doop. Actually, I think that's it for some of the decorations for now. Lots of weapons to get your hands on. If you need weapons, lots and lots of weapons. If you need prime mods, lots and lots of prime mods. Get your prime mods. These are all just cosmetics and stuff. Yeah. I have to pick up a couple of Spectres. I love Spectres way too much, and I can tell you right now, I'm going to want to pick up a handful of Spectres. The Bombard and the Gunner Spectres. I am going to want more than this, but I'm going to pick up 5 of each. Oh, that's so weird. I never realized that. You buy the heavy gunners directly, but you have to build the bombards? Oh, that's weird. Weird. A little weird, but okay. Respect it, though. What's up? Welcome on in. The scrappies of scrippies. Scrap them. I turned my game volume off while we were watching Tenno come, but I'm going to turn it back on. For just a little while. Okay. I do have a stockpile of certain things. I'm going to go hard on dropping some of these. I don't want to go that hard, though. I want to make sure I have a surplus of things for redemptions. May look like I have a lot now, but then when things get vaulted up, you know, they go fast. Let's start with our ducky pieces. You know, I actually don't think I scrapped any of my Paris stuff. Oh, baby, the Paris coming in clutch on the back end. Need two of those, right? Yeah. Bang. What else? Dump the Trumna. Oh, everybody loves the Trumna, though. Everyone loves a good Trumna. What do you mean? Probably not. Honestly, certain weapons will probably get scrapped more than others. Yeah, I should be able to sell my my built Harrow chassis. You know how many people would build Harrow chassis? That would be such a funny meme. I would love that. I would love that. You know what, let's go down to 20. We'll go down to 20 on the Trumna. I can't imagine I'm ever going to get 20 redeems for the Trumna. Same with the dual Zorin. We'll get more of those. We need a lot of the other piece. Need 2 of the blades and the handles. Blades being the rare part, so that's a good ducat piece. Daiku, let's dump that to... Could probably dump that to 20 also. I said, I'm not going to go crazy because we are going to do more relic farming. So we'll be able to get a few more ducats here and there. Yeah, you could come and go from the TennoCon relay. As long as you have your golden ticket for borrow. Yeah, no, you don't have to worry about that. You can come and go from the relay. No, you're good. Prime sets, I'm gonna try and keep more of than like weapons. Prime sets are always gonna be more. Prime Warframe sets are always gonna be more valuable. Chwip. Choop. Oopsie. We're definitely going to get more of those right now. I'm comfortable keeping these around 30. For now. For now. I'm not gonna scrap the common pieces. They're not worth scrapping. Just don't get enough back. I'd rather just keep them for sets, you know what I mean? Quasasi. I'm probably gonna end up scrapping more of some of these parts, but I'm going easy right now. We're going easy. Keeping it a little easy, you know? Yo, what's up, Super? Howdy do. There's another...
Hello, Golden Warrior. Just back from the void, I presume.
Another 3,000 ducats. We're up to 7,000. How many of these can I get if I just... 57.
Until next time.
Can't look at my inventory. Over here it is. Surprisingly, the rare vault piece is the one that I have the most of. Of course it is. 'Cause my RNG is just fucking goofy. Vault systems. Vault blueprint. Chassis.
I have much to show you.
Chassis. I actually need more of these. Maybe some of these. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do, I'm probably gonna get a bunch of those, though. Long gone, what happened to him? Nice. Alright, so how many do I want to get of these? I do want to get some of these because I do need some of the chassis, but honestly I need more of these, I think. I don't really care that much for the Odonata, it's more Vault. Because Vault is awesome. Vault is just Vault. Maybe I'll get 24 of each. You think I should get 29.4 V8? That's a very specific number there. I think I'm going to do 24 of each. So I'm going to do 24 of one and 24 of the other.
Oh, I just knew I'd have something you'd like.
That way I have a whole CPP worth of both Vault relics.
A pleasure doing business with you, Tenno. Perhaps you'll come to one of my next parties?
And then I want to get a couple more Spectres. So we get 5 more of those.
An excellent choice.
5 more of
Be sure to
these.
visit again when I have new finds.
And that ain't gonna be enough for me. I know that's not gonna be enough Spectres for me. There's a part of me that does really want to get some of the mod drop chance boosters because that's really, really nice, but I don't know if I'm gonna have enough ducats or want to scrap enough stuff to get it. So, yeah. Swoop. We'll keep ducketing. We got some days, you know. We got some days. Oh, there's the Halvu. We got our new weapon from the drops. It looks pretty. That's a pretty weapon. No, you have like, wait, is it a month? No, I thought it was like less than a week. Nah. Owner fire splits the gun into separate rifles, auto-targeting up to 4 targets at once while consuming more ammo per shot. Neat. You confused me there saying that it was for a month. I was like, wait, is it? I don't think it is. Wow, look at the ribbon disposition. Just straight to the floor. No, you're fine. No, you're fine. I'm just very gullible, apparently. Even though I knew the answer, I'm still like, wait, really? Are you serious? Yeah, I'm setting it back up. I mean, it's Soulframe stuff, so it's, you know, it's not Warframe stuff, but we'll still peep in.
Oh, and we got our wolf pack. Yes, the wolf pack. We got the wolf pack. Give it up. Wolf pack.
I'm actually going to test during Soulframe to see if there's any stutters in the video while I'm running Warframe over top.
Special guest who is coming on later today, so stay tuned for that.
Amazing.
To start, we have some exciting news to share. To celebrate TennoCon this year until midnight tomorrow, Sunday, July 12th, everyone is invited to Soulframe.
What if there's a setting on
Soulframe.com.
that can make Twitch prioritize in the background? I think that's the problem.
If you've ever signed up, you're in.
It's awesome.
Scary.
Did I tell you guys I was doing that?
No, I'm just finding out about this now.
Well,
Sarah,
yes.
CEO.
Yeah.
These invitations will be sent by next week. So, yeah, if you haven't signed up and you've been interested, wanting to try out the game, soulframe.com right now. Excellent. For those of you joining us perhaps for the first time, Soulframe Preludes is our pre-alpha state. For the last few years, we have been building this game alongside of you, and you have broken our game with some pretty hilarious bugs. You have submitted probably thousands of pages of feedback to help us improve our combat and help shape Alka.
Don't worry, you'll get your Dante, don't you worry. You will get your Dante.
From the ground up with us. This also means you have seen things really early, and that has been part of building this game out in the open. Maybe that was unfinished content, or maybe you survived a Virtue rework, and then another one, and then kind of another one, all in the span of a couple of months.
Not at all.
But it's also exciting.
We're going to do one more, too, aren't we?
Sorry.
Sorry.
We got more.
One more. What has it been like, guys, building Soulframe out in the open like this?
It's been very special. I think we're... it's the only way we know how to do it. And we're really grateful that we had people willing to kind of come along for the ride and help us build it. So, yeah, we're just very excited to show you what's kind of in store in the next little bit.
Yeah, I think we wanted to make it as close as we could to the way that Warframe became successful, which is build it alongside a community. And thank you if you are a Soulframe founder. I really appreciate you supporting us in that way.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry for respecing things that you got when you were a founder. We'll make it right. It was my fault. But yeah, this is a very important thing. I think all of us in the room know keenly how the game industry is going these days, and we still feel it's very, very important that the game has to kind of be in contact with the players at all time through its development in order for it to be successful. Because I think we can all think of many, many cases where you develop in a vacuum for 6 years and release it, and it just doesn't work, and it's just a catastrophic loss to people's careers, and so we have to build it with you with the bumps and bruises. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, we would literally not even be here without you guys being interested and patient and supportive with all of the things we've been working on.
That's right.
One of these systems that will continue to be built upon, and soon, is Tempers.
I haven't tried it either.
Tempers were launched very recently in Soulframe Preludes 15. They are unique modifiers for your weapon, tempers are random, and of course, our most asked question since Preludes 15 is indeed, how can I have more agency to deliberately better build towards the weapon I want? Well, good news, we have an update to share.
That's right. Loud and clear, we got some feedback about how weapon randomization can be unpleasant or make things more grindy. And so there are some good aspects to that where people will have a discovery that interests them and it might change their playstyle or open up their mind for new possibilities. But our intention, if we didn't have to work on TennoCon, we would have shipped this a little earlier, but our intention has always been that you, as your crafting abilities increase, you take control away from RNG and it becomes in your control. I think we have some UI mock-ups for this as well. So this is, again, as Tuvalkane becomes more confident in herself, she will be able to extract tempers and you'll be able to kind of build exactly the kind of legendary weapon that you deserve. So that's coming soon, not super soon.
But yeah, we're really excited to get the system to you as fast as we can and learn more about Tuvalkane, our blacksmith with the imposter syndrome.
Yeah, it might not be tied together. We're definitely gonna get that stuff out as quick as we can, but we are also gonna work on a progression system that involves Tuvalkane, similarly that we did with Orlick recently.
Yep. Yeah, there's a light version of that right now.
Great.
Yes, and we of course appreciate your patience with this system alongside everything else that has been growing and changing, but we do want to move into some reveals for today. Let's get into it. Later today, as Megan said, we will be taking the stage again at 4:30 for Tenno Live with a demo. And
a big, long demo.
Yeah, it's a very ambitious demo. I don't want to miss that.
How long is it?
32 minutes?
Yeah. Oh. Ballpark. Let's see Landon's
nodding. 32 minutes.
32-minute demo.
32 minutes, uninterrupted.
Big
Never
demo.
seen before, although I think we're going to spoil some of it here. Really showing new systems, new characters, and I hope you come away with the impression that the grandeur and the scope and our plans for the game and the world above the world become obvious. So here's a couple hints here.
Probably getting a hint from this concept
But
art.
definitely, please tune in to Tenno Live if you're interested in Soulframe. We'll be the opening band, so to speak, for Warframe this afternoon.
Some of the characters you meet will expand upon the story.
Wouldn't it be sick to have a Raven companion? Love it. That's sick. I love it. We called it a crow so many times.
I stumble over. It's a raven.
Yeah.
I keep calling it a crow.
Looks like a
Some
crow.
people think a crow and a raven are
No,
the
it's
same
a
bird,
raven.
they're not.
They do look very similar.
The fable you will see later will also expand on who you are as an envoy.
Go back.
Oh.
Yeah, go back.
That's pretty crazy.
Here we go. Some crazy weaponry.
So this is very tuned into a certain nemesis we're going to be introducing later on. And yeah, some kind of advanced ode weaponry that we'd be playing a part in. It's very cool animation. And yeah, there's a bit of lore behind the progression to this sword.
Anyone like Soul Calibur? Yeah, any Soul Calibur fans? Any old Soul Calibur fans? Some chain blades, let's go.
Yeah, not the outfit that usually goes along with that
not
character,
the outfit.
but yeah,
That's true.
the weaponry inspired. And then, yeah, I think we need a pack to kind of match the weapon
so
type.
uncomfortable.
It looks so amazing in game.
Maybe we'll show them the pack.
We might give you a show. Holy, we're blasting, sorry.
Okay.
And then, yeah, this is more content that's going to fill the story kind of that we're showing later, but like everything that we put in, of course, this will be accessible to players as cosmetic options as well. So these are kind of Dendrit clan warriors.
Jeff, I only hope I can survive your fashion critiques in these.
I feel like I'm being set up.
You are, after all, famously judgmental of fashion.
Not me.
No.
Not me.
Not as much as a certain rat witch I may have seen earlier. Enchanté?
Jeff of House Cooks.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of people
Is the
claiming drop
gladdest
servers.
I
Probably
have
gonna be a lot of
smelt
bugs.
in all my afterlife.
Oh no.
Your cross is as thin and gray as the veil. Your greaves grieve me. And khakis? Really?
Oh no!
Sorry, Jeff.
Very nice spot.
The burn.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jeff. Radio has spoken. So sorry about that.
Well done, well done.
To be fair, she said the same thing to me earlier.
That's okay. Somewhere I feel like Megan is super vindicated right now.
You are here in person. Raminia will be sniffing around all day, so definitely go say hi to her. Thanks, Plexi Cosplay, for your...
With a ton of puppets.
Yes.
Puppets. Yes.
Anyway, like I was saying, our demo at Tenno Live today will unveil more of our Envoy that we have ever seen before. Perhaps you will see some of our origins, and maybe everything will start to make a little more sense.
Oh, that'd be nice.
And I have a little bit of a spoiler because I do want you to keep special eyes peeled for Tempest Bayer. Voiced by the man that will do anything.
I don't know what
money
half of the
and
stuff they're
star.
talking about is. I don't know half the stuff they're talking about with Soulframe.
That's incredible. Knocked it out of the park.
Having never played it.
Fantastic. And there's a little special something with him in it a little later on.
Yeah, I
too.
really hope people
will
pay attention later on in the demo. It's really, really incredible what he did for us.
So tune in for that later today, as I've said a million times, but we do want to show you something really exciting right now. And let us begin with our most asked question.
Uh-oh.
Mounts when?
Mounts when?
And the answer to that shall be revealed right now.
Oh gosh, what the heck is that? Ugh.
I'm so sorry, guys. I must have sent them the wrong video. I'm sorry.
What on earth was that?
Do you think, could we just show it live?
The joys of
Okay,
dev.
maybe we show it live then.
Can we show it live?
Okay, please.
Landon.
Less broken.
Anything better than that?
Sorry, I know you're practicing for the demo, but can we show it live? All right.
He gave the nod. Are you joining?
Are you joining?
Are you joining the wolf pack?
The wolf pack. All right, let's go. Here we are.
For the wolf pack.
Dev build. Let's show it. Let's show it. Dev build.
Yeah.
What's going to happen here? Okay. Oh, with the N on the other line. Excellent. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, at last. Now, do wolves usually go on their own, or they travel like in groups?
I think it's called a pack.
Oh, really?
That's what it's called.
What's going on here? Ooh. Pretty sweet, pretty sweet. Let's go.
I want to pet the dog.
Yeah, so...
Cute dog.
Okay, the PC's muted. Anyway, imagine ruff, ruff, ruff sounds and sounds. Yeah, so sometime after TennoCon, we'll be putting in the wolf riding. You're going to have to raise your pup that you picked after the Orangol fable. Raise your pup into a full-grown wolf, and you'll be able to get into groups and play co-op with your wolves. Yeah, finally, at last.
That's exciting.
Scary,
but exciting.
And hopefully you never see that cursed abomination that we saw before this.
Oh, yeah.
That was terrifying.
My favorite thing was that was in underwear as well.
I promise it is a lot cooler with sound.
Okay.
I know. What the heck?
Poor George.
I guess you'll have to watch the demo later. But we do have something else to reveal right now.
Is there something Landon's wearing right now that maybe
Yeah, I
He's
think there
looking
might be.
very fancy. Oh, he's got it equipped.
We do,
He's got
yeah,
it. He's
we
got
do
the
have
Vadagar
another
equipped.
exciting reveal, although this one is a little less wholesome.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, here we go.
So
if you're playing Soulframe right now, this will be pretty shocking. We are bringing the Edgelord to the Envoy. So any folks that are KOTOR fans, like I still am, we'll appreciate the added choice to maybe play a little bit of a, shall we say, a darker urge sort of version of Soulframe. And this is the first pack. When you equip a Vadagar pact, you'll have to watch the demo to understand the context of all this stuff. But if you're paying attention, you'll notice that it unlocks a new virtue system, and these are the pantheon of the Ode. So this is, I don't know, this is kind of our edgelord aspect here.
Our anti-envoy.
Our anti-envoy.
It's a darker path for sure.
Yep.
Can we show them some Vadagar in action?
Oh, are we going to do that?
Are we going to show it?
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, is it muted? Maybe.
Yeah, is it just the PC?
I'm not sure.
We might have some live tech support for.
We might do some live tech support.
You might get to see Rue though.
We get to see Rue come out and tech this.
So Vadagar, Scott, is our new pact, as Steve described, virtues twisting and corrupting into something a bit stranger. Can you tell us a bit about the three new arcanics that come along with Vadagar?
Are we going to demo them, or are we going to wait for audio?
Well, I have the names from our lovely narrative team.
I never know the names.
Volt's Arc,
Yeah.
guided by Visitor's Hand. Throw Ikor boomerangs that damage foes.
So I don't think
Activate once more to cause the boomerangs to explode.
Some people might recognize this.
Where's
silhouette.
that Dark Sector fan?
Yeah, where's
right
where's
there?
that one?
There, right there. Dark Sector. Look at that. Look at that.
It's not a
That's
D
for
game
you.
without a glaive. Yep.
And it
We
was
can't let it
so
go.
cool you can't see it anymore.
It was okay.
We pause for this intermission.
Everyone give a shout out to Rue.
Okay, Rue's got the.
So, yeah, Scott, can you tell us a little bit?
I'm gonna leave this segment
about
up.
the packs,
But I'll be
arcanics
right
that
back
we
one sec. I need to
Yeah,
go
so
let
there's
the pupper out.
Second ability is Zephyr's.
So I will be back
see.
very
Zephyr's
shortly.
Touch, a
Zephyr's
gasping
touch,
breath
yes.
in Ikor.
He's changing. Yeah.
Yeah, so we can grab your
There you go, George. Sorry about that.
Okay, you guys can continue now.
Yeah, so you can grab your enemies and debuff them and set them up nicely for use with your arc ability at your first. The third ability, I'm not really sure what the name of that was.
Osaraxius
Osarax,
Stampede.
He doesn't want to pronounce it.
The waiting
I'm terrible.
herd.
Yeah, so it's like a crowd control ability that you can like summon a bunch of demon horses to like trample your enemies to death.
Who doesn't want a demon horse?
Yeah.
Lots of them.
Come on.
Landon, can you show us some in action?
Let's take a look.
Back on the wolf.
Back on the wolf. With sound.
Yeah, with sound.
Landon does such a great job of making us look good.
So I know that's not our evil envoy, but
Is there maybe something he should do to cleanse, like make up for his evil actions?
Oh, really? Can you take a bath and wash away your sins?
I think a little bit, actually.
Yeah, really?
A little
Okay.
bit.
after all that corruption, let's go find something a a little more peaceful.
Oh.
Just want to chill out for a bit.
Oh.
Yeah.
So we missed some effects.
I am so happy that swimming is now in Soulframe. But there's something else I've been wishing I could do.
Okay, that's awesome. I'm glad you're happy.
Come on, Landon.
Come on, Landon.
Oh, it's coming. Catch and release. Catch and release.
It's the world's first ever vegan fishing minigame. Thank you to those who laughed.
Yeah, so fishing is coming. Very exciting. And what a lovely day in Alka. I don't know, I kind of wish it was maybe gloomy and raining.
It's a little too hot,
Like
a little
to
too
match
warm.
Yeah,
maybe?
I kind of wish it was
Ooh.
tragically lightning and thunder.
Oh.
Yeah, that reminds me. We have weather changes.
That's right. So we have a whole weather system coming to the game, which is so cool. The most amazing part for me at playing this, I played like an hour just in all the familiar places that changed so much just because the weather became so dramatic. So I think this is going to be a really exciting and welcome change to the game. Part of the systems that we're adding.
Yeah, I think we're going to look at having specific animals maybe go and hide during different weather periods. Maybe the enemies will change up a bit. So there'll be some interesting things we can tie to the weather systems of the game.
No birds in the trees at night.
Yeah.
Stuff.
But better fish to catch.
Maybe.
All right, that's enough gameplay for now.
Oh.
Sorry, tune into Tenno Live. Yeah, shout out to Landon, Gavin, Sam.
Thank
my
you,
Wolfpack.
thank you, Wolfpack.
Thank you.
Nice.
Okay, so mounts are indeed coming to Soulframe, finally. And put my cute asset up. And they are coming fall 2026. Yay!
Fallish.
Hopefully.
Looks amazing.
But I do wonder if these wolf mounts are the only mounts? I don't know. Tune into Tenno Live.
Easy.
Oh my God. What is this? Spoiler city.
And fishing. We saw fishing. Very exciting. More non-combat activities have been a long-standing request from the Soulframe community, and we're really happy that this system is in the works.
And there probably will be a prelude update between these, like where we'll introduce, again, some like puppy bonding that you have to do to build towards your wolf when it releases in the fall.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we'll release. I'm hoping we'll release the fishing prototype, the weather system prototype, and then some puppy time. Will we be able to customize them more, Jeff? Do you think we'll get like fur patterns in time?
Fur patterns, cosmetic like attachments.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
Yeah, we'll definitely.
Okay, that's exciting.
Definitely let people kid out their pup.
Awesome. Mononoke mode.
And I remembered this when we were watching the fishing, George. A lot of sound behind the scenes work went into fishing as well.
Yeah. One of our sound designers, Slater, went out and recorded a bunch of it. We're always looking to record original sounds.
Yes.
And so he was very dedicated and intrepid and ventured out and into the wilderness and got us a bunch of great sounds. And I think we have a little
Ooh,
video.
real wilderness. Excellent.
Yeah. We don't just sit behind computers all
Hey
day.
Envoys, I'm Slater from the Soulframe sound team, and you just saw the reveal of our new fishing minigame. I was excited to work on this project because my brother has always been an avid fly fisherman. So I got my field recorder, an underwater microphone, some ultrasonic microphones, a few other bits and bobs, and I went and met him at a river in Elora where we picked up as much source material as possible before I started working on the game. I hope you enjoy this behind-the-scenes look at me standing in a river recording some sounds. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you at Tenno Live for our new demo with all new sounds and music.
It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it. You didn't see the case of beer off to the side there. That's okay.
My favorite thing about the video is imagining how annoyed Slater's brother is.
Yeah, probably.
It's just like
You know how many times he had to cast that reel to get the perfect sound. Yep.
Yeah, so I think the fishing system we hope to be a little deeper than just run up and grab. There'll be lure customizations and that sort of thing. You have to build these wisp hook lures that catch the polluted fish. And there will be different species that have different things that they like, and different, bottom feeders and all the other kind of nerdy sort of research we did into how that system works, but recontextualized into the kind of world of Soulframe.
And there'll be like iconography in the world for locations that you can go to certain fishing spots. And
yeah, so hoping to make it kind of deep and something that would be worth doing for hours at a time, just kind of relaxing and enjoying that side of the game world rather than just the sort of action or violent part.
Wow, so delightful once again.
Are you being sarcastic right now?
I just wish we had more darkness.
Okay.
And in fact, we do.
Okay. All right.
We do indeed have a preview of a new corrupt enemy encounter to show you today.
Okay, let's look.
One you may have seen a little bit of before.
We saw concept art before, right?
No.
Sneak peek on a dev stream, I think.
Oh, did we? Oh my goodness. Giving away
It's
too
for those
much.
that have been following along. And this is a preview in the form of an undead knight and her absolutely wretched horse.
Oh.
Lay knackered on your cart. Vicious dressage. No greater sugar than blue blood divine.
Yeah.
Rainbreaker.
Mendicant Rainbreaker. So yeah, this is one of our newer corrupt enemy encounters coming to Soulframe. She's obsessed with her steed, and in her mind, all the living are guilty for every cruelty ever done to horses in Alka. No one is safe, especially those playing Soulframe right now. Because, yes, as I speak, our Mendicant Rainbreaker has just went live. Yay!
Nice. I love how everyone's cheering and they can't play, but that's awesome. Thank you for cheering.
I'm getting a last minute note here that I think maybe a bit of an issue.
Is the horse out of the stable?
Let me just see here.
Partially?
Let me just see.
Come on, hamster servers, come on.
You guys go find
know.
her at home and let us know.
I'm not old.
But she will be going live today.
Let me just check here.
Excellent.
And yeah, if you're not in Soulframe, like I said.
So it's not a showstopper, but there might be a host migration
Okay.
situation, but I think
can
we're going
live
ahead.
with that.
No updates complete with one of those.
Yeah, so go find her.
Excellent. in the wastes.
Okay, guys. Retuning tempers is coming soon. Mounts are coming. Fishing is coming. Weather changes. Mendicant Rainbreaker may be or not be live in game. And we have a sick new fable being demoed later today.
That's right.
But within that demo,
We are going ahead, actually. I just got a note. We're going ahead with it, so we're good.
Okay,
Hell yeah.
nice. All right.
Yep, yep.
go find that wretched horse.
My heart. All right.
But within our demo later today, we also get to learn more about a rather elusive character up until this point, one we may have not actually seen too much of so
And she's kind of
far.
already a fan favorite, I think.
Yeah.
I think she might
Yeah.
be. The Empress of Eldvale, Alora, will also be seen, and she is, of course, voiced by no other than the one and only Jennifer English, who we would like to welcome to the stage.
Yeah.
Hello, hi, welcome to TennoCon.
Hi.
Is this your first TennoCon, Jennifer? And have you met any Tenno or envoys yet?
I can't hear a word you're saying. Hang on. No, met several envoys, and this is my first time in Canada, let alone my first time.
Okay, welcome.
Welcome.
You're all really lovely. Well done.
Well, we're so happy to have you here. Both you and Ben add so much to our fable, which will be seen later today. And of course, I'd love to ask, when you first met the Empress on the page, what did you think?
I'm not allowed to say the C word, am I? But C-wordy. Look at her. This design is incredible. I would wear this outfit. And no, I absolutely loved her. But the thing is, the writing was just, as soon as I read the script, I was like, I have to play this character. She's incredible. And every session I have, I just go, this is the best job. I love it.
One of the
Wonderful.
things I find so interesting about the Empress is that she can be playful and yet deeply unsettling in the same breath. How does it feel to take on a character like that? And as a performer, how do you capture that?
Well, I think the best note I got for her was that she has the morals of nature itself. And she, just like nature, she can be enormously cruel and fair and unfair, and she's so fun to play, and
Yeah,
It's great.
There's so much presence in the demo, yeah.
I wasn't sure you were going to say something, and I was like, yes, go on.
You're too far away. We also have a never-before-heard Alora line
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
that I would love for you to read if you would like to.
See if I remember it.
Oh, no, on the spot?
From courage comes wrath, from graces a doom, from spirit raised death in this Icarus womb.
Dun, dun, dun.
Wow, what a gift! What a gift! And I think you're right about the Empress. What's amazing about the folklore of Fae is just how dangerous and whimsical and arbitrary their choices are and how they interact with humankind. And we wanted to try to capture that with this character, that it isn't all warm and fuzzy from the Fae. It can be quite dangerous, and you're going to see a lot more at Tenno Live.
Terrifying,
Yeah.
so scary. Thank you, thank you. And for the record, you can say whatever you want, girl.
Cunty, cunty, Sorry.
Wow. And there she is in game, just looking incredible.
I come back to her and she
This is
just
the
dropped the
present you
C
brought
word.
us? This is the first time they've ever seen the Empress.
Just come
in-game.
back and she just said that.
This is how
The C
demo is
word?
going to start this afternoon, this evening.
Wow.
Yeah. Beautiful. Just beautiful.
It gives me chills seeing her in game, and of course, you just add so much to her, and thank you for being here today.
Yep. Thank you so much. We're blessed.
Most importantly, though, Jeff, these eyelashes.
Interesting.
I've been hearing so
Right?
much about the eyelashes.
When can we get them for our
A shame. A
envoys?
shame.
I don't know if she doesn't seem like the type that's willing to share, so I think you really have to, yeah, you're really going to impress her to get access to
Speaking
the
of that, though, Cammie, Sarah Loves Archery, and I would all like to know. We love the increase in customization so far this year, but when can we expect more, and can it be quite soon?
More what?
More customization and preferably some eyelash makeup situation.
As we all know, customization and fashion
Just a time or two,
very,
yes.
very important part to these games. So we have very much in the works. We have a lot. Actually, even just the amount of hairstyles that we have coming into the game alone, I think there's about like over a dozen more that we're going to be able to get in.
A whole bunch more
soon.
soon. Yep.
Yeah, a whole bunch of stuff.
I'll keep chasing
Promise.
about that.
Promise.
Yep. Very soon.
Okay, I just wanted to say before we start to kind of wrap up here that Soulframe has been growing in public for a while now. Some of you, again, have been with us since the very first Preludes invite. Some of you have joined more recently. And some of you are waiting for the moment Soulframe feels more finished. And we are still building and listening and changing things, but everything you've played, broken, questioned, loved, challenged, it has helped us build this game. We're building.
That's right. Yep.
And yeah, it is with your courage, grace, and spirit to do so that has allowed us to build this game at all and hopefully continue to do so.
Of course.
So guys, is there anything you'd like to say to the players who have been a part of that process along the way?
Well, I think because we're at
I've heard a lot
TennoCon, I
worse,
would
so it
first
doesn't
thank
bother
our
me.
Warframe players and our Warframe Tenno for letting us talk about this other game. I know some of you, that's not why you're tuning in, but again, this makes DE stronger for us to have this as well. And so I appreciate your patience as we talk about our sister project. And then, of course, I have to thank our envoys who became founders, or have been signed up for a very long time, and who have been with us through a lot of the upheaval. I would say a lot of the changes that have been difficult have been ones where we've diverged from the things that we know in Warframe, and we've kind of gone into a slower, melee-focused game. We've changed how, say, some of the crafting system works, and I think that has created a bit of friction maybe between updates. And I just really appreciate your patience and your generosity, because if we don't get it right, we will make it right.
Our motto.
Yeah.
Thank you. I really appreciate you all.
Okay, so today we have showed you the world of Soulframe expanding, but we have not shown you the full story. We will today. For that, again, you gotta tune into Tenno Live, but we do have a teaser now. Jennifer, would you do the honors and cue that up for us?
A splinter in the heart sings in the dream.
The game does look pretty.
Okay,
yeah, exciting. It's so exciting.
Thank you guys so much.
1 minute of the 30-minute presentation.
Yeah, 31 more to go.
But the very before we go, that's the very exciting thing to say, because the demo, the trailer just reminded me. just something to look forward to.
Probably
and give a
not.
Shout out to our,
I mean, I like
someone we
some
get- we're fortunate
medieval
enough to
games
collaborate
and
for.
stuff like that. Like,
Since Dark
I'm
Sector
sorry,
is
fantasy
Keith
games.
Bauer.
That's right.
But
The music you're gonna see. Yes, thank everyone. Give it up for Keith.
I don't know.
Keith
I'll probably try it at some point, but I don't know if I would
He's
get
given
too
us,
into
I think, some, you know, like in Warframe, you know, some of the most iconic music, but now for Soulframe as well. And so
yeah, and
it's
I really think what you're going to see this afternoon is just some really special music that he wrote for us. So.
definitely. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Thank you guys for watching.
Thank you for
and
watching.
Shout out to all of the Tenno for being here, and hopefully you go sign up at soulframe.com.
Yeah, genuinely, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
See you tonight. See you tonight.
Hold on 1 sec. I'm going to break something on purpose. Give me 1 second. This is going to be disfigured for a second.
TennoCon, day 2. So you lost your voice at the Tenno concert, eh? You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always free rewards. If you watch TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern, you'll receive the Halvu primary weapon. Someone offered me a free weapon once. Hey kiddo, he said. Gave me the creeps. Now, Tenno Live is where things get interesting. If you watch for an additional 30 minutes, you'll get Mesa Prime, no strings attached. Those guns she carrying ain't no toys. Peacemaker. Ain't that ironic? So you need to know how to get these rewards. Logging into warframe.com/Twitch should do it. You can follow instructions better than any street cavat can. If you can do that, those Twitch drops will be sent to your inbox. Maybe you prefer Steam. If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your Warframe account will redeem those rewards. Oh, it's almost time. Let's enjoy the show. See you around.
It happens, though. It happens. It's easy to get distracted when you're doing other things, you know?
Rivers give trees their light. Trees that see the fairy side.
Who you rooting for, Mark? Who you rooting for?
They sing for
Father Leon Allard, at your service. All sins can be forgiven. The agony of the night's darkest hours. Lua comes to bring us home. Beneath the sadness here, there is a serenity. The whispers are strongest here. I can feel it, the voices pressing against my mind, yearning to be free. Silver tears of Lua wash over this soul. We with them in darkness and in pain.
I got you. I'm very passionate about the footy ball, and I hope that one team wins, personally. For giveaways, add me on Warframe, and I send them out usually middle of stream or towards the end of stream. I send out a bunch of I send out all the prizes. We do a lot of giveaways here, so don't worry, you will get your prizes. I got you. If your name is the same, that makes it really easy for me. If it's really different, then I'm probably gonna need help finding your name later. I need to test this thing before I figure out like a build, but I'm just trying to find like a basis build. No one for this. This thing looks like it's gonna be a nice little critty monster. Which one? I have a lot of Wisp builds. My favorite one is my high range, though. This is my favorite build, but I have like 4 different Wisp builds. Yeah, so the Mesa drops only during the last part, which is like, I think that one starts at 7:30. Oh, I'm sorry, 4:30, 7:30, which is last night. Yeah. I'm gonna go see what fissures are up. I'm gonna try turning my graphics up to what they were at. I think I figured out what the problem was. I was having like a weird stutter on Twitch, but I think it was, I looked into it as my browser settings. They were throttling it down, which is awesome. Totally awesome. Wow, the fissures are not great right now. That's unfortunate. There's a survival murmur, Steel Path. Does anybody want to run some Steel Path murmur? The murmur. If anybody wants to run, my my party's open. I'm gonna be running missions and stuff while we're watching TennoCon. You definitely can. Just gonna be doing Steel Path, so as long as you have Steel Path unlocked as well. I'm just leaving the party open. Whoever gets in first, that's who gets in first. I'm bringing Necros for the yummies. Oh, I gotta spin some choices real quick. Whoop. We'll do those vault relics, radiate those. I'm not popping them, I'm just radiating them. I'm saving that for the CPP. How many X1s do I have? Got 40. Cool. Good morning, Shadow. A little banger, a little music. That's pretty dope. Oh, the Halvu has unlimited ammo too, huh? Well, that's beautiful. For the Dusty Tickles, which is just funny money, you can do exclamation point gamble and however many you want to gamble. This weapon's pretty cool. I feel like I gotta put more fire rate on it. The sound of the system.
Wow, wow, wow. Hi, everyone. How we doing?
We're gonna keep duck and farming while we watch.
Alrighty. Well, what do we think of Soulframe earlier, huh? Looking pretty good. I love it. Well, welcome to this year's Sounds of the System panel. We have lots of fun behind the scenes and some reveals to get into today. But before we get into all that, I would love to introduce our lovely panelists. Composer, lead vocalist, and now conductor of Tenno Concert, please welcome back to the stage, Matthew Chalmers.
Hey, everybody.
On his right, the auditory auteur himself, please also welcome back Associate Audio Director for Warframe, Eric Preston.
What's up, TennoCon? Hey, everybody. Wow, you guys look great. Oh my God.
Now, you've seen his work before, but for the first time on stage, please welcome sound designer Giovanni Agapito.
Hey, everyone.
Also a newcomer to the stage, but a master in the booth nonetheless. Please welcome to the stage, Jeff Folks.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, guys.
A TennoCon 2024
The concert was really good.
And a true craftsman. Please welcome back sound designer Mark Perquin.
Hi, everyone.
And last, but certainly not least, you know her as the voice as Marie Leroux in The Old Piece. Please welcome to the stage Elsa Perusian.
Bonjour, ça va?
Oh my God, she's actually
My name
French?
is Zach McCone. I'm a senior community manager on
She wasn't
Warframe,
acting?
And I have the honor of talking to all of these lovely folks here today. So thank you all for being here. All right. Why waste any time? Let's chat The Old Piece. Matt, this update was very cinematic, and so the music had to match. Would you tell us a bit about that process? What was the first step in the journey of creating such a fantastic score?
Yeah, I think the first step was a phone call from Eric where he was like, I think this is the one where we do orchestra. And I was like, yes, finally. And so yeah, then it was just about like finding the right influences and figuring out how big of an orchestra and when do we record this, how much music, and all the details that go into that. But yeah, that became a big sound of the old piece.
How many people were in the orchestra?
I think it was 44 in the end, yeah.
Wow, it sounded amazing.
Yeah, it was recorded over 2 days.
It did sound really good.
Yeah, we did a strings and winds session and then a brass session the next day. And yeah, and a lot of the musicians who played on the soundtrack played here last night at the concert.
That is so cool. Well, Matt, you also seem to be collecting jobs. How was it like conducting in front of a live audience last night?
It was cool.
I was actually curious
cool.
about that.
I
If that
mean,
was the
it's
same
very different from last
team
year
that
where I
did
was
the
lead
original
singer
music.
and, you know, pretending to be good at that. And instead I pretended to be good at conducting.
You were great. You were great.
Yeah.
You're amazing.
But you know, it's easier in some ways because I was facing this way, and so my field of view included no audience members until I turned around, and I was like, oh my God.
I love it. Eric, I want to ask you about nailing that emotion in sound when there isn't a lot to go off of in the early stages of development. Tell us a bit about what it's like as an audio director in the development.
Honestly,
great.
It's
The Old
probably
Piece
one
is
of the
awesome.
funnest parts when you're right at the beginning of the project and there's no rules set yet. A lot of that process just involves looking at like early level designs and early concept art and putting up reference material to kind of see what sticks. And actually, for the Old Piece in particular, I remember there was one level that I loaded up, and it was kind of like a crater level, but it had this beautiful kind of ambiance and style to it. And that was the very first shot that I used to put some music up to and some sounds up to get a feel for how it was going to work and what's going to work and what doesn't work. So yeah, it's a great fun time at the beginning.
Honestly, it's so impressive. If you've seen some of the early videos, it's literally just squares, circles, and triangles. So it's extremely impressive to be able to bring out all that emotion in such early stages. Congrats, Eric. Now, it's not just quests, but missions too that require a huge amount of work and creative thought. Mark, you had first-hand experience with this when you were designing sounds for our newest bosses. Tell us about it.
Yeah, so working on the sentient giant from the last update was a really cool challenge. Typically with enemies, what we will do is have one bark vocal sound coming from them. And it's a compromise between hearing that enemy up close versus hearing them far away. And so with this giant, we thought, let's not compromise, let's have both. So we made some sounds that work while you're right up next to the giant. And then we layered in
You think so, Mark, huh?
Some echoey reverb. To give you that distance when you're far away, and then we mix the two based on how close or far you are from the giant, because we really wanted you to feel like it was everywhere in the level, even if you weren't right up next to it. But when you are right up next to it, you're like, oh my gosh, it's right there.
I love it. It's my favorite boss out of the three. And you actually made a video showcasing your behind-the-scenes work. So let's take a look.
Here's a quick look at making Hunhollis' screams as big as they are. Here's how this would sound through a typical chain and engine. We have a random sample selected, played with a number of parameters. It sounds decent from up close, but we lose some volume from far away. So let's get rid of our spatialization node and play this without any spatial info. You'll hear from a short distance we lose our panning, and from further out it sounds the same. So let's try layering two sounds. This is our new reverb heavy layer that will work well from far away. That's going to be better, but now we've got a mismatch, so we're going to overcomplicate things with this setup, which will always play the same spatialized and non-spatialized pairing. Now we've got punchy screams from Hunhollis up close, luscious reverb when we're far away, and it's just right in the thick of it.
Wow, give it up for Mark. Now, Jeff, you also worked on another set of bosses this update, the Prime Vanguard. What's the challenge of designing such a chaotic fight into our harmonious mix?
Yeah, that's right. The Prime Vanguard, there's so much going on, so it's trying to make the chaos readable. If there's multiple warframes fighting you at the same time and their abilities are overlapping, there's projectiles and effects all on the screen, so to try to make that somewhat cohesion was the goal. We kind of did that by thinking about carving out space in the mix for the important things. So whether that was like a big impact ability or an ultimate or a projectile that you needed to know to move out of the way so that way you didn't get hurt kind of thing.
I love it.
Yeah, another thing we did too, because they were boss versions of the warframes we all know and love, we wanted to kind of punch up their abilities a little bit and give it some more oomph. So you might not hear it, but sometimes there's a kick drum sample there to give it that extra little punch, and you'll feel it when the ability happens.
That is really cool. You nailed it. It's such a good fight.
Thank you.
Next question, I want to ask the entire panel of sound designers. We jump from a battlefield to an ambient space station to a giant space egg. What was your favorite sound when you got to design for the old piece? Matt, you want to start us off for sound or for music?
For music? Favorite piece from the old piece would probably be Roses from the Abyss or Ironclad. Those two were fun. I see Nella like, yeah.
Eric?
Mine is more of a music thing too, and not so much a sound thing, but it's the transition into Uriel when the beginning of Roses from the Abyss happened. Kind of a funny story about that piece was we had written the combat piece for the second part of that action sequence, and then we needed a little bit of a transition there, and that transition is just a really nice, happy accident that came from putting the music up randomly and having the choir stem soloed, and then, oh, what happens if I kind of unmute the drums here, what happens if I unmute the guitars at this part? And yeah, it just came together to be a really cool scene with some additional sound design from Paul from the sound team.
Wow. Giovanni?
My favorite sounds probably are the ones that I made for the somatic barriers, for the somatic barrier memorial. It was a really good challenge because the approach would be different this time, like less sci-fi, more organic, because as you know, like before each major combat, you can receive a buff from other players. So because of that, the organic vibe, it has to be like, ideally speaking, it had to be really strong because you are like receiving energy from the ground, basically. So it was a big challenge to make it less sci-fi, more organic, more like sentimental in a way. And yeah, I love it. My favorite sound so far, for sure.
Very cool. And Jeff?
Yeah, I think we had a day when we were designing where we all got together in the booth and we did some army yells and cries and chants, the Tanta Viha. And that was a really fun day, and the noises turned out cool.
We all lost our voice together.
We cried a lot.
And Mark?
I think besides the sentient
Nothing wrong with a good
giant,
cry.
for me, from the last
Amongst
update, would
homies,
be
you know.
the search drones that you try and avoid when you first start the quest. I've been listening to a lot of the music, and there's a track that Matt had written called Deepest Dark that has a French horn trill, and I kind of tried to mimic that in the alarms from the drones when they spot you. And it's kind of like, in my interpretation, nods back to like a World War I kind of air horn. I put it in, and it worked, and it sounded good to me, and that's the best.
Wow, that is super cool. And Elsa, do you have a favorite line of Marie?
Yes, my favorite line would be to Roth when one of you is dating him and Mary's is not able to understand the attraction. And so she goes, "Is it the tail? It has to be the tail." I knew it was the tail.
I love it.
See, I never even knew that was
Talk
equipped
about the
because
amazing cast
I
of
didn't bang
characters
roads.
that we had in this update.
I didn't bang
Elsa,
any of them.
You were incredible as Marie, and honestly, another round of applause for her amazing performance in the old piece. Now, as Marie, you are a soul worshiper sent to monitor the devil Roth. You even help us to get to know Leon better. A lot to take in on the first read. Did Marie grow on you as you read for her? Tell us about that process of recording for Warframe.
Yes, it's been an incredible journey voicing Mary, and we've had several work sessions throughout months, yes, and since I had never played the game before, the D team had to guide me through everything, the situations, the relationships, the lore, basically, and as you may have noticed, it is quite something. And the more we worked together, the more I understood and loved Mary very much. I mean, her loyalty, her kindness, the French outburst every time she gets emotional. Her cleanliness, she might probably iron her prayer books. And well, the fun point is that session after session, she's starting resembling me a little also, because I'm sure you already know Kat Kingsley, who is an amazing writer, and and as she got to know me, she started writing a little bit for me too, adding touches of humor sometimes, which I love. And I mean, how cool is that?
That is really, really, really cool. Well done, Elsa, well done. Now, Eric, you're in the editing room when you receive these voice recordings. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a treat to get to receive all these incredible voice actors' files in the emails, basically. But it's nice to be able to work in an audio environment with sound effects and music, and then once that final piece comes through of the dialogue, it's incredible how much it really brings it to life. And this was no different. I mean, when we put the audio in engine, there's a long time where we're balancing how often voices play, and that's a great process where we really get to kind of learn what the characters are all about. And yeah, I mean, it's a treat for us to work with amazing voices like yourself.
That's super cool. So that means quest missions and also romance, as we've seen in the latest update. I bet you many people in this room are dating Marie in-game. Actually, let's hear it. Who is dating Marie? So
I feel like most people are dating Marie.
Is there anything you would like to say to these people?
Yes, it made me a little bit sad. I'm a little bit sorry for all the Hex members that are not X's members.
Sassy.
I love it. Thanks, Elsa. Now, you were also joined by the wonderful Elliot Cloud as Adis and Mike Weston as Master Itsam. Eric, these are two characters that require a lot of processing effects after they do their raw recording. Tell us about going from that raw performance to what we hear in game.
Yeah, so there's always a little bit of exploration that needs to happen to try and find what the correct processing is. For these two characters, it was a combination of a comb filter, which actually removes a lot of frequencies from the audio itself, and then taking another track on top of that and pitching it down just slightly, so you get this kind of interesting phasing that happens between the two. And I tried some processing that was a little bit more extreme, but I found that having a good balance of a little bit of sci-fi and still hearing the essence of the voice come through was the right balance for these characters.
Well, we actually have a short clip to demonstrate that process. Let's take a listen.
Lestratus, they lead. They know orders from Galastra. Make them tell. Lestratus, they lead. They know orders from Galastra. Make them tell.
When the applications of Tauron are applied to Neramon's theories, what is the expected outcome? When the applications of Tauron are applied to Neramon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
That's dope.
Fascinating. Well
the
done.
breakdown.
Now, regrettably, we are going to move on from the old piece, so please, one more round of applause for the amazing sound team here and all the sound team at All right, let's go on a little journey, shall we, to worlds previously unknown, starting with the wonderful Valis Undermined. A wacky, weird world we had with this one. Who knew what was lurking underneath Fortuna was some cheeked up mushrooms? Now, Now, Jeff, I want to start with you, as you had a huge hand in creating the sounds for Noko. Tell us about that experience.
Yeah, Noko was my first frame to design, so it was really fun to be working on a guy with so much personality. Thank you. In the early days, Eric and I had chats about how to really make Noko come alive and how to embrace the mushroom and fungal elements, and making him kind of mischievous and playful, but never too silly that he couldn't fit in with the other frames. So that was a fine line to try to follow. A lot of his signature sounds kind of came after we started recording source material. So we used a lot of vegetables, dry leaves, any wooden or organic instruments or percussion items, rainmaker, shakers, and stuff like that. And once we kind of had a feel for that, it became almost a signature sound in each of the abilities.
That is so cool. It sounds like a ton of fun, and you actually have a video showcasing behind the scenes. Let's take a look.
Hi everyone, my name's Jeff, and I'm going to take you on a little behind-the-scenes take of Noko.
One of the biggest design challenges was balancing his character. Noko is playful. He has this whimsical trickster energy that makes him feel alive and unpredictable. But at the same time, he's still a warframe. As players level him up, mod him, and take him into tougher content, his abilities still need to feel impactful and powerful. So every sound had to walk that line. Lighthearted enough to sell his personality, but never so silly that it took away from the gameplay. To build that identity, we wanted to stay as close to nature as possible. A lot of Noko's signature is actually simple Foley recordings. We experimented with things like a rainmaker, wooden shakers, branches, plants, anything that gave us those earthy, natural textures. This rainmaker became one of my favorite source recordings. It has this soft, cascading texture that immediately reminded me of spores drifting through the air. Wooden shakers gave us a natural rhythmic movement that felt alive without sounding mechanical. And then there were all kinds of natural items like bark, branches, dried plants, leaves. Noko also has a little vocal personality. Believe it or not, that's actually my own voice. I recorded a bunch of playful quips, coughs, squeaks, little vocal performances, then manipulated them by pitching and layering them until they became something that felt less human and more like this curious little fungal creature.
That's so
amazing
dope.
How much personality can come from something as simple as a voice recording once you start transforming it. Once everything was recorded, the real fun started. Each of Noko's abilities is built from several layers, with every layer serving a different purpose. First is the organic layer. This is where all those natural recordings live, giving the sound its earthy, fungal identity. Then we add our magical layer, which brings in that mysterious fantasy element that helps sell the spores and fungal energy. Next comes the impact layer, adding that punch and weight needed to make the abilities feel satisfying during combat. And finally, Noko's voice. This layer gives him that little bit of personality and reinforces that playful, mischievous spirit. But it's only when all of these pieces come together that Noko really starts to feel alive. And that's a little look behind the scenes of how we brought Noko to life.
I love segments like this. It's so cool how they mix things together and make it sound just freaking fantastic.
Well done.
It's very fascinating.
Now, Matt, you also got to have some fun with this update. With beautiful harmonies and synth arpeggios, we get a very new sound to Warframe. Tell us about that process.
Yeah, there was a lot of new instruments on this one. The first instrument me and Eric talked about was the CS80, which is like a classic 80s synthesizer, which I couldn't afford, so I got something similar to it. But then we wanted some of that organic influence, and I thought of African music, which I've done a bit of studying in my past, and I've always wanted to get an mbira, which is basically like a thumb piano. And so I found a maker in Zimbabwe on Etsy, and I bought a couple of them, and then that became sort of like this, and they're tuned slightly differently. They're not like Western harmonies, so the way they split up the octave is just slightly different, so it gives like some weird, microtones, and then the vocals ended up, I used auto-tune on them, so they sort of had like this really locked-in pitch, and then all the interesting melodies around them were sort of like all, it had the analog synth detuned kind of sound along with the mbiras. So yeah, that was kind of the sonic palette.
Amazing. It's a beautiful soundtrack for an underground world. Congrats, Matt. And Eric, I gotta know, who makes those little mushroom sounds? They're too cute.
He's in here somewhere. Paul, I'm looking at you, buddy. One of the sound designers.
I want to meet Paul.
When we were kind of creating the little creature, Paul went off into his studio and came back with the most adorable little noises for this guy. And I don't think we really changed much after hearing it for the first time. It's like, yep, that's Noko. Let's go.
Noko.
Yeah, exactly.
That's amazing. Well, not long after, we traveled to another unique, inky, scary world, the Shadowgrapher, of course. Now, Giovanni, I have to give you your flowers. With 1999, you lent your talents to the tech rot enemies, so blobby, ink-covered enemies seems like a natural progression for you. Tell us about how you brought the inhabitants of Vesper Relay to life.
Oh man, this was amazing. Yeah, like I think, as Jeff said, like we were naturally recording a bunch of sounds, so it was very organic. So when we were discussing the sounds, the approach for the Shadowgrapher update, it just felt natural to continue this approach as the enemies were covered in ink, basically. So we recorded a bunch of voice, basically, like all kind of stuff. Me and Chris Teixeira, my partner in crime in this update. And we recorded a bunch of like voices. We were kind of simulating like crying, screaming. We used a bunch of different devices like a telephone that we turned it into a mic and tape recorders. And for the Valleys Under Mine, we recorded a bunch of vegetables. So we had this source material already. So as all the Shadowgrapher textures, they were kind of gross in a way, we kind of used that as well. So we already had everything recorded. So it was kind of blend between me and Chris and Eric screaming and crying and making a bunch of weird sounds and weird vegetable sounds, basically. Pretty gross, if you ask me.
Well, let's see how you brought all of that together in a behind-the-scenes video.
Yeah, show us
Hey
the gross
everyone,
stuff.
Giovanni here. I'm going to show you how we recorded the enemy sounds in the Shadowgrapher. When we started developing ideas for the update, it didn't take long to realize that we needed new sounds for the enemies. After all, they are now covered in ink, and the whole update has this weird and spooky vibe that we wanted to match. So Chris, my fellow sound designer, had this brilliant idea of converting an old telephone as a low-frequency microphone. After that, we got a vintage record player and connected the microphone to it, passing the signal through our modular synths. This is how it sounds right now. As you can see, there's two tracks. One is the telephone converted as a microphone, and the other one passed through the synths. Pretty weird if you ask me. After this recording session, I had plenty of material to work with, but I still felt the need for vocalizations. I really liked the idea of the enemies having baby sounds, so I decided to give it a try and recorded myself at home, acting like a big baby boy for a day. In the end, it turned out to be a strange little creature with a high-pitched voice, but I think it fits what we were looking for. Well, you'll be the judge. My neighbors probably thought something was wrong with me, but luckily no one called the cops. So this is processed sounds, but what about the raw files?
Nah, that's pretty tame for nowadays, you know?
Okay, I know. You are tired of listening baby sounds. I get it. So now, after everything is processed, edited, and implemented in the game, this is the final result, finally.
I might have to look into that, Urban. I'm not sure. I'd have to look at what I don't have. I don't have that list. What? Yeah, started Twitch. Get it together.
A binaural microphone, you said? What is that?
That's right. It is this.
Binaural reveal.
Any ASMR fans in the audience?
What's that, Goose?
That is so cool. Would you tell us a bit about it?
Yeah, totally. So it is a stereo microphone that each input comes through one of these ears here. So the way we can pick up sound in space.
Oh no,
using
not that
the
thing.
shape of our ears and the distance that our ears are apart from each other. So what this microphone does essentially is simulates what human ears do. And if you record sounds through it and you move the microphone around, you get the sensation when you're listening back in headphones.
Anybody who's ever seen the ASMR directory knows what that is.
That for
you can't look at it the same way ever
we played
again.
Some of the music box track, Eric and I in his office, we set up a 4-speaker setup and just kind of panned the music around those speakers with this microphone in the middle of them. And then when you're listening back, you really get the sensation that the music is kind of all around you in space. We did the same with some of the laughter, and some other people on the team did the same with some of the ambience that you hear throughout that level.
Gross, in the best way.
Super
possible.
gross,
Very
yeah.
Cool. Thank you. I mean, Elsa, you mentioned Warframe's all a bit new to you. Is any of that helping at all? Or?
Actually, it gets me really excited. I love this.
Now, you've lended your voice talents to other games, shows, commercials, you name it. It's not just lines, but sound effects too, as we've seen. What is it about video game voice acting that is so different from other media?
Yeah, you're right. It's never just lines. But it's always a game, I think. You know, like kids playing at pretending to be someone extraordinary, then actors playing at being someone extraordinary. I think no matter the discipline, I always try to come back to this joy of playing. And doing voice work for video games is an incredible game of imagination. Because at the very, very, very start, all you get is a few words of description, maybe a sketch of the character, some references, and that's it. And from there, you have to build this entire new voice. My references were for Mary, of course, were Marion Cotillard in Inception meets Joan of Arc. Yeah, an Oscar winner and a literal saint, yes. And I was like, I hope I'm good at what I do. And thank you. Thank you very much. And so, yeah, so that's it at the very beginning. So from there, every single line you have to imagine the movement, the situation, the difference between what's being said and what's being thought, which is never the same, and that's why it's interesting. And also in video games, of course, you have the battle cries, the running, the hits. So you already all know that it's physically demanding video games, but also I think technically, because nowadays cinematics are gorgeous. They are basically films. So you have to act like if you are in a movie to do them justice, because when it's done right, it's beautiful, and you guys can tell.
Wow, thank you, Elsa. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
So true.
Speaking of different, Matt, we gotta talk about Drip. What a fantastic song, and shout out to Francesca, our lovely vocalist, who you heard last night at the concert. But what inspirations did you have when working on the theme for this song?
Well, we basically wanted to just make like a pop horror track. So just I was looking at a bunch of pop tracks and a bunch of like horror movie scores and seeing like, okay, what would be a cool way to approach this? And yeah, I think we have a little clip, right?
We are gonna play a little clip to showcase this amazing song. Let's take a listen.
Let's go play peekaboo. Something I've grown into. Look at the blood, look at the ink. Watching it drip, coming up empty. Feels like a shove in my hip. I better know your whole soul is in the grip. Look at the blood, look at the ink. Watching it drip. What can I do? What can I say? I'm having fun, running on empty. Even after jumping the gun. Looking away, 'cause I'm the one.
Ooh, so good. Love it.
If you want, Urban, could you shoot me that list over on Discord, and I'll check when I get back to my ship.
The new worlds to explore: Jade Shadow's constellations. Now we know it's new. We won't spoil too much, but Eric, Matt, I know you were both in the room with that choir for Jade Shadows 1. What was it like to bring it back bigger and better?
I mean, it's always great working with live musicians, and again, similar thing to the orchestra. A lot of the choir members from last night were the vocalists in Jade Shadow's Constellations, and they're just amazing. Yeah, I give it up for them. And yeah, it's always great to work with live musicians. You know, you picture what it will sound like, but then when there's 12 unique voices singing it, and it's not just me layering it a bunch or me and Fran layering it a bunch, it turns into something different. You know, it becomes a more collective thing. And you also record the sound of the room that they're in, and it's all happening live rather than multi-tracking. So it brings like a humanity to it, which I think was very important in the first Jade Shadows, and that sort of became the standard for anything Jade Shadows.
And it's so beautiful. It works so well in the quest. Nice work. Speaking of the quest, Eric, I want to quickly mention a fun little project, the first cooking mini game in Warframe. I believe one of the sound team members had something to do with that.
Yeah, Laura Dickens is the sound designer who did all the work on that, so shout out to Laura. Yeah, it was a privilege to see that come together. I mean, I remember one of our early meetings was like, how far do we go with the amount of cooking sounds that we create here? And it was like, let's just go, let's go all the way. So yeah, she cooked.
Get it? Get it? She cooked.
Also, I want to quickly shout out, we've had some interesting deluxe skins over the years, including Gauss and Grendel Deluxe, if anyone's a fan here. We saw them at the cosplay. And with these skins, we did something different, including adding the track Redline to Gauss's ability, and also doing a lot of sound work for Grendel's abilities with the deluxe skin. Eric, I want to quickly chat about your process of that.
Yeah, so that was a fun one. Grendel is very close to my heart. I did the sounds for the OG Grendel way back when. By the way, the uwu is not intentional. You heard it here first. Those sounds were all created using like throat singing as the main character layer.
He lying.
When we went
he just wanted to
update Grendel for the deluxe skin, it was kind of a fun challenge. The first version of it that I did was horrible. I was like, okay, let's just do some subtle glitching of the original sounds and see what we get. And yeah, it was not good. So ended up kind of rebuilding all of the sounds from scratch using bespoke mechanical layers, recording some synthesizers to replace the uwu with a more synthesizer-based uwu, and just collecting lots of really cool pieces. So yeah, all those sounds are basically like built from the ground up for that skin.
It sounds amazing. Well done, Eric. Well done. Now we are nearing the end of the panel, and I'm so glad we had a chance to talk about just an ounce of the craftsmanship that everyone here pours into the work. But that's in the past. Let's talk about the future, shall we?
Yeah, let's talk about the future.
First off, maybe you've heard of this band before. Is anyone
I love
here
Canadians.
an online
Don't get me
fan?
wrong.
Well, you'll love this, because coming in a future Nightwave update, the newest, oldest online signal running late. Now, as much as I wish we could show you a little teaser, you'll just have to wait to hear it. Tune into the, I'm sorry. Tune into the narrative panel, though, to learn a little bit more about this Nightwave update. Okay, this whole panel, there's been an elephant in the room. I'm sorry, guys, I have to say the word Tau. Now, I know we can't say much, but is there anything we can say about Tau today?
No.
Nothing really that we can share. Nothing. Oh, hold on. There might be one thing we can share. Someone's joining the cast of
Someone
characters.
is joining the Warframe cast. Should we hear for the man himself? Let's take a listen.
Hello, Tenno-kan. I don't believe we've met. More about me very soon. So, happy Tenno-kan, everybody.
Matthew Mercer is a question mark.
Yes, that is right. Matthew Mercer is joining the Warframe cast next. You're going to want to tune in to Tenno Live to learn who he plays. Okay.
I'm stoked.
That was awesome. Now, as you know, every year in the sound panel, we try to incorporate you guys, the players, into the next sound for Warframe. Now, we have a little idea, and let's just say where we're heading has some interesting weather. So we're gonna create some rain today with your help. Eric here has got a microphone to record you, and all you have to do is follow my instructions. So listen first, and then we'll do it. We're gonna start by rubbing our hands together. This will make our wind. Then we're gonna do some light snapping. This will be our light rain. Then we're gonna start smacking our legs with our open palms. This will be our heavy rain. Follow my hand from left to right and start. We're gonna do wind, snaps, slaps, and then in reverse. Slaps, rub hands, and then some wind. Make sense? All right.
Go
On the
back.
left side of the room,
I lost track.
start
What are we
rubbing your
doing?
Hands now. And then we'll do some light snaps. And then we'll do some slaps. And then we'll do some snaps. Did we get it, Eric? Amazing. Hey, thank you.
We got rain, people.
Well done, everyone.
Make it rain.
Well, that does bring us to time. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you, panelists, for your amazing answers today, and the whole sound team at DE. Thank you.
Thank you, Zach.
Thank you. Thanks.
That was dope. I love all the tiny details that go into sound engineering. It's freaking incredible.
Tenno-kan, day 2. So you lost your voice at the Tenno concert, eh? You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always free rewards. If you watch Tenno-kan for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern, you'll receive the Halvu primary weapon. Someone offered me a free weapon once. Hey kiddo, he said. Gave me the creeps. Now, Tenno Live is where things get interesting. If you watch for an additional 30 minutes, you'll get Mesa Prime, no strings attached. Those guns she carrying ain't no toys. Peacemaker, ain't that ironic? So you need to know how to get these rewards. Logging into warframe.com/Twitch should do it. You can follow instructions better than any street cavat can. If you can do that, those Twitch drops will be sent to your inbox.
No, you're good,
Maybe you
Plains.
prefer
There's
Steam.
still time.
If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your Warframe account will redeem those rewards.
Make sure you lurk up the main
Let's enjoy the
Warframe
show.
channel.
See you around.
And then the Mesa Prime drop is later tonight. We're just vibing out doing some ducket farming while we're watching TennoCon. We're gonna be watching all the panels. Still getting our game on. Cause I need ducats. Oh, the main Warframe channel is ridiculous. Just a bunch of sillies posting Clem over and over and over. We get it. Clem was a character that says Clem. Haha. It was funny 7 years ago. I mean, kind of technically they are brothers, right? How does that work with cloning, right? So they're kind of technically sort of brothers, yes? Colin Clem? Step brothers, huh? I don't like the memes that might come up from that. Step Clem?
You sneak! I would have smelt your aura from here, where my sight's not drowned in brine.
Duckies!
I am the witch.
Duckies, duckies, duckies!
Enchantée?
You know what? Ducats are now duckies.
May you grant us some color. And
Your daughter's a trendsetter.
Flap, flap, flap it.
I'm sure people will figure it out. I like that acoustic. I'm gonna have to add that to my playlist.
I ain't the one for you, helplessly seeping through. Let's go play peekaboo, something I've grown into.
Not yet. I wanted to make sure I was getting the right relics because I couldn't remember if it was the Act Magnus or the Act Lex. So I wanted to confirm with you before I got them.
Watching it drip, coming up empty, feels like a shove in the hip.
Because I was sitting there at a bar and I'm like, I think it's that one. And I'm like, maybe I shouldn't risk it. Well, that's dope. I think the Link's the rare piece, so. I did get one of the fireworks. I didn't put it on my gear wheel though, so I don't know if it's any good, but I was like, I'm okay with being disappointed again. Let's do this. At least it wasn't platinum this time. We got another rare. Kestrel.
I ain't the one for you, helplessly seeping through. Let's go play peekaboo, something I've grown into. I ain't the one for you, helplessly seeping through. Let's go play peekaboo, something I've
Peekaboo.
Look at the blood, look at the ink, watching it drip, coming up empty, feels like a shove in the hip. I better know your whole soul and losing the grip. Look at the blood, look at the ink, watching it drip. What can I do? What can I say? I'm having fun, running on empty, even after jumping the gun. Looking away, 'cause I ain't the one.
So what do you guys think of TennoCon so far? What's been your favorite panel between yesterday and today?
Watching it drip.
Yeah, I like the concert and the sounds. Anything with sounds. I like sounds. I'm a very vocal human. I like the sounds. Yeah, the Halvu is really nice. I'm gonna have to tweak the build a little bit and put some form on it. So far, very enjoyable for not having full mods on it yet. Actually, you guys okay if we back out so I can actually throw a form on this thing? And we can, after this relic. And we'll see what, if there's any other fissures. I don't know if this one's still up. Yeah, no, it definitely will be, because I mean I'm running it without even like max mods. I'm not using any damage type abilities, and the Halvu is holding up in Steel Path, which is pretty impressive. I don't even know what this gun sounds like. Hold on. Oh, it sounds adorable. What about burst? Oh, that sounds fucking cute. I like the way it sounds in burst. Oh, I dig it. It literally sounds like an alien gun. I like it. No relic, we dipping out.
They fought well. Good dance, all.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Hi, friends. Hello. Welcome to the art and animation of Warframe. My name is Danielle Sokolowski. I'm the Principal Senior Community Manager on Warframe, and I'm joined by the incredible talent you see here on stage. They are here to represent their teams and talk about their work on Jade Shadow's Constellations, the old piece, and of course, stuff that's in the works, right? Right, we gotta reveal some things, right? Yeah. So why don't we meet our panelists? We're gonna start over here with the lovely Elise.
Hi, my name is Elise Geimer. I'm a principal animator.
Yeah!
I'm Tim Sorman. I'm a principal animator on Warframe and a mocap performer on both games.
Okay, he's showing off now.
Hi, I'm Mike Skyers. I'm a principal character artist on Warframe.
Woohoo!
I am Marco Hasman, Associate Art Director on Warframe.
Yeah, Marco!
I'm Gary Black. I'm the art director on Warframe.
Hey, scary! And who is that we have on the end there? Detective? Detective Kaz? Hello.
Hello. I'm Kaz Adams. I'm the weapons art lead on Warframe.
Woohoo! Okay, everyone. Let's get started talking about one of our Twitch drops for today, the Halvu. Yeah, hey, a free sentient weapon? For free.
Halvu.
Yes, if you're watching from home, you'll be getting this weapon for free just by watching. For you, those who are in the audience, you're getting it in an email. Don't you worry, we got you. For free, of course. Now, this primary has an interesting origin, actually. It was, oh, let's see, my slide. Oh, there she is. Oh, so not so sentient in its origins. Now, Marco, what can you tell us about this concept?
Well, as you can note, it was initially done as a Tenno gun, and it was more of an open task where we didn't have a precise slot where to publish it yet. So I wanted something that it was still working with our rifle animation, but I really like that kind of minigun vibe. So I really wanted that floating and rotating barrel, but tried to keep it in a compact design. So that's what it was at the beginning, and then yeah, a while later we have a slot for it, and we decided to give it a sentient twist, which I think having it be a sentient weapon made it such a more unique weapon at the end than it was initially, especially thanks to the work that the weapon team and the specialty team just kicked it out of the park, I think.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Kaz, can you talk about giving the Halvu a bit of that sentient treatment?
Well, it's already got a lot of the sentient sort of vibe to it to begin with. It's got big
I like the hat.
shapes, and the floating stuff really lends itself well to a bunch of weird ideas that we can put into it. If we change it into an alien thing, you can do whatever you want with it.
Exactly.
So, why not?
Why not? Why not? We love weird stuff in Warframe, don't we?
Yes.
Now,
Sometimes a little too weird.
yes, and those weird components really came in, and the team on the animation team made that a bit of a focal point in the alt fire, and actually kind of like every animation aspect of this weapon, utilizing its many moving parts. So let's have a look at the animation work that went into that. And Tim, what were you thinking about going into this?
Yeah, so what you can see here is me just kind of kicking the tires the first time I got my hands on the rig, just kind of grabbing everything and seeing what moves and what doesn't. And Kaz actually suggested maybe it would be nice if the separate barrels could all move individually to expand and contract a bit, because originally they were all just moving as one piece, like a minigun, where it would rotate and only the top one would fire. But once they freed up all the controls, that allowed me to do whatever I wanted with it.
You guys like that? Yeah, it's pretty sick.
So we went Warframe weird for sure.
Just wait, we're gonna
Very
show
cool
you some of the
animation.
final versions of this as well.
It gets better.
It gets better, believe it or not. But I know this is a team effort, Tim. Like the VFX team came in, the design team, our Lua scripters, our technical animators to make this really sick sentient weapon. Now, just you wait, guys. Again, this is free. It's a free sentient weapon. Yes, that is the alt fire, correct, Tim?
Yes, and just a little lesson for game development. Whenever you make a decision, it doesn't add to the work, it multiplies it, just so you know. So my apologies to the programmers and designers who all had to deal with the complications of having them all fly out like that, and figuring out how to do the math to have them auto aim and things like that. But it all came together in the end.
Yep, they made it look incredible. Again, reminder, this is a Twitch drop for today. And again, for those of you who are in the audience, you get it in an email with a code. So you get this really cool weapon. Thank you for being at TennoCon.
You can already access it, Strange. By the way, if
Since
anybody
we're
wants to
on
jump
the
in for
topic of
interception,
weapons,
my party's
we have a new
open.
Prime Access coming later this year, which will include a very exciting
And welcome in,
primary
everybody.
weapon. And let's see
Hello.
who you can guess who for. Which Warframe? Hold on. Introducing the Stephalos Prime.
Stephalos Prime.
Now, Kaz, with Prime weapons, we always kind of want to take it to the next level, but with the Stephalos, which
That
is
means
such
it's
a
probably
big,
gonna be cool to vote,
grandiose
right?
weapon, I imagine that kind of presents some challenges.
Or no,
sometimes.
Stephalos is citrine, isn't it?
Yeah, sometimes we start with really enormous weapons on the Tenno faction. So if you're going to make something enormous look more elegant and beautiful, you kind of need to slim it down a
No,
little
that's
bit. You
citrine.
need to get rid of some of the surface area and just stretch it out and make it more elegant that way. So we stripped it back down and we made it
Yeah, I think so,
longer and
'cause
more
Stephalos
elegant
is,
that way, and then
Citrine's
came
weapon.
back in and added some touches
So
of the gold
pretty much
rails and
Citrine Prime
everything
is
on
coming
it.
out. Oh.
And made it a beautiful Prime weapon. Now, we can't have Prime access without also having Prime accessories, right? Now, for our Mystery Prime, which you've surely not guessed what it is yet, we have Operator and Drifter cosmetics. Yes, ma'am. And Marco, I believe this is the first time we will be launching a Prime accessories kind of like face pack. It's got the eyes, it's got the ears, it's got the face. So how did you guys approach that to kind of make it fit so beautifully on the Operator and the Drifter?
Well, we generally wait until we are done with the actual Warframe design to jump on the accessories, so we can steal some ideas and keep the identity of the original Warframe still present in these accessories. And maybe you can guess what the crystals are here for.
Oh, did I hear the word crystal?
Yeah.
Oh, Marco, do you want to tell them what it is?
Well, we'll find out in a few seconds.
Okay.
Anyway.
Citrine Prime. Did you guys guess? Did you get it? Yeah? Yes. Our Crystal Queen is getting the Prime treatment. Isn't she beautiful? Yeah. Gorgeous. Marco, Citrine already has a very kind of one-of-a-kind design. So how did you work
She
with
does
Lori
look
to integrate
good.
those Prime elements?
Citrine looking yummy.
Early on to try and keep the identity of the original Warframe still present and still very recognizable. So I think that's when you approach a Prime Warframe is the main challenge of that task. And then you tend to add on it and take maybe a couple of big elements to take the bigger wings at. Like in this case, we have the shoulders and we added a skirt on the back, but still always resonating with the main theme of the Warframe.
Absolutely. And now, okay, so we have a very exciting future ahead of us with Citrine Prime Access. And now this isn't everything that's going to be in that Prime Access, of course, so you'll want to tune into some future dev streams. We'll share a little bit more, but how excited are you guys for Citrine Prime?
Big yummy.
All right, let's talk Jade Shadow's Constellations. Now a heads up, oh, we have fans of Jade Shadow's Constellations, of course we do. Heads up for the audience, if you haven't played through the quest yet, there will be some quest spoilers, so maybe avert your eyes, or maybe not. Maybe you'll find this interesting. Now, this sequel to the Jade Shadow
Spoilers,
story
oh no!
introduced our most complicated Warframe to date, right, Skyers?
Oh yeah.
Sirius and Orion, a 2-in-1 Warframe. And before we talk about them all grown up, why don't we go back
Rest in peace,
to
Equinox and
sweet
Wukong.
little babies. Oh. Now, Mike, as the creator of the Jade Warframe, what was it like for you as an artist to not only see 2 cinematic quests come from your design, but also Warframe babies?
I never would have expected this. It was a career highlight to be with Jade initially in the Jade Shadows Quest 1. It was like amazing that an idea I had spawned such a story that was super intrinsic to the Warframe world. And then when I was about 1 week left in my paternity leave, Reb reached out to me and I'm like, if she's reaching out to me, this must be important. And then she's like, so we're gonna do Jade's babies. Do you want to design them? And I was like, yes. And I was still on paternity leave, and I had a few moments during a nap to do some sketches, and
During a nap?
Yes. And, shared these ideas, and Reb was very interested in doing a very, angelic, white angel, black angel kind of theme. And I, kept working on it and developed it into what you guys saw today, or in the past quest.
Yeah. And were there any kind of standout moments while you were designing Sirius and Orion?
Yes. You guys all saw that really awesome animated trailer by The Line, right? We were still heavy into working on the 3D models for these, and these being 2 characters with a lot of complexities with their helmet wings that open, and then they both have to be 2 parts of one whole. It was crazy to see the trailer release, and then all the amazing fan art that came out really helped us get over the hump and get these guys done.
Yeah, and we love Sirius and Orion here, don't we? We do. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Antonio. Look at our boys there, our sons, all grown up. They had a growth spurt. Now, Kaz, working off of Mike and Antonio's work with Sirius and Orion, you designed their signature heavy scythes, the Wrath and Pride. How did you want to approach the concept and the models for these? Because you did both.
Yep, I did the whole thing on these ones. We knew we wanted to have something that represented both of the Warframes in one, and we were thinking about other types of weapons, like maybe the split dark sword kind of thing or something like that. But when I thought about just the theme of the scythes and stuff, and well, a heavy scythe has a blade on both sides. Why don't we just do one on each side that represents each character? And it looks like I had to do was flip it over to do each version, but the rig's a little more complicated than that. There's 2 bones on one side and 1 on another, and they telescope, and it's all sorts of weird stuff. So actually, this was a lot more difficult than it looked, but it was really, really fun to work on, really fun to sculpt. It was really fun trying to bring in some of the elements from each of the characters into these pieces.
Yeah, and you made them so beautifully complementary to our sons, so thank you for that. Now, we can't forget about Sirius and Orion's mentors, Ryoku and Vina. Yes, shout out to our character artists, Frederick and Adele. Yes, our newest proto frames. And now, with new proto frames, we need new Gemini emotes, don't we, Elise? And both you and Shaylee worked on Vina and Ryoku's, which we'll have a look at now. And I know you shared a fun story with me about Vina's Gemini emote.
Yeah, here's some footage of me being really creepy. I should have probably just mocapped it, but no, this is hand-keyed. So the direction for Vina, I think Reb said, well, first off, she's hot as fudge, and she would live in blood, drink blood. She's all about that blood. So I was like, well, I'm gonna have to have her licking some of it at some point. So I'll do something where she kills someone so she can lick the blood. And then Liger, who did the concept for it, he was saying, it'd be really cool. She was super unsettling, contortionist vibe, creepy movement, kind of like how a tiger stalks its prey, or how a chicken head is gyroed. So my direction for this was basically sexy murder chicken.
Sexy murder chicken.
Hopefully I nailed it.
Nailed it, absolutely. At least nailed it, right? Sexy murder chicken? Yeah. You did it.
Hey, I'm not a chicken.
Now, all these characters come together, you know, Sirius and Orion, Vina and Ryoku, in the Jade Shadows Constellations quest. Let's have a look at some of the mocap and early animation work that went into the cinematics for that. And Tim, what kind of inspirations did you pull from for these cinematics that you can tell us? And maybe a little bit of general of how you... Maybe you want to talk about that.
It looks hilarious, but I mean, like, if anyone's like me, when you were a kid and you had like action figures or Legos, or for me it was like Power Rangers toys, you kind of, you know, you're flying them around your room and they're just kind of standing like this. But in your head, what you're seeing is the line trailer, right? Epic action. So we actually, when you're animating, you can start like that with just stiff characters flying around, figure out your choreography, your camera movement, all the kind of gross overall movements, and then you get into the fine details, polish it all up, and try to get that like extra zazz that makes it look really cool.
Very cool. And I know, at least you were telling me this, that animators are involved in like pretty much every single process, every single part of the creative process. So you're working with like direction and the narration team to kind of build these up, right?
Yeah, so the amazing thing about digital streams is that all teams are kind of involved with everyone. Good ideas come from anywhere. But the cool thing about us is that we have a mocap studio on site. So me and Tim are animating these scenes, but we're also doing the motion capture. We're in the bodies, we're acting as the characters and talking with, you know, Jeff and Reb about what the narrative team are thinking for this and working with sound and everything. So it's one big collaboration, and it's really nice that we're you know, it's not like an outsourced company goes away and does the mocap and we get it and we just animate it. We're through the whole process, so it's really hands-on. Like,
we love that, and we love that. Okay, who is, yes, we love our animation team. We love the DE team. Okay, who is ready for some more reveals? You guys like cool stuff, right? Yeah. Well, let's have a look at a very cool and sleek operator and drifter suit coming. So this suit is planned for an upcoming Nightwave mix. Now, we won't spoil too much here on this panel, but you're gonna learn a lot more about it on the narration panel, the narrative panel with Corey and the narrative crew. So you wanna tune in for that. Are there any motorcycle enthusiasts in here? So this is speaking your language then. Yeah, I see you. All right. In addition to the suit, we also have another Nightwave Mix reward that will be coming. Elise, any words for this before we show it?
Yeah, so, you know, when you're doing emotes, and a lot of them are super cool, it's like you get to the end of the mission and you're like, oh, I'm like a badass, I finished, I'm cool. And I was like, you know what, it'd be really fun if we had like a cheeky one where you're like, come on guys, we gotta get to the end, come on. So I wanted to do something like more fun.
Okay, well, let's see what Elise got up to in the mocap room. Let's see what kind of energy you brought. Yeah.
Yeah, and this is animated by Eric.
I like that one.
Eric.
That was good.
I know you guys are cooking up the most diabolical ways to use this right now when it comes out. Be a little nasties. All right, I have a feeling that this emote will pair quite nicely with our next reveal, which is actually a community artist creation by Fomorian. Yeah, say hello to the Conquera Signa. Oh, boop, there she is.
We got cat ears.
I'm sure Jeff is really happy about
Jeff
this.
is so happy. I got away with getting dance emotes in the game.
We finally
What
got
else can I
cat
get away
ears.
with? But yes, this is a community creation by Fomorian, and you might have noticed it says Conquera, so this will be our top tier donation reward for the Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October. So yes, you'll unlock this together as a community. Free reward. Get excited for that. Now, to
Everybody
tie
gets
this
kitty
over
ears.
Until then, someone was pretty eager.
You don't have to.
model
It's
them
free for
us.
everybody.
This man is never going to talk to me like Catherine now. He's never going to forgive me for this. We also had a very special opportunity to work with another community artist for a deluxe skin. Maybe you guys can create a sound quake in this room right now.
That looks really good for Banshee.
Banshee Deluxe. She's real. And this is designed by the lovely Mishka, who's actually here at TennoCon. Mishka, where are you? Hi, Mishka! Hi! Yes. Beautiful, 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 beautiful design by Mishka. And yes, so this is an upcoming deluxe skin for Banshee. Now, Carrie, we
Gonna
just
have
saw
to dust
two
off my
community
Banshee.
artist creations. How does it feel? How cool is it to see years and years of, establishing Warframe's art and design come through in community creations like this?
It is very cool. The community artists are incredibly high skill these days, which is really fun to work with. And seeing some of the older frames get a new interpretation, like Banshee is been around for a while now, and the deluxe skin has as well. So seeing a new interpretation, seeing something that gets kind of into some of the mythological theme, like there's a bit of scary monster that you wouldn't want to have screaming at you. Quality at the base of it is very interesting. And then some of our constraints and stuff, like you don't want a giant shoulder on your firing arm and everything else. There's a lot that goes on. So,
Mike, you seem to be musing here.
Giant shoulders are often a problem.
Life experience.
Yo, Rip, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you.
We're very excited for Banshee Deluxe. You guys excited for Banshee Deluxe? Yes. Okay. So much to look forward to, but let's take a look back. The old piece was quite a monumental update for, obviously, you guys, the players, but also for us at DE. We essentially set the stage for our journey forward with the old piece. But, of course, before we look forward, we have to look back. So we looked back through the eyes of the operator as they relived the moments of the war-torn moon Parida. This was an entirely new environment and setting that was majorly ambitious for the team to execute on. So let's have a look at some of the work that went into building it.
I hope so.
And Carrie, I'm curious, what did the beginning, weeks and months look like establishing Parida?
Rushed. Yeah, it was coming off a very big update. So 1999 and the Encore were kind of huge for us, as I imagine a lot of you would remember. It was an intense patch at the beginning, and trying to nail down what it was going to be and what we had to achieve was an interesting process. So, it's the World War I vibes where you see that there was a grinding conflict. It was trying to make it much more personal as far as the story goes, like a note of friendship between two people in the middle of what was recently a war is an interesting concept to try to bring across. Show some classic Orokin when it's intact and on and on. And then, of course, rocks.
Rocks.
Yeah.
Lots of rocks.
I learned that they were very challenging for the team.
For years, yeah. Plains of Eidolon, about a week and a half, 2 weeks out, we were still trying to make rocks that would look sufficiently good. And it feels like it's a solved problem now.
Rocks are hard.
They are.
Rocks are hard.
Rock hard.
Parida. We love rocks, yes. Parida is also where we meet Adis, our little sentient friend who went through many iterations actually before we landed on the version that we know now. So let's have a look at some of the exploration the team did there on that. Marco, how in the world did you make players care about a sentient character? It's kind of unintuitive for us, right?
Well, this is one of those rare occasions where we managed to get most of the concept team to take a stab at this. And we had, stuff that was very, very alien and something that was a little bit more into the human. And then, you have to pick one artist to go at it and finish it up. And in this case, Alfio took care of the last steps that you see here. And even at the very last steps, we even took more of the humanity out from taking care of the skin, but still keeping that kind of mask that could still emote, and you have the original Eddie's face under it, aligned to the eyes, etc. So we pushed it more and more into less familiar, more alien. And I think at the end, the reason why you still care so much for the character is mostly for the narrative, for the story, kind of the whole quest that you run through with him, and especially the work that the animators and voice actor did that really push it forward.
Absolutely, you brought it all together. Now, if you've played the quest, you know that Adis has the ability to control what has got to be one of the biggest bosses in Warframe to date, the Hunhullus. Oh, Carrie, you might want to fact check me there. Is it the biggest to date?
Are we including spaceships?
Ooh, spaceship bosses? Maybe bipedal characters? Let's go with that category.
Golems or something. It's very big.
He's very big.
It's very big.
How did you guys go about tackling such a large-scale sentient?
I mean, it is different. You
That's
don't
what he
often
said,
kind
man.
of design from the point of view of an ant about to be stomped. So a different kind of design challenge on that side. And happily, we had the same person who did the vessels actually did the Hunhullus, and there's a lot of overlap in terms of scale and everything else that's involved with that. But, you know, it's a different point of view. You actually care quite a lot about a foot design. I know there is a lot of caring about foot designs in Warframe, but this one particularly.
Carrie, we're trying to get through this panel without mentioning feet.
It's a fetish. There is that. But yeah, you look at it, so
good
you're
man,
silhouette
good
at the
man.
top. Everything else matters. So it is a bit of a different game. And it's
This guy don't give a shit. I love him.
Huge. Shout out to Alberto for such phenomenal work on the Hunhullus. Now, if you want to see some really cool kind of like in progress states of the Hunhullus model, we actually have like a bonus panel content article that will be posted over at warframe.com after this panel concludes, and it includes, you know, Alberto's kind of step-by-step on how the Hunhullus was created. So you'll definitely want to check that out. We also can't forget about the Dactylus in our lineup of sentient characters. And now, Mike, can you tell us a little bit about how it was collaborating with different departments to make the Dactylus? It's kind of a dynamic character in the boss fight.
Before that, next time you guys are doing a big, giant robot, please let me know.
I think we already did.
Working on this guy was really I think Carrie told me to say fluid process.
It is. There's a lot of interdepartmentals.
Yes, yes. Often, sometimes or actually I should say, the question often is what comes first, chicken or the egg? And the answer at DE is generally yes. So working on this, we work with a bunch of departments, and Corey did a really cool design, and then having to make that in 3D and make it to the specs of the game designers for the boss fight was interesting. Like, I tried my best to split it up into different parts just in case if there was anything they needed to do, or if they changed their mind, they could do that. And I think at one point it was really bulky and really like hulked out, and they were like, we have to feel sorry for him. So we had to, like, you know, make him a little bit frail. And I think when we saw the demo last year, it really hit when he got stabbed.
Yeah. Well, I know that you wanted to make the players care about a sentient character, which coming back to Adis was a bit of a tricky thing. Was there anything that you took from Adis that you applied to the Dactylus?
We literally took his eyes and then put it in this character. I figured, you know, if it worked for Adis, it'll work for this guy. So, you
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, and credit to Frederick
all
as
about the
well
eyes.
for giving it its texture polish as well to really drive it home. Okay, so another unique element to this update was the new faction, the Anarchs, our new enemy faction. And of course, they came fully equipped with Tau Dax weapons. And Kaz, I know you had a blast working on these with the weapons team. What were some of the highlights?
Yeah, so I got to design all of them, which is always fun. The only one that we had to use for reference at this point was the Orpheus from Tesh.
Keep getting this freaking error message. Gosh darn it. Go away. I'm about to load this up on YouTube.
Shapes and things like that, and then some parabolic kinds of shapes as well, especially for the bow. And yeah, just kind of tried to expand the style a little bit. But it always is hard to start with these sorts of things. With the blank page, you don't know what you're going to do. But by the end, the last one I did was the Grattler skin, and that one I'm really proud of. I think that one came out the best.
Yeah, as you should be. It's incredible, right? Yeah. So, speaking of weapons, we had some big ones released in this update, the Tectilis artifacts. Focus school weapons that perform Tauron strikes, as we know. And Tim, these had to be big. So what kind of techniques did the animation team employ to kind of give it that oomph?
Yeah, so usually when we cast powers, we're focused mostly on mobility. Warframe's a very fast game, and we want you to be able to cast powers on the move. But with the advent of the Gemini emotes, we kind of tapped more into a cinematic camera where we would take control for a few seconds, not too long, and it really adds more cinematic flair and zazz to it. So when we had these big weapons, we knew it wasn't going to feel huge and impactful unless we did the same thing. So we made a bit more of a cinematic moment, take over control of the camera, and really show like the perspective of how big these things are.
And I know you guys didn't mocap any of these because I don't think you could, right? So they were mostly hand-keyed, am I correct?
Yes, we'll often shoot video reference, but I think maybe that first one that was shown in the demo was like a little bit longer, where you grab the sword and pull it out. That was originally mocap, but then we had to like crunch it down for speed, and there's heavy modification after the fact. But the rest, I believe, are all hand-keyed, yeah.
Incredible. And I know a lot of VFX and SFX to kind of like really bring it home and give it that punchiness. Now, the Tauron strikes, like everything else we've discussed thus far about the old piece, all came together in one seriously epic cinematic quest. Elise, this screenshot maybe is giving you a little stress from looking back on putting it together, but I know that you said it was particularly cool to work on this opening sequence.
Yeah. The sequence was super fun. You can't mocap guy gets smacked by a giant vessel. Well, we could, but I think someone might die. So yeah, so you can't mocap like hardly any of this stuff, and you also can't film any reference, which is what I usually do. So you just have to kind of eyeball it, and it was a really fun challenge. And then I think I was done with the sin and moving on to other stuff, and then Jeff said, "Hey, I know we have him on the ground and then he gets smacked and then rolls and then does all this other stuff, but the designers have added this really cool marrow tick feature. So what if instead of that, he jumps up, hits him in the face, then gets blasted, then falls through the air, then gets knocked, and then and you have to...
I sent it back and said, do it again.
So that was a fun challenge.
So you made it happen. Yeah. And Tim, as I understand it, you found some motivation during your mocapping. You found it in a really great place while you were working on the old piece. Do you want to share that?
Yeah, so like I woke up at one point last year with frozen shoulder, which just meant that like if I move it to certain positions, it would hurt a lot. And I thought, well, I just won't do that, it'll be fine. And then I was mocapping, I think, some agile animations for Uriel where he's got to like, raw, and I was like, oh, that kind of hurt. I think I really need physio. And physio apparently is find all the things that hurt the most and then do that for 40 minutes in the morning and 40 minutes in the evening. And I was like, I know I need to do it, but it's like, it's so annoying and it takes so long. And but at the same time that this was going on, NDD20 was doing his new player playthrough through Warframe. And
we love
watching him get absolutely giddy about the lore and feel all the feels in the quest. Getting to experience that again for the first time vicariously. To all the people who stream their new player experience, thank you for giving us the opportunity to feel that stuff again. But yeah, so what I did is I said, I'm just gonna save these as a treat. I will only watch them while I'm exercising, doing my physio, otherwise I won't do them. And so he motivated me. So to some extent, you can thank ND for the old piece having all the proper mocap where it's not just one arm stiff by my side the whole time. So thank you very much.
Wow. Thank you, Andy.
I was hoping to shake his hand today, but he's not here. So sometime maybe we'll make that happen.
Virtual handshake. Yeah, thank you everyone who plays Warframe and streams it and shares those experiences with us. That makes it very special, very motivating for the team. So thank you, Elise and Tim, for sharing that. We now have a video showcasing all of the incredible animation and mocap work that went into the old piece. So sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Cast and cry, cast and cry, raise the million pylons high. All our kin were bound to fly for that far shore forlorn. Onward
These are cool too. All the work that goes into the back end visuals.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. It was him or me. Him or me.
Oh, that would be cool.
Tenno, I heal. I try. My light goes with you now.
I mean, wow. I was sure.
I think we know how your shoulder got messed up.
Yeah, actually.
We gotta talk to Jeff.
Literally just got a case of the olds while I was sleeping.
Well, shout out to the animation
Case
team,
of the
DE
olds.
team, obviously. Like I said, this was such a monumental quest for us. So give them a hand for such incredible work on such a big, important quest for us. Now, of course, that quest sets the stage for our journey to Tau. Are you guys ready for some Tau reveals? Is Tim not ready? Is that what was happening over there? Okay, so let's start with the kind of weaponry you'll have in your arsenals. How does a shotgun sound? And not just a shotgun, a sentient shotgun.
Yeah. More sentient weapons.
Now, Kaz, we can't say too much about this, but we are looking at a sentient shotgun. What can you tell us about it?
Well, it's got 6 barrels. It's gotta be really weird. It's sentient. There might be
True.
a really weird animation that goes with this one, with some really weird little arms and stuff.
Tim, do you wanna give him a little tease, maybe?
Warframe weird.
Warframe weird. So sentient arms, 6 barrels.
They move.
They move. They do stuff. Okay, you'll just have to wait and see. All right, and it's been a while since we've had a new fist melee weapon.
Ew, melee, gross. Get it out.
Kaz's jazz that you guys are excited. It is an unbelievably cool design. Perhaps we'll see it later in action. Without spoiling anything again, Kaz, sorry, Kaz, I haven't given you any crazy prompts for this, but what can you tell us? What was actually your favorite part about this design?
Well,
I'm gonna do this, Elaine, if anybody
metal
wants to
parts
jump
on
in.
the front,
Feel
they
path.
might look a little bit like the sentient thingies that move in that undulating way on sentience. I don't know what you call those. What are they, generators? Wings. Wings? Yeah, so it's kind of like, when you're like tapping your fingers. It's kind of badass.
Ooh, undulating fingers. We like that. And with a new shotgun and with a new fist melee, you'll surely need something to shoot and punch, right? Well, we're heading to a place where you'll meet some very interesting sentient enemies.
Oh, neat.
Pretty cool.
Kind of reminds me of the Starship Trooper bugs. That it?
Don't you just want to punch him?
Yeah, I kind of just want to punch him. Okay, again, so sorry, we can't say much about this at all, but maybe you're theorizing. You got some things going on in the brain. All shall be revealed soon, Tenno. We can, however, show you some work in progress animation for this new sentient enemy. So let's have a look at that. And this video is interesting. It actually kind of highlights a very interesting part of the developmental process when sometimes the model isn't ready yet. So you're actually seeing a coolant arachnoid cosplay as this new sentient enemy. Look at him go. Yeah, I was actually talking to Eric who animated this, and he said it's really useful to have existing models with similar shapes and movements to work off of. So this is really super cool to see, and we're excited to see when the model gets done. Actually, do you guys want to talk about that? Oh.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, yeah, we Warframe production is pretty quick, so sometimes we just have to get going without knowing what the final model's gonna look like, and we just have to use whatever's close and then adjust when the final stuff comes in.
And it works out in the end. Okay, you got a little teaser there for how
Hopefully
that
it's food.
sentient enemy is going to be moving around. Okay, we have a new shotgun. We have a new melee. What else could we possibly need to deal with these new sentients? Maybe we'll need the core cracker. The core cracker. Yes? No, that's not it! That's not it!
Somebody guessed it. So.
Did somebody hit the wrong button? Whoops. Well, at least they didn't show it right away. They didn't show it on the live, but the fans saw it, whatever it was.
Yeah, we love the core cracker. Wow, we love the core cracker. Wow. Okay, you ready for this? An interesting weapon like this surely needs an equally interesting warframe.
Briscoe?
Say hello to Briscoe.
Briscoe. Nah, I like
Marco.
Briscoe better.
What are we looking at?
I'm gonna be
What are
that
we looking
guy
at here?
again.
Well, yeah, there you go. Briscoe is a new
Briscoe.
detective warframe that's gonna play an
Detective.
important part. Yeah. In the, our
Yeah, she. He better have a cigar or a cigarette. Yeah, she.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we
he's carrying a
gotta
big
we gotta find
gun,
these Tenno,
and
you
we're
see.
kinda going with that long trench vibe with him. But as you can see, probably, and guessed by the spoilers that we've seen online, he has some sentience influence going on. Yeah, but kind of an opposite take compared to something like Caliban, where Caliban is more very heavy on the sentient elements. The open chest is floating, a lot of floating elements. In this case, Briscoe is almost. What was that? Sorry, I can hear you, buddy. So in this case, Briscoe, he has more of almost a normal warframe design or a blueprint, which maybe we are suggesting that it's made with sentient resources.
Marco, teasing a little too many things there. So who's excited for Briscoe?
Marco, shut the fuck up. I love the passive aggressive. It's so funny.
One extra little tidbit of information about Briscoe that we can share. He will have his very own hound companion. It's very exciting.
And it looks awesome.
And it looks awesome. I'm
we can't show
sorry
you
we're
right
not
now.
showing it to you today. Picture it in your mind. Picture it in your mind. But we will show it in future dev streams. Don't worry. But get excited for that. Little Briscoe hound companion. Okay, Tenno, that brings us to the end of the art and animation panel. There will be there will be an article, like I mentioned, a bonus panel content article posted over at warframe.com. It features things like a video about Descendia's level design process from Cole Crosby, which is very cool. You'll want to check that out. Thank you, panelists. Thank you, Elise. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Kaz, so much for joining and sitting up here in front of this amazing crowd of Tenno, sitting here in London, Ontario, Canada, watching from around the world. Shout out to everyone at Digital Extremes. And I think Steve said it best at the beginning of the day. We love humans that make art. We love human-made art.
Yes, sir.
We sure do. We sure do. And a heartfelt thank you for creating characters and worlds that make us fall in love more and more with Warframe, with each update, with each chapter of this 13-year story. We are so appreciative for all of your hard work. Thank you so much to the DE team, the art departments, the animation departments, everyone who makes these updates happen, who makes Warframe happen. And thank you guys for watching and being here with us today.
You're welcome. I'm polite, I'll say it.
Now, okay, I lied. I actually have one more thing to show you. Tim and Elise have been
Is it Naked Clem?
occupied cooking stuff
wait,
up in the
no, that's till
lookout
later.
room. So
That's
why don't
later.
we take a peek at what they've been up to? And with that, thank you so much, everyone. Happy TennoCon. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Naked what? Man, now all I can think of is Bryce just going like full mobster detective. Meh. Meh. We gotta find these sentients here. Ah, there's a blood trail over here. Big hit from the cigar. If his proto frame doesn't sound like that, I'm fucking, I quit.
TennoCon, day 2. So you lost your voice at the Tenno concert, eh? You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always free rewards.
Right, I do
If you
too.
watch TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern, you'll receive the Halvu primary
Right,
weapon.
please, that's what I want.
Someone
I
offered
just
me a
want,
free
I just,
weapon once.
when he does his
Kiddo
abilities, he
said,
just goes,
"Give me
meh.
the creeps." Now, Tenno Live is where things get interesting. If you watch for an additional 30 minutes, you'll get Mesa Prime, no strings attached.
Just hit him
Those
with a
guns you're
meh.
carrying ain't no toys. Peacemaker. Ain't that ironic? So you need to know how to get these
What's up,
rewards.
Valk? How you doing?
Logging into warframe.com/Twitch should do it. You can follow instructions better than any street cavat can. If you can do that, those Twitch drops will be sent to your inbox. Maybe you prefer Steam. If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your Warframe account will redeem those rewards. Oh, it's almost time. Let's enjoy the show. See you around.
I would be willing to bet that's why he's dressed like that. Well, they kind of, so, kind of spoiler, but not like spoiler, because we don't have anything like confirmed. But like, if you watch the trailer, and they kind of show like a big city vibe. So, I feel like there's gonna be like almost like a, and they're kind of setting the tone and the picture for big city detectives, kind of like an old school New York kind of, but in probably more of like a cyber tone. You know what I mean? Yeah, like a noir, but more futuristic noir. which is pretty cool. I like that. Meh, see, I'm part of the update, you see? Yeah. Warframe's gonna be all about me, huh? Exactly, like a cyberpunk noir. Yeah, I can totally see it. Tau City Noir. You know one thing I love about like these live panels with the people behind the scenes is they're not actors, you know, they're not they are the real people behind the scenes. They're not showmen, you know, they don't worry about showmanship, and you can just feel like there's like these passive aggressive undertones in some of the things they say, and it's just so funny to me. It's so funny, it's so awesome. It's so real. What was it like working on this project? Oh, it was a rush. Just like little things like that. What was it like having to build this? Well, I already had something, but freaking Steve came down and he said, yeah, how about we do something totally different? Oh, it's just funny little tones like that. It's great. Yeah, well, we're in between segments, so if anybody needs to grab a snack or anything like that, now's a good time.
I am Sister Marie Leroux.
The next segment starts in like 8 minutes, so you got time to
and bearer of the holy fire.
grab things, do things. Whoa, who's grabbing me under my desk? Stop it, not that. Dang it, Billy, get out from under there. I'm gonna have to bring Billy back at some point. There's a lot of new people that don't know who Billy is, and it's probably for the best, but I'll ruin that. I used to do these skit characters made after actual people that I met through stream, and one of them's name was Billy, and he was essentially what's the best way I can describe it? Think of the adoring fan from Oblivion, and that was Billy, but my version of it, which is more worse. More worse, yes. The next is the narrative of Warframe. I'm actually gonna go refill my drink once I pick this next relic. I gotta see if I still have that Billy stuff. I don't know if I even have it. Man, that was back before I even had a beard, so he would look totally different. He actually would look like an original character. Nobody would even recognize him. I made that character back before I grew my beard out. You actually would look like somebody. You wouldn't even recognize him. Of course you do. Back when the only beard you were wearing was the lady you were dating. Hey, don't you dare bring your mother into this. She was a very nice lady. Don't you disrespect your mother. All right, I'm throwing my gloom on, slowing it down. I'll be right back in 1 second.
TennoCon, hello, hello. Tenno here, there.
Hi, everyone.
Everywhere. Those of you joining us in London, those of you watching from home, welcome to the 2026 Warframe Narrative Panel. Yes, that is right. We have been approved for a second year after last year's panel. Will we get a third? Who knows? My name is Corey Van Den Hoogenvand. I'm a community project manager on Warframe, and I will be your host for the next 50-ish minutes, a deep dive into the lore of the world of Warframe. But you're not here for me, you're here for these folks. I am so pleased to introduce you to Warframe's principal writer, responsible for many of your favorite memes, Kat Kingsley.
Hi, everyone.
Memes!
Next we have our lead narrative designer, the Game Dev Hero Award nominated, Ryan Mole.
Hello, everybody. Pleasure to be
Hi,
here.
Ryan.
Next, this is a real treat for me, actor extraordinaire, 1/3 of the Devil's Triad, the voice of Roth, Renee Zager.
Nice.
Yes. Now, you may see an empty chair. Ben Starr was meant to join us on this panel, but ever since he got cast in Soulframe, he stopped answering my emails, big-timed us, so we needed someone to fill the spot. Fortunately, our creative director was able to step up, so please introduce to the stage Miss Rebecca Ford. Stunning. Rebecca Ford stuns at TennoCon 2026.
I don't know how she made it. It's a testament
amazing.
to her leadership.
Incredible.
Her fortitude.
What can't she do?
Hello, TennoCon. It's me.
Base Mom, did you do something new with your hair?
Rebecca Ford.
You look a little different.
Reb, it's so wonderful to see you. Can you look at us? Can you believe this?
I can't believe it. It's amazing. It's amazing to be here. And, you know, unlike Ben Starr, who's cheating on you with Soulframe, I would never do that to you. Because I truly love you. As Rebecca Ford, the creative director of Warframe, no further questions.
Right. So today's panel is really a twofold initiative. We want to do our sort of informative deep dive into the world of Warframe, but also, much like last year, look into the craft of storytelling, how writing and acting and even visual art all overlap and collaborate together. So that's the plan for today.
Right.
I'm gonna run you through the spoiler policy. Essentially, we are covering everything up to the reveal of Jade Shadow's constellations. So I'm talking dev stream. We're talking Ryoku, Vina, Orion, Sirius, but we won't, dive into the quest because
left my coffee
people
in
are
the
working
room.
through things at their own pace. We would hate to spoil something so fresh. Having said that, I would like to kick things off by taking us back, way back to the old piece. Last year's Tenno Live was where we first showed this off, and since then, the quest has released. Ryan, you have been with Digital Extreme since the mid-2000s. You've been responsible, you've worked on Warframe since day one. You have been there caching very old 13-year-old checks. What can you tell us about the process of caching old checks, but finally taking players back to this old era?
Yeah, well, we've certainly written a lot of checks over the years and bits of dialogue and codecs, and I hope that we've come in to cache them, especially in the Kim system. But there was one check, it became clear at our writer's room last year that we still had to cache, and we hadn't done it. And actually, Reb, you were leading that meeting. Do you want to tell the story?
Thank you, underling Ryan. You truly have been a good servant to me over the years. But I do... It's a wonderful point you raised, because I remember vividly being there in January 2025, and the story that we wanted to tell is the story of tonight. It's what we're going to be revealing at Tenno Live. But what we realized in that meeting that I was definitely there for was the fact that in order to tell this story, we needed to see Tau before. We needed to see where we were before, and we needed to see peace And it was in that moment that this is where the old piece kind of derived from. And there was one thing that I desperately wanted, and that was essentially trench warfare, right? I said over and over again, trench warframe.
Yes.
Coin it now.
It's true. It was right there from the beginning.
And the problem with that meeting is, Ryan, you wouldn't stop screaming.
He has that problem.
Ryan, do you feel that the old piece, for the most part, matches your vision for the era?
Oh, you know, it's tough to say because over the years we've been developing it, and we've been, you know, in the very beginning, the old war was a notion that we would write into weapon descriptions and into little codex entries as a thing that happened. It was a mythical event in the history of Warframe. We knew bits about it, but it took all these quests and Kim's system writing and all this to kind of tease out bits of detail about it. You know, as we developed the Second Dream, as we put Teshin in the game and had Dax, we started to learn more and more about who the Orcs were in the past. And so when it came to write this, it was almost like the way that the Operator and the Lotus are excavating memories. We had to do the same thing for this quest to really understand what this era of Tau was going to be like. Yeah.
Right on.
Also, if I remember one thing, again, very vividly, Kat, there was a conversation, the fact that, like, what was the story that we wanted to tell? It was almost like, I mean, you mentioned it in the room, it was the Christmas armistice of World War I. And I think that's the great thing about this game, is you're taking inspirations from various parts of the world and we're placing it into the game. We're transposing it into the key of Warframe, but it's always kind of identifiably that.
Yeah, exactly. No, it was how do we're always trying to connect something that's so otherworldly to a very human experience, and that was something that you really wanted to draw from, Reb, is like always, how do we connect this to the human experience? And that's something that, you know, your leadership is always so inspiring.
And thank you. And it's definitely human, Rebecca Ford. I really agree with you there.
Yeah, and speaking of Reb's vision, you know, if I had to guess, the Dax, the Grineer, Sentience, that was always a part of the plan as it relates to the old war. But I imagine things like the Hanhalas, the Tauron Strikes, this great big anime sword, maybe that wasn't in the 2013 lore Bible. Reb, can you talk about balancing classic concepts with new things appearing in the past?
Yeah. I'm a benevolent overlord, and what I want, I get. You know? And if there's one thing you know about me, definitely Rebecca Ford, is that when I want something, I get it. So...
It's true.
Yep.
Playing her very well.
Reb wanted a giant robot.
I wanted a giant robot, so I got a giant robot. I wanted to focus on Schools of Ultimates, so I got Ultimates. And that's how it literally came to be. I shouted at everyone and said, I want this, and I got it.
It's why I couldn't stop screaming.
Speaking of getting what you wanted, of course, the proto-frames weren't on anyone's mind back in 2013, and yet here is Roth, who arrived with the old piece and whose voice actor is here with us today. Renee, this was your first step into the world of Warframe. You joined at quite the moment. What can you tell me about the early days of this project?
I think every actor loves a great character brief, like a breakdown of what you want. And the brief, if I remember rightly, was the late, great Peter O'Toole meets Paul Bettany with a sprinkle of Russell Crowe from Master and Commander. So once an actor hears that, it's like, okay, I know where I'm going. A little bit of research, and then you get the sides. I submitted my sides as any actor would for a self-tape. I waited, I called my agent, she hadn't heard, and I think 3 weeks later, I got offered the part, so here I am, and I'm very happy to be here.
And you two had met. You two, yes. You two had a meeting in London, am I correct?
Yeah, Renee and I met in London. Do you want to speak more to that, Renee?
I do. My agent emailed me and said, Rebecca Ford, you are coming to London, UK. Would I like to meet you for coffee? And I think I originally was signed to do 6 4-hour recording sessions. And I think we had 2 left and we met in London. we discussed the character,
We
what was
did.
happening,
Yeah.
and the rest is history.
The rest is history, and we'll never know what happened at that meeting.
Lots of coffee.
No one should ever know I was caffeinated out of my mind.
Kat, can I ask you about retrofitting a new character into an ancient past?
It was such an interesting challenge to write Roth, and it wasn't even so much writing the villain romance, because some of you know that is literally my whole genre. So when when Rebecca came to me and said, Orokin villain romance, I would say no more. But the tricky part was writing an Orokin, because here's a character who knows more about Orokin society than we do, because he lived it. And so I had to go off and create the Orokin org chart, so to speak, and sit there and figure out a whole lot, because he was there, he lived it, he breathed it. And when you're writing a character like that, who also is so smarmy and so clever and so witty and wants to hold that knowledge over you, he's a very dangerous character to write, because almost as a writer, I'm like, I think he's manipulating me as the writer. But he was so very much fun. He was like the ice cream sundae of the Devil's Triad. I literally had to save him last, because I'm like, I'm gonna write too much of him if I do it first.
Add another branch, Kat.
No, no more branches. No, no. The localization team will kill me.
If you checked out our panel last year, you'll know we showed you what was called a casting sheet for Eleanor. This year, it's a little different. We didn't actually have a casting sheet for Roth. Reb, why was that the case?
Well, as we know, I'm collecting actors like Infinity Stones. If I want them, I get them. And with this, I quite clearly in mind had an idea for this character. And there was an actor in mind that I was particularly interested in, and Renee, you were that actor. And so we didn't actually need to write anything. It was more just finding the flavor of something. You don't need to hear the actual lines written down. It's more a sense of the character. So this is what you were given. And had you turned it down, which you never would have.
Never.
That we would have written something more particular and put out a casting brief, but really, we had you in mind from the very beginning.
Thank you.
Certainly. Renee, I understand. Yeah, that's good. I understand you recently revisited some of the material from the Devil's Triad. Was there any line or any particular part that stuck out to you?
I have a line that I'd like you to read.
In the style of Roth?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And there are many people watching.
Okay.
Okay.
So this is the bloodbath proposal. Okay. She summoned me to her bath one evening. I strode
Yo, Lede, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you.
puddles of perfumed water and blood, and stood dutifully to attention. I'm bored, Rose. Let's kill all the other Orokin and take over.
Very nice.
That line was written by our lead writer, Adrian Bott, who wrote all of the Descendia voice logs.
Shout out to Adrian.
Shout out to Adrian, who is home in London Prime or nearby with a family conflict, and he wrote all of those dialogues because there is a effortless way that he commands the way of Orokin monologuing that I just could not even hope to approach. It's just beautiful the way that he can do that.
Adrian, we miss you.
We miss you, Adrian.
In the interest of time, we'll keep going beyond the old piece, but before we leave, I do want to talk about Adis. Reb.
Yes.
Why Adis, this sweet, sentient child? Where did the idea of Adis come from?
We wanted them to experience what was at stake. And how better to do this than through a young fledgling friendship, and to give Tenno's first friend, and to show it in such a kind of a young state. It's so raw and real, and showing what people were fighting for, and ultimately what was there to lose. And, you know, best to tell it through character and through storytelling. And I think we really hit it out of the park.
And I will say that was something we knew from that very first meeting that we were going to tell that story with the operator and a young sentient. We didn't know he was going to be Adis yet, but it was part of the DNA of the old piece at the very beginning was that story.
Right on. We're going to keep trucking along. But between conventions, we also shipped The Teacher, Valis Undermine, Shadowgrapher. Ryan, you led writing on The Teacher, and I'd love to hear you tell us more about dipping back into the early game.
Oh yeah, well, you know, we knew we needed
I learned how mods
to
work.
teach mods to players better. We found that people who
About time. I had 3,000 hours before I learned how to use mods.
And those that didn't really get the menu and didn't understand how to play it bounced off. So we wanted to give people that early appetizer, get them into that menu, get them to understand how powerful mods were. But I had a secret second agenda that I really wanted to do. We have characters in the game that don't get the best introduction or weren't getting the best introduction at that point. And one of the main ones was Teshin. And I really, really wanted to give Teshin a proper introduction in the game. So I was able to meld those two tasks together in that quest. And I hope it worked.
Yeah. Right at the door? I really love The Teacher. We were talking about this backstage. To me, it feels very much like episode 3 of a TV series, right? It's like a two-parter of Awakening and Vor's Prize, and then we go into episode 3, that's The Teacher.
For sure. I mean, Warframe is very episodic in how we treat our quests. It's almost an anthology in certain respects, where we're getting different characters from all over the place. And really just to go back to those early days. One of the other things about that quest was that I wanted to write a quest that was specifically for the new players. I knew all of you who are here or vets would maybe want to go back and play it too, but I didn't want to have to worry about putting a challenge in there for existing players who've got thousands of hours in the game. It really had to be for those players who had 3 hours in the game. And I think all of you appreciate that you're going to get fresh blood sticking around a little bit more because of that quest.
Got a free MR weapon, so it was worth it.
Players understand the premise of the update for Jade Shadow's Constellations. Kat, what can you tell us about developing a direct sequel to a quest? It's somewhat rare for us.
It is, and it definitely proposed a lot of interesting challenges, because talking about writing checks and then having to cash them later, there was a Warframe, baby. And so, Rebecca, you had sort of like gone off and then come back and had a very clear plan of like, okay, there's this. And also another check was, what happens to Orb 3? And all of that. And so it was a very, very interesting a world of like what to do with this and how to embrace it and how to take that forward in an interesting and yet also unexpected way. Because one of the things we really love to do with Warframe is what to do, but how to do it in the most unexpected way possible.
And there were a couple callbacks to Jade Shadows 1, specifically a bit with Ordis, right, Ryan?
Yes. We got to go back to back in the Orbiter with the Stalker and Ordis. And actually, I don't know if you noticed, but Ordis sounded a little bit different this time, because we had our brand new voice actor, Warframe alumni, but new to Ordis, Kevin Lim, doing the voice. Kevin, I really think you nailed the spirit of Ordis without trying to do a sound-alike or anything like that. You really took the mantle that Mike Leatham our retired Ortis developed and ran with it, and I'm so happy with where we are. Yep, thank you.
Can we give it up for Mike Leatham?
Oh yeah, and one for Mike Leatham. OG Ortis.
So that is everything we wrote and shipped between the last TennoCon and this one. Before we move out of the past and start contemplating the future, there's one member of the writing staff who could not be here today. And Adrian Bott, the lead writer on Warframe, insisted on sharing a short message with all of the Tenno here today and watching all over the globe. This one is for the lorehead, so grab your notebooks. Class is in session.
Hi, Tenno. So I really just wanted to follow up on last year's narrative panel, where Corey asked if there was anything the players should have brushed up on prior to the big Tenno Live reveal, which of course back then was the old piece. Back then I could only make vague and half-assed references to old lore and Hunhow's comment about how we severed worlds. That was because one important background detail for the old piece is that the Sentients did in fact complete their solar rail between the Origin system and Tau. That's actually something we've known about for as long as we've known about Tau at all. It was first mentioned in Mag's Prime Codex entry way back in 2013. And on the topic of the old piece, I also really ought to address the question of how come the operator is up and about instead of in a cradle on Lua. The second dream is a transient state, one which they were put into for therapeutic reasons, as well as to pilot warframes remotely. It's not the same thing quite as the long sleep or the long dream, which is when the Lotus put all the Tenno into their pods shortly after the night of the Naga drums, and they stayed there. One question that comes up a lot is, did the events of the old piece actually happen? Yes, they did, although bear in mind we are seeing them as the operator remembers them. They are not Eternalism shenanigans. We've actually only used Eternalism twice for serious story beats, once for the Operator and Drifter's existence in the New War, and once for Sirius and Orion.
Hello? Hello? And a one, and a two, and a howdy-diddly-do.
Which leads me neatly on to the question of what is the indifference really, and what does it want? Well, I can now reveal for the first time.
I don't know. It's some old Britannic guy. Just overlay the signal.
I couldn't believe it either. But the big question everyone's going to have is, are they romanceable? Well, I have special permission to tell you.
Well, hello, TennoCon. Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
Is that going to be the Nightwave? I think so.
Was that a mirror?
That sounded like a mirror.
That did sound like a mirror.
What's Amir's up to?
Kat, do you have any idea what we just saw?
He is back.
Coming to an Origin system near you, Amir from the Hex is taking over Nora Knight's broadcast temporarily.
He is. So coming in August, Amir is giving Nora a bit of a vacation and taking over for a very special Nightwave. And also,
Ozzy, I think that's a great idea. I think he's going to do a better job.
One of the rooms upstairs in the Holvania Mall and turned it into a Fables and Frontiers. So, you can, for a 6-day mini text adventure in the Kim system, you can join the Hex for their little mini text adventure, but I warn you, not all is well in the land of Holvendime.
Hovania.
So we will be finding a new room.
You will be finding a new room. You will meet Amir there to make your character, and then you will play the game on Kim with the rest of the Hex for a little 6-day mini text adventure. Now, all of the parts and pieces
D&D.
of the art that we worked with the creators here. Now, this art.
Yes.
This art was created, this concept art was created by Briggan. Now, Briggan is in the audience tonight.
Briggan!
And Briggan.
Oh God, yes, thank you. Incredible artist.
Briggan is my co-author of this Fables and Frontiers text adventure. Because all I said was, yeah, Eleanor's gonna be the warlock, and of course Arthur has to be the paladin. He's just gonna be the basic paladin, he's Arthur.
What do you mean, basic? Is something Ben Starr would say.
Exactly. And Briggan was off to the races, and I barely even scratched the surface of the art that Briggan created. And so what we've created here is the parts and pieces to then give back to the community for all of you to be able to take these and play campaigns of your own and run off and be free.
We have a little time lapse. Can we show? We'll keep talking, but we'll show a little time lapse here of Briggan's work and process.
Because this is our love letter to you, the community, because you fell in love with these characters, and then I've fallen back in love with what you've created. And it's like, this wouldn't have happened. This Fables and Frontiers campaign wouldn't exist without all the love that you've given to these characters. And so we wanted to do this as almost a thank you to all of you. And like to be able to see what, and yes, Monk Arthur.
Monk Arthur confirmed.
Monk Arthur is real. It haunts my dreams.
Oh, and did we mention that there's some returning voice actors?
Yes, and so in the Shockwave, all of the Hex are returning to make cameo appearances.
Nice.
If Ben Starr was here, he'd be so stoked.
He would be so stoked if Ben Starr were here.
He'd be thrilled.
He would be thrilled. And to be able to work with Briggan was just so phenomenal. It was such a collaborative process, and we were able to just sort of bounce ideas back and forth. And they put so much love and thought and backstory into these. And just like the Eleanor, oh my God, like they have a guillotine around, she has a guillotine around her neck, and like is the patron, like her patron is like this eldritch, like infested death patron. It is so cool. It is so amazing.
There's a few more things coming in this update as well.
And so we have these amazing glyphs coming.
Oh, nice. Those look good.
Owie is a barbarian fashioned after a bone widow. And it is so cool.
It's gonna rock.
It's gonna rock.
And if you were watching the sound panel, you may have heard that a new online track is on its way, and that will be arriving with this update. Might also be a little bit of Tenno Gen, maybe a few more Tenno Gen Signas. You didn't hear it from me. A little bit more art.
And we have some of these character sheets that I drew up
More
with
music.
all of the amazing concept art. So these will be coming with the update so that you guys can all take these and run off and play. And that is, have fun translating all of that, guys. I have a new respect for the art team, and I had to do that line by line in Photoshop.
Yes, if you can translate that Tenno bed, feel free.
That is Lord Allen V. and Greg.
And this is arriving in August.
In August, yep.
Right? So we'll see you back in Helvania very soon.
Very, very soon.
I would like to add that this isn't possible without you guys.
Exactly.
The fact that the community have embraced the Hex in this way is absolutely incredible. And you have responded so brilliantly, and I think it's the vivid drawing of these characters by our amazing narrative team that means that they can be placed into different contexts. And the fact that you guys are so excited means a lot to us.
Oh, what the frick?
That we keep getting to do this, and we keep getting to revisit these characters again and again and again. So thank you for turning up, and thank you for kind of giving us life so these characters can keep giving us life. So you're amazing.
Absolutely, well said.
Absolutely.
Kat, did you have any final notes before we move out of this segment? I said it all. We'll see you in August. We are entering a segment of the show that I like to call Ask the Director.
Yes.
Last year, Adrian, Kat, and Ryan, they had to plead the fifth a little bit because some of my questions would be, you know, why 1999? And they would say, oh, that's really a Reb decision. She would have to answer that, but Miss Rebecca Ford is here on the stage with me today.
Yep.
And now I get to ask you.
Ask me anything.
I will ask whatever I please. So I know we said no JS Constellations spoilers, but we agreed to make one exception. There was just one particular line that I want to dig into. Hun Hao tells the stalker, quote, "Nata can never know. She must always believe in a future." I know this line caught a few people's ears, and it certainly caught mine. Why is it that Nata can never know what happens in Jade Shadow's Constellations?
Hun Hao can he can deal with the burden of the knowledge that the future is fundamentally doomed in some capacity. He can shoulder that burden, but in order for Nata to keep going, he is giving her the one thing that enables her to keep going, and that is hope, the belief that there is a better world after today. And I think that is a gift and a beautiful thing that a father can give a child.
I want to have a little bit of real talk. You've been studio intern, community manager, community director, now creative director, and all that time you have been the voice of the Lotus.
Yes.
How has your relation to this character changed over this time period?
Well, first of all, don't I sound great as the Lotus? When I definitely, Rebecca Ford, think of my relationship with the Lotus, I feel like she is both a part of me and not a part of me. I feel like she haunts me like a Dickensian ghost. If I respect her, she respects me. It's an amazing relationship, and I'm incredibly proud to kind of keep going with it.
How do you plan and write for yourself now when Lotus is part of a quest? Are you...
Well, every time I'm telling Adrian to kill her, and he won't let me kill her, because I, in good faith, can't continue on being a Nepo Lotus and writing all the stuff for her. So, no, Adrian wants to keep letting her live, but every single time we go into a new meeting, I want a death for her. But you guys keep wanting her, so she's just going to keep coming back.
How do you decide where her story should go? Do you feel an investment in her that is different from some of the other characters?
Well, Kat and I actually had a good little chat about this recently, and we both decided that she has one, a tease. She has one big important thing to accomplish. So I think we can tease stay tuned, Kat?
Exactly. So stay tuned.
This is a question for Reb, but I suppose the whole team can jump in as well. How important is story to the gameplay of each update?
I'll say arguably probably the most important thing about this game. It's something to hang the grind on and make people keep coming back. We have this ethos which is at least one character per update, because this isn't just a series of systems or mechanics. It's a living, breathing world, and the story keeps you coming back. And the fact that this game is thriving more than ever is testament to the strength of the stories, testament to the strength of the writing team, working in tandem with all of the amazing artists and designers and developers at this company. But yeah, I would say people want to come back because they are invested in these characters and they're invested in this world.
And if I may add, well said, Rebecca.
Thank you.
Yeah. If I might add, when we first started working on Warframe, we didn't yet know that narrative and story was going to be as big a part of what it was. If those of you who are founders, I know there's a couple out there still, and that's amazing. You'll remember the stories in the early part of the game were much more simple. They were much more humble. Our character presentation was much more simple and humble. This is why, we were using our UI artist, Mike Leatham, as Ortis, and our marketing manager, Rebecca, as the Lotus. We were just trying to make a simple game, but the more we made it and the more we got your responses, we realized that delving deeper and deeper into story was what was keeping people around, and that's what people were telling us they were playing the game for. So we just kept on doing more and more, and here we are in a hockey arena talking about everything that's coming. I can't believe we're here. It's amazing. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Tenno. Reb,
Makes sense they'd be in a hockey arena in Canada, huh?
Do you really have a plan for the story? And if so, how far ahead are we planning?
Oh, okay. So back in 2022, when Rebecca Ford took the job, I gave myself 5 years. There was a 5-year plan, and currently, if anyone's checking their calendars, we're currently at 4.5 years of that 5-year plan. Luckily, because of you, because of the amazing team that I get to work with every single day, there may be more runway to that 5-year plan. So thank you. I can tell you by what you are going to watch later on this afternoon, there are some wonderful surprises in store, and that is because of your support. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Tenno. Let's get another 5-year plan. I would like to talk to the group about advice and influences. Reb, we saw you bringing anime and heavy metal to Jade Shadow's Constellations, but on the performance side, Renee, what are you bringing with you into the booth, mentally, emotionally, physically?
Apples and grapes. Actors love apples when they're recording. Apples have a natural acidity that cuts through throat mucus. Sorry to be so.
No, please tell us more about that throat mucus. We're live.
It can sort of aid in the production of saliva in your mouth. So anyone that's ever had to speak in public and
Makes
has
sense.
dry mouth or clicking lips, an apple can sort that out.
Any type of apple?
Granny Smith.
Granny
Always a Granny Smith. Ironically.
Any Granny Smith fans out there?
Granny Smith fan.
Shout out to Granny Smith apples.
Granny Smith
I was
apples.
just going to say, ironically, I could really do with the Granny Smith right now. And grapes, because I just love grapes. But yeah, constantly drinking. But also, if I could say, having the team, because, you know, we're in London, UK, having you guys on Zoom, having a great engineer, a great director like JC, and Rebecca directing.
You're welcome.
Thank you. It's, you know, we're set. Great scripts. As an actor, you couldn't ask for more.
Shout out to all the great engineers and sound recorders and studios that we work with. Syndicate Sound, Side, Liquid Violet, so many places. Too many to name, but you're all help make Warframe come to life.
Thank you.
Reb, have you ever spoken with Ben about his process?
Well, as Ben Starr's official photographer, I feel like I can speak on behalf of him. I feel if Ben were here, he would say that other than apples, which is great, but also there are other types of apples available. Pink ladies also are excellent. But really, it's collaboration. I think one of the great things that Digital Extremes does incredibly well, and I'm incredibly proud to be the creative director of Warframe as a result of it, is the fact that a performance of a character is not one singular person. It is not a voice. It is more than that. It is the designers, it's the writers, it's the people who conceive it at the very beginning. And this whole process is collaborative. I remember speaking to Ben back in 2024, and we helped build the ethos of Arthur together. And there were many questions. There's a joke that he's lactose intolerant because Ben Starr is lactose intolerant. We are so collaborative. And it is a joy to get to work with performers. And there's a reason why I, Rebecca Ford, am collecting actors like Infinity Stones, because actors want to work in a free and creative environment. And it really is an absolute joy for all actors to come into this space, to be welcomed and to be appreciated and to feel like we are part of a collaboration, but understanding that actors are not just, they are one part of a much wider piece, and everyone has a say in it.
Well said.
For the writers, how are personal passions reaching the game? Brian, do you have anything?
Yeah, personal passions. Well, you know, a couple years ago, I got really into gardening, specifically native plant gardening. And you know, then I was working on this mushroom update, trying to find a hook for it, trying to find a character, and I'm messing around in my dock, and the character's trying to talk to me, and all of a sudden he says, I got all these invasives sprouting up, these invasive corpus in my garden. Do you want to be my gardener? Noko used to be my gardener, but you could be my gardener now. And that became the basis for the update of Alice Undermine. And you know, it was really seeing those beautiful levels that Sumo Digital was putting together for us. Shout out to Sumo Digital, who also did the teacher quest. You guys are great. Forgot to mention that earlier. Yeah. So they were building these beautiful levels, and they reminded me of my gardens. And so that's kind of how Nightcap was born, and we wrapped Noko around that. And so that was our, you know, personal passions coming through. Sometimes, you know, it's other things. It's the news we see on TV. It's walking around our city. It's things we see, you know, sometimes less beautiful things that are happening that we need to play out in our art. I won't go too much more into that now, but yeah.
Yeah, quickly, Kat, do you have one?
I think to sort of play off of that, it's people ask me oftentimes, like, how do I go from writing characters like Quincy to Amir to Leon to Roth to Arthur to everybody? And it's, you take a little piece of yourself, any tiny little piece. For Quincy, it's sort of like my prankster self. For Amir, it's smash my head on the keyboard, remember what it was like playing Diablo 2 in 1999, all of my lead speak comes back. Oh yeah, I was an ice cream cone sorceress, and then for Leon and everybody, it's a little tiny different piece of you, and you plant it in the ground and you grow the rest of the character around it like a tree. But that one piece is your connection to that character. It's your in, and you write the rest. For you, for Nightcap, it was that gardening connection.
Exactly.
And you grow the rest of the character around it, but that one piece acts as the door. And so for all of you out there that are trying to learn how to character write, like, that's kind of a method that we sort of have developed as a way to sort of do that character writing. But to sort of also to sort of get into what Rebecca was saying about working with actors, is it is such a one of my favorite things to do.
I love that everybody keeps referring to
my biggest
him as
joys
Rebecca.
working with actors is being in a recording session
They're way into
and
this
listening
character.
to them do a take of a line, and then having the moment where they're comfortable enough to do another version where they've rewritten it. And because I love that, because then they're feeling the character and they've embodied the character and they're bringing their own life to it. Because that second take, they've now brought, it feels twice as alive.
Yeah, and as an actor, it's especially the sessions that we had, and you were responding to what we were doing, what I was doing, and it just sort of gives you the confidence to do that.
Because it's like, to me, what I write is a starting point. It's like, to me, it's like, here's the character in my head, but to me, the voice of the character is what the players are going to hear. So if you can do a version that is going to sound more alive, they're gonna hear it and it will feel more alive.
In performance, often an actor can come into a studio or go onto a set, and text is often king, right? A writer writes something and then an actor will have to perform it as written. And sometimes you can sense that the actor really isn't sensing that line. They're not really vibing with it. And you can tell when you play a game or you watch a film and you think there's something quite off. It's an awkward facsimile of real life because the actor really isn't vibing with it. The amazing thing about this process and the way that Digital Extremes works is that there is the text and there is the actor, and it's the alchemy that comes between those two things. If an actor is unable to convincingly say the line, it's not that the line is bad, it's that the line isn't right for that particular actor. And it's been fascinating to see how Digital Extremes have moved and developed with their performers and really written around those characters. Yeah. And certainly, like, when Rebecca Ford conceived Arthur in the early stages, I could not have possibly have foreseen what he would become in collaborating with Kat, with Ben, and how he and the rest of the Hex developed alongside those actors.
Yeah, they really become written for the actor once you find the actor for them.
For sure.
Especially with characters like Treve, who plays Quincy, he is so much inspired the character that he's sort of become that embodiment.
Totally. I think in the interest of time, we'll keep rocking on. We were talking recently about microbursts of lore and how not all of the storytelling happens in the quests. Kat, was there anything that you thought was especially interesting with the last few years of Warframe?
I think one of the weirdest cool pieces of information that is buried in the lore is the fact that Pregassa is Lotus's mother.
Like Pregassa the ship?
Pregassa the ship is Lotus's mother, but that was only like mentioned in one trailer back in 2018 for the new war. And it's like, wait, hold on. So Hunhow and the ship?
Yeah. Don't think about it too hard.
How does...
Wait.
Think about it more.
Do the math, everybody.
Yeah,
I don't. And it's like, and then if you listen to Hunhow, wait, so the ship in Hunhow.
It's beyond our comprehension.
Yep.
I'd love to see art of that, actually, if that's possible.
I do want to talk about the proto-frames.
And it just blinked into existence.
If you could send it directly to my email at Rebecca Ford at
yo.
Digital Extremes, just spam it. I'd love it.
From a narrative point of view, what is the thought process behind the proto-frames?
To me, the proto-frames are a different way of being able to tell the Warframe story. They are a new voice to be able to explore the narrative, and to me, that's a very, very exciting thing.
Before proto-frames, Warframes were kind of a blank slate that players could project their own personalities onto. But whenever we were telling stories about Warframes, we had to have another character come in and speak for them. Which works, but the proto-frames let Warframes have a point of view, and I think that's really special because Volt is Volt, but
yeah, let the Warframe talk.
Is his own character, so that's really what we love doing with proto-frames.
Yeah, I understand Ryoku and Vina just arrived quite recently, but can you give us any crumbs of what's next? Any world premieres? Any one more things?
Well, I can say that there aren't going to be any more proto-frames coming this year, but...
There will be a Warframe with a point of view.
They had to give me something to do.
Yes, we needed something weird for Kat to... With a little bit of time left here, I would just like to kind of ask the panelists for some closing thoughts or closing remarks. If I could be so bold as to start, I just want to say to the audience here and online, start making things, keep making things. In the words of David Lynch, I hope you are all having a lot of fun working on your favorite projects.
Yes, make stuff.
Kat, you got something?
For me, I hope it's so clear to all of you how much I love and appreciate all of you. So last year I almost cried telling you all how I will write for you to the heat death of the universe, so I won't repeat myself. So instead this year I will say that I have met so many of you this week who have told me and shown me your amazing artwork, and I tell you how beautiful it is, and you say, oh, it's nothing. And I want you all to know that I feel the same way. I suffer from imposter syndrome like you would not believe, and I never considered myself a writer, and to this day I still don't really believe that I'm a writer. I know I'm sitting here and I walked out and I get to cross off my bucket list that I get to walk out to a stadium like a WWE wrestler. And I still will go home after this and think to myself, I'm crap, they'll figure it out next week and fire me. And I want you all to think to yourselves like, oh, well, this is probably just brain goblins then. So believe in yourselves, keep making things, and just keep being amazing, Tenno. Please. Please.
I will keep being awesome. I got you.
Ryan, let's hear it.
I'll keep this really brief. I know this has been said a few times today.
You guys should be awesome too.
We're here because you keep showing up. It's amazing. It's such a privilege to make this game for you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's just so wonderful.
I thought she was bringing me into it when she said goblin. I was like, whoa. What did the loot goblin do? Mind goblin. My goblin is nuts.
I'm a jobbing actor. I never thought in my wildest dreams I would be here, being part of this, but thank you for inviting me into your family. It's something I'll never forget, and it's forever, so thank you.
If I may speak about myself, Rebecca Ford, in the third person, or about myself, I believe that I, Rebecca Ford, am a remarkable individual. It sounds like hubris, it is not. I believe that I am so proud to be here. I am devastated in ways that I couldn't be here. I'm devastated that I couldn't share this with you right now and instead had to get the actor Ben Starr to dress up as me.
Wait, what?
Guys.
Take it off.
I'm not really Rebecca Ford.
Oh my God.
Take off the wig. I knew something was off about this one.
It was me, Ben, all along. What? But what I would like to say is you are an amazing community, and I know Reb would have loved to have been here. And she, from a personal view, is one of the most remarkable people I've ever had the pleasure to be in the vicinity of, let alone work with in a professional capacity. And I know that she loves every single one of you. I've seen the way that she is at work, whether she's with you as a community, and I'm so proud to call her not just a colleague, but a friend. And it would do me a great honor if we could all together say, we love you, Space Mom. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
On three. You ready?
One, two, three. We love you, Space Mom!
Aww.
Thank you, Tenno. That is our narrative panel. Tenno Live 2026 is coming up. Bye-bye.
That's adorable. That was a great segment. What do you guys think about that? By the way, while TennoCon is going, I'm not going to be as chatty because I'm kind of listening, giving you guys an opportunity to listen, and then we can kind of talk about it in between and after. Just so you guys know, I'm not ignoring some of you guys.
Hey, you! Do you want to take your summer vacation game to the next level? How about Spain? Introducing the Lisette Pool Floaty from Digital Extremes. Play like a Warframe. Relax like a Warframe with your very own Lisette.
They're floating on my ancestors.
But they revealed quite a few things since TennoCon started. So we have new Warframe Bryson. This is going to be a detective frame. A couple new weapons, sentient shotgun, which looks really cool. We've got we have a new Nightwave, which is going to be run by Amir, which I think he's going to do a better job than Nora. I've never been a big fan of Nora, but I think Amir is going to do an awesome job on that, which is going to be cool. And there's a lot of little hints and tidbits to them going into a noir cyberpunk city, which is going to be really, really cool. I think that is actually going to be what they do. They haven't come out and fully said it, but there's been so many just little tiny teases. So I like that. I love noir style games. I think it's going to be pretty cool if they do that. I feel like they have to do that because there's too many hints to it. The new weapon is awesome, by the way. Make sure you guys are getting that drop. If you haven't, make sure you claim that up so you can get it in your inbox. I haven't heard about too many people having problems with their drops, which is awesome. I know prior years there has been issues with drops, but I feel like it's been pretty smooth this year, which is awesome. And then Mesa Prime is going to be available as a drop as well soon. I am going to be right back. 1 sec. I'm going to go use the cute Pinky's room, and I will return shortly in between the segments. So, be right back. 1 moment.
Rivers give trees their light. Trees that see the fairy side. Whispering, they sing for fall.
What need is a devil for forgiveness? When hell is a lie spun by madmen.
Alright, I have returned. Yeah, they did make it a little bit easier for the have loot drops. Now, Mesa Prime is going to have a shorter window to get, I do believe. And, and even if you don't need Mesa, make sure you're lurking up for the free Warframe slot. Next up is Tenno Live. That's in 30 minutes, so there's like a intermission for a little bit here. So if anybody needs to grab a snack or make some food, take care of loved ones, now's a good time to do it. But I would make sure you're back kind of early, because some of the segments, they did start a little early, I noticed. That he does. That he does. I might take just a short little break myself and just kind of go let my dogs out and just go have a little snack and come back for the main event. That way my dogs aren't gonna be like freaking out while the live event is going. There was just a little alert that came up about the Tenno Live relay. It's up right now. At Saturn. Saturn Tenno live relays up. I don't know if you guys are ready to go there, so I'm just gonna go solo. Hold on, I have to change my outfit. What should I wear? What should I wear to the event? I'm gonna go Volt. I've been really vibing with Volt lately, so Volt is my guy. Taking him to the relay. Dang, it went from 6 to 82 within like seconds. From 6 to 82 relays. My gosh. I think I'm in 82, but who knows? So I am going to have both screens up at the same time, so we're going to be able to watch what's going on in the relay and also what's going on like in the TennoCon itself. It'll be interesting to see the difference, if there is any difference. All right, I'm gonna pull Uranus out, and then I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go let my dogs out and take care of them so that they're good and fine. I'm gonna leave all this up, and I will be back soon.
Comes to bring us home.
Oh, if you guys do want to get into the relay that I'm at, you can join off of me, and then just leave squad when you join, so more people can join. I will be back.
Whispers are strongest here. I can feel it, the voices pressing against my mind, yearning to be free. Silver tears of Lua wash over this soul. We with them in darkness and in pain.
Hi everyone, my name's Jeff, and I'm going to take you on a little behind-the-scenes take of Noko.
One of the biggest design challenges was balancing his character. Noko is playful. He has this whimsical trickster energy that makes him feel alive and unpredictable. But at the same time, he's still a Warframe. As players level him up, mod him, and take him into tougher content, his abilities still need to feel impactful and powerful. So every sound had to walk that line. Lighthearted enough to sell his personality, but never so silly that it took away from the gameplay. To build that identity, we want to stay as close to nature as possible. A lot of Noko's signature is actually simple Foley recordings. We experimented with things like a rainmaker, wooden shakers, branches, plants, anything that gave us those earthy, natural textures. This rainmaker became one of my favorite source recordings. It has this soft, cascading texture that immediately reminded me of spores drifting through the air. Wooden shakers gave us a natural rhythmic movement that felt alive without sounding mechanical. And then there were all kinds of natural items like bark, branches, dried plants, leaves. Noko also has a little vocal personality. Believe it or not, that's actually my own voice. I recorded a bunch of playful quips, coughs, squeaks, little vocal performances, then manipulated them by pitching and layering them until they became something that felt less human and more like this curious little fungal creature. It's amazing how much personality can come from something as simple as a voice recording once you start transforming it. Once everything was recorded, the real fun started. Each of Noko's abilities is built from several layers, with every layer serving a different purpose. First is the organic layer. This is where all those natural recordings live, giving the sound its earthy, fungal identity. Then we add our magical layer, which brings in that mysterious fantasy element that helps sell the spores and fungal energy. Next comes the impact layer, adding that punch and weight needed to make the abilities feel satisfying during combat. And finally, Noko's voice. This layer gives him that little bit of personality and reinforces that playful, mischievous spirit. But it's only when all of these pieces come together that Noko really starts to feel alive. And that's a little look behind the scenes of how we brought Noko to life.
Thanks so much for watching. Have a great TennoCon.
Hello, TennoCon. I don't believe we've met, but I have a feeling you're going to know a lot more about me very soon. So, happy TennoCon, everybody.
I heal. I try. My light goes with you now.
Hi Tenno. So I really just wanted to follow up on last year's narrative panel, where Corey asked if there was anything the player should have brushed up on prior to the big Tenno Live reveal, which of course back then was the old piece. Back then I could only make vague and half-assed references to old lore and Hunhow's comment about how we severed worlds. That was because one important background detail for the old piece is that the Sentients did in fact complete their solar rail between the Origin System and Tau. That's actually something we've known about for as long as we've known about Tau at all. It was first mentioned in Mag's Prime Codex entry way back in 2013. And on the topic of the old piece, I also really ought to address the question of how come the operator is up and about instead of in a cradle on Lua. The second dream is a transient state, one which they were put into for therapeutic reasons, as well as to pilot warframes remotely. It's not the same thing quite as the long sleep or the long dream, which is when the Lotus put all the Tenno into their pods shortly after the Night of the Naga drums, and they stayed there. One question that comes up a lot is, did the events of the old piece actually happen? Yes, they did, although bear in mind we are seeing them as the operator remembers them. They are not Eternalism shenanigans. We've actually only used Eternalism twice for serious story beats, once for the Operator and Drifter's existence in the New War, and once for Sirius and Orion.
Hello? Hello? And a 1, and a 2, and a howdy diddly do.
Which leads me neatly on to the question of what is the indifference really, and what does it want? Well, I can now reveal for the first time.
I don't know. It's some old Britannic guy. Just overlay the signal.
I know. I couldn't believe it either. But the big question everyone's going to have is, are they romanceable? Well, I have special permission to tell you.
Well, hello, TennoCon. Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
bro. I have returned. So what do you think? Is this going to drop right away? Or do you think this is a future call out to content? Got a bunch of people sitting everywhere. Wait, what free stuff? I like free stuff. Shoop. There's a Roomba? Where? It's just a Roomba that just rides around in here. A Roomba, huh? I don't see no Roomba. Left side facing the ship. Yeah, it might have bugged on me. Who's in that relay, by the way, that I can join back on? Wait, what? Even username does not exist. Oh, it might be. I might have to remove that. No? I wonder if the relay is full. Yeah, I think it's full. Thank you. Maybe it's not. There it is. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. I don't know if we're in the same relay as we were. I might be in a different relay now. I don't know which dock I'm at, honestly. It is a possibility. Yeah, I think the last relay was full. You guys are welcome to try and join on me if you want to. Yeah, that drone definitely was not there when I went through the first time, so. I'm glad I left and went back out. Because I want a free drone. Yeah, I think there's so many. There's so many people in the relays. Like, it's probably just impossible to get people at the same relay. Is that the clapping from earlier? And the weird noises? I'm gonna turn my volume on in-game. Just in case something happens in-game. Oh, it's gonna go much higher than that. Anybody got any guesses on how high the relay number is gonna go? Yeah, but that doesn't mean that they're necessarily on the game. I mean, a lot of people are probably watching from work and with family and other stuff like that. I'm gonna guess there's gonna be around 2,000 relays. 2,000 relays. You know, it should be right in the middle of the walkway on the left side of the ship. If you're facing the ship, go left. If you don't see it, leave and go back into one of the relays. Yeah, it kind of blends in because it's like a... No, this is the one on Saturn. Saturn one. Yeah, this is the Saturn TennoCon relay. No, I'm sitting. Here it comes, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tenno and Envoy, welcome to Tenno Live! My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president of Digital Extremes, and my God, what a couple of days we have had. Panels, meetups, amazing cosplay, and even a full symphony. Are you guys having a good time? I've had a chance to talk to many of you, and I wanted to say thanks to all of you who have come so far to be with us today, and for the hundreds of thousands of you watching around the world. We want to welcome all of you here to TennoCon. This community and the connection between Digital Extremes and this community is the reason why this all happens. And so tonight, we are very proud to show you all of our efforts, the blood, sweat, and tears that we have done over the last year to get ready for this event and to show you what you're about to see on the stage. Before we do that, I want to acknowledge all of the amazing staff at Digital Extremes. They're all in here amongst you. We all want to be with you while you experience this. If I could get a big round of applause for everyone at DE. So this TennoCon has been great, but I think we all know that there's a piece of the puzzle that's missing. As some of you might know, our amazing, talented creative director, Rebecca Ford, is not here because she had a serious medical procedure yesterday. But I can tell you that the surgery was successful.
It's good to hear. Good to hear.
And I think Reb would really appreciate the energy in this room to be pushed to her and the energy all around the world. So in previous years, I've had you guys cheer and I've had you guys chant. This year, we're gonna go one more. we're gonna have you sing, because this is DE, and we like music. Now I see people squirming in the front. They're like, I gotta sing? It's a tune that you all know. It's Happy Birthday, okay? But it's with a small bit of lyrical change, okay? So I'm gonna sing it, oh God. I'm gonna sing it to you, and then we'll put the lyrics up on the board.
Oh no, we're gonna get a DMCA
all
strike.
of us, if you can sing, sing. If you can't sing, hum. And if you can't hum, just feel it in your heart. But I'll give you the Sheldon rendition before we go to the lyrics. So it's happy recovery to you. All the Tenno miss you. We love you, Rebecca. Hope you feel better soon. You guys can do that? Okay. You guys, I know you've all sang this song at the top of your lungs at least once. You have practice.
He has no proof.
So you're gonna do it with me, I'm gonna count you in, and then we're all gonna sing. Are you guys ready? Okay.
I don't sing happy birthday songs anymore.
1, 2, 3. Happy. All the... We love you.
Let's see how many people are messing up the lyrics. Listen close. I heard a couple people in the back just go, and we're paying attention. It's all right. It's all right. We didn't have rehearsal. Don't worry about it.
That was amazing.
We can edit that out. We can edit that out.
Thinking of you. We hope you get better quickly. Take all the time you need. Tonight, we're going to make you proud. And to do that, I get to introduce you to your panel. Are you ready? First, we have the bearded wonder, the wizard of reworks, the director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Pablo.
Next, we have DE's tastemaker and story breaker, the creative director of Soulframe, Mr. Jeff Crooks. Next, we have your host, the one who can keep this entire panel and community
Bro, he just looks so uncomfortable without a beer.
She is never tongue-tied, and she is tonight the big dog, Megan Everett. And last, I have DE's fearless leader and creative visionary, the man who always changes the demo last minute, Mr. Steve Sinclair. Thank you very much and enjoy TennoCon.
Thank you, Sheldon.
Thank you, Sheldon.
Thank you, Sheldon. That was great singing.
That was really sweet.
Yeah,
too.
you guys sounded great.
Poor Meg, he's breaking Megan backstage.
I had a little moment, but that's okay. We're prepared. Hi, everybody. How are we feeling? Welcome to our 11th TennoCon. Can you believe that?
That is crazy.
That is crazy
times. And just looking out, this is like, we're beyond fortunate and grateful that this is even happening. This is incredible.
11 years of making memories, 11 years of your support, loving us. This year we have a record-breaking attendance. We have unlocked a new location.
That's so many people, it's crazy.
It's so many people. You all look great.
I looked it up, and next month, Bryan Adams is going to be in the stage.
Oh my God. Is that a Canadian reference? Is he Canadian?
He sure is Canadian.
Is he Canadian?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, of course.
I'm
Bryan
sorry.
Adams.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. I'm
I think
uncultured.
maybe we're too old.
Very
Exactly.
uncultured. All right. as we typically like to do, shall we get some housekeeping out of the way before we start the party? Yeah, we love it. I know.
Housekeeping.
I know, I'm sorry. First though, Twitch chat.
Oh, I should have.
You're supposed to be watching Twitch?
Yeah, my bad.
Pablo's locked in on the Twitch chat.
He wants to get his drops.
Oh, you're not gonna believe what they're saying.
What?
Clem.
No way.
I know, surprising. Oh, wait. They're saying bring Balco to Warframe.
Oh.
Okay, maybe that's Rebecca's alt.
That's Rebecca's alternate.
Okay,
That's
so
Rebecca,
Also asking for Valko.
we'll get on it.
We'll get on that right away. Okay. Let's start with housekeeping. Is my clicker working? Excellent. Again, just a very heartfelt, genuine thank you to everyone who has ever supported TennoCon, supported Warframe, supported Soulframe. We literally cannot put this event on without you, and we cannot support these charity beneficiaries without you. You met Sistema last night and London Cares today. So again, from the bottom of our hearts, thank you so much for allowing us to give back to these charities. It means the world, so thank you so much.
Thank you all. You make it possible.
And as another reminder, if you are in-game right now, the relay is live.
After
I'm there.
6 or so.
We had a couple. Did we have more than one hotfix today?
You know.
Oh God, I haven't been paying attention. Ooh, community director who? The in-game relay is live on Saturn. If you're online right now, where's the camera? If you're online right now, go to the relay, go to the dry dock, go to the
Go to the right side.
The right side.
Unless you
Beside
want to
your-
be different and go to the left side, but you know.
That's your own choice.
Yeah.
You don't want to be that choice. Go to the right side. Because we are going to experience something all together. Oh, that camera, hey! Sorry, he was waving at me. We are going to experience something together live when the Warframe demo happens. Everyone at home that's in this relay on the right side of the railjack is going to experience something very, very special.
Right
And
side
for
of the
everyone
railjack.
here, that is sad maybe that you're missing out on the in-game version of it. We are gonna run it back next week, so you'll be able to experience that as well for yourself. Yes. And right now, if you're watching, you're linked. If you watch Zach's video over and over about Twitch linking, you'll be earning yourself a Mesa Prime. Obviously, everyone in the audience is getting one as well from via email. You probably already got your email.
See what's on the
Redeem it,
console?
Get it? Yes, there you go. Mesa Prime, everybody.
Stop staring at the ass floating above me. Look at the console in the game.
And we also have a whole week of Gift of the Lotus Alert, so you can look forward to that when you get home very safely to your many different countries and regions. Did you guys meet people from all over the world these 2 past days?
My Uber driver was shocked that there were 4 people from Germany on his car going along. I was explaining, he was like, what is this about? And I was like, it's like a gaming commission. And he's like, like GTA 6. And I was like, well.
Except we actually release.
Just like, Megan. Oh, I'm going to hear from the lawyers on that one.
I'm joking. Okay. As we said at the beginning of the day, Steven and I, Soulframe, you guys had your dev stream. You talked about many different exciting things.
Couple things.
A couple things. You guys are actually going to be up first during
That's
this
right.
Tenno Live experience.
Yep.
But talk to me a little bit about what you guys talked about on the dev stream.
The people wanted fishing, and that was kind of the end of it, actually.
You guys are getting
yeah,
fish.
we're going to get fishing.
You guys are going to get, vegan fishing.
I want fish.
Vegan fishing.
Fishing?
And I think, one of our employees was in the crowd and heard from behind them, finally, it's a real game now. So there's that, I guess.
We made it.
But yeah, we showed a lot of stuff, and we're going to hopefully contextualize that. And hopefully not without taking too much time, because there's a very amazing and very big Warframe demo reveal today as well.
Jam-packed.
Very serious.
Yes.
With this, well, I mean, the music's always incredible, but this one is the Warframe music. Oh my God. We'll get Sheldon back out and he'll sing to it or something.
And you also said mounts. You gave some mount information.
That's right. And I also met a player who said, well, if you had mounts, I'll come back and I said, we are.
We got one.
We are. And so I'm like, there we go. We got one. But yeah, we've been kind of showing this in cinematics and things like that, and then finally it's going to be launching this fall in co-op support and all sorts of great things. I did get a request from a player to if you could like do a split where it's like
I got the pin.
You got the pin as well.
With,
okay, I've got it in my pocket as good
Where's
luck.
that player? Where's that player?
They're in here somewhere.
Woo!
Yep.
There they are.
Oh, they're here. Noted.
Found
See,
them.
we take notes here.
Found them. As well, there's something happening in game. Am I correct?
There is a Mendicant Rider that you can now, a sub-boss that you can go fight.
Love.
That launched to the game live today.
I don't know if my clicker's working. There it is.
A sub-boss.
Yep.
I want one.
Very fun, and you're going to see more of Rainbreaker as well shortly.
Beautiful. And you said Preludes access. It's a free weekend?
That's right. It's all open. Yep. If you've signed up, you'll be in. So make sure you sign up. And if you haven't signed up this weekend, sign up.
This is in the Saturn relay.
Oh, yes.
Saturn TennoCon relay.
I'm supposed to plug the wish list. Oh, God. Okay.
Got my Corpo notes. You told me to.
Corpo
You're the
notes.
CEO now. Wish list, please, if you don't mind.
So it's anyone
On
who's
Steam.
ever signed up, you're in.
Yes.
But also a free weekend. If you sign up,
That's right.
download Soulframe Preludes and you're in.
Yep. Thank you.
Amazing.
Yep.
All right. I think it's time for your live demo.
Are we doing it?
Oh,
You're
geez,
doing it.
already?
Already.
Can't we do more housekeeping? I'm kind of scared.
No, they don't want that.
Okay, all
They
right.
don't want that.
Okay.
Okay, what do we, Landon? Can we get a round of applause for Landon?
Landon is running our demo
Soulframe
today.
Slayers?
Landon and his wolf pack.
Landon the wolf pack.
Yeah, so this is our, I don't know, Jeff, do you want to set this up like it's some kind of talk show?
I get, like, if anyone saw our demo last year, it had a rat being farted out the back end of a bear.
We're not doing that this year.
This is tonally very different. Typically, you've seen the Envoy play the role of the healer and helping the Omen Beasts who are becoming corrupted by the pollution in the world. We're giving a bit more context to the player's role, a bit more history, and showing that you yourself are also susceptible to the same kind of poisoning, and how you deal with that.
Yeah.
Without further ado.
Without further ado, let's get into it.
All
Let's
right.
watch some games.
Here we go.
That's why we're here.
Let's go with Soulframe.
A splinter in the heart
Oh, this is a soul frame thing?
sings in the tree.
Okay. Okay. It's a little weird, but all right. Sure. For the main event, soul frame, I guess.
Enough. I'm up. Here, Cress.
Maybe it's gonna tie into Warframe. Welcome to Tau. In Soulframe.
That is 550 commons and enough ducks already. What? That's 100 short.
Yes. Base of Prime drop is active now.
They are. Father. They demand more. Always more. Poachers met, and so they double.
More!
I run them piss pits night and day. Furnaces gorging on elder oaks and omen firs. But time's teeth gnaws away. The star. We need stronger stock. I need the blue blood.
Blue blood? What about that green and purple blood? Big doggo. Look, they're riding Varuna. Hey, look, it's a Souls game.
Memorials to the Iron Mayfly. Herald to your shadow heart. Go now, my
They did, they're doing the Soulframe announcement first, because if they did the Warframe one and then the Soulframe one, everybody would leave that came for the Warframe announcement, so that's why they're doing the Soulframe one first. Smart marketing. It looks very slow in comparison to Warframe. I think it's weird that it's so much slower in comparison to their other project. Like combat-wise.
It's a cruel pain, they say. A searing spider in the ear, a seething slug in the throat. But trust me, it only hurts until you sing. So sing with them.
Run, little gopher, run! Oh, no! Oh, you play as the gopher. He better survive or we riot. I have more vested interest in this gopher than I do the rest of the other characters. It's a great looking otter. That groundhog is gonna go places.
Master Beaver? Oh no. What's this you pulled from the clear?
What do you just do to that beaver? Guess a bit better than being a masturbator, I suppose. Oh no, not the hand.
There. See it? The little blue one there with the tail. Ossaraxi, they call it. They have a little circus whenever it passes near. And you're the star. Embrace it, become it, or drown.
Hit him with the sword chain. I don't want to brag or anything, but I just got my Mesa Prime. Yeah.
Aye, that's ripe enough for cake.
The beaver's alive! I mean the otter.
Doesn't he feel
The gopher?
suckish?
The groundhog. I think it's a goat.
Who'd want such a thing?
The greatest of all time!
Happy birthday, Minnow. Now then, off you go for more bangle nuts. You've a cake to bake.
Oh no, who's that guy? Let's throw our thing at him.
Stupid things. Flash them and they freeze.
I almost feel like this is like a stormtrooper scenario. Stormtroopers getting taken down by sticks and rocks.
Feel so far. Feel.
Oh dear! I hope it's okay. Yeah, it's fine.
Gods. Slow in lessons, are they? Fly, knee thing, for I join in your breaking oaths.
The Vale lands wither, Doyen. Same as you.
Your flight.
Wake up, Tenno. Wake up.
We are born a shimmer, fishes, flies, or folk. Then back again as finners to seek the ponding yoke. Now, get your spool, Minnow, and your wisp hooks too.
Oh my gosh, is that fishing? Oh my gosh, it's an MMO.
Right now, mind the line while it's fighting. Let it tire, then draw it.
Let's see you pinch my cheek now with those feebly fins. Well, the other day, what came over you?
Same.
I should have told you
Same,
sooner.
Slinger, same.
But now you know. We blue have the touch of life unnatural. We can grasp the fleeing soul and set it back. There is a story, of course, a reason. We will read the Solon of Talisker come night, but for now it is enough to say, be wary, Minnow, for we pay the cost with our own soul lost. And who would want to forget all this?
Ba-ba! Ba-ba! Ka-cha!
Are you even trying to hold this back?
Was that supposed to be in the relay in Soulframe? Whoops, I'm in the wrong game, relay.
Something wicked comes, Gordon. A Vadagar with vacant heart. My lance, your hoof will be there.
It comes with the slot, and it comes with the Orcan reactor too. Slotted.
Let its Icarus blood seed our victory field.
Oh wow, even the enemies have mounts now.
Greater sugar than blue blood divine.
Why doesn't he just summon all of his specters out to fight?
A carrot divine.
This is actually very Souls-like. Like that's not a hit at like Soulframe. I mean, it looks like it's very Souls-esque. I just mean like the combat, the movement system, not the difficulty, just like the. It seems like an easy mode Souls game. Hoorah, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. No, there's a lot of comparable features to like a Souls-like game, honestly. Everybody in the Warframe chat is saying Duviri 2.0. Duviri. I think it's because of the horse. Not Duviri. Oh dear.
Doyen never told you, did he? How she died. Listen.
Listen.
Do you hear it? Like a needle in the ear.
That ability is overpowered. Just do that over and over. Ability spam.
So brave as we rise, and if this night should be my
I do have great taste in music.
carry me brave in hard long life.
Pale gardens failed us, fade by the suns.
For Flash.
Silver gods that you calling to the last one sun.
Oh, Dagoth ability.
This hallowed storm. Sing to ending of war as we're all reborn. Silver eyes, we shall hail them till all and all see. Silver eyes, I shall hail them till heaven has me.
Carry me.
have no idea what's going on. I've never played the game. I don't know what the story is, and I have no idea what's going on. We're waiting. We're waiting for the... They said this was a 32-minute demo in the earlier segment.
Listen to me. There's no magic there. It's too far up. They'll be stronger. They'll burn you alive with no stones to remake you. If you're smart, you won't push that button.
Push the button. Push it, push it, push it. Whee! Where are we going? I like her. She's pretty dope.
Great work, Landon.
Good job, Landon.
You killed it.
Amazing, Landon.
Oh my God.
The beaver survived.
The beaver lived.
The gopher survived.
Yes. It is not a dog-sized rat. It's a beaver.
Beaver. He's the true hero.
What did we just witness? Do you want to leave it at that?
A very relentlessly paced, condensed version of half of War Songs.
That's the first. That's a condensed version of the first half of the War Songs quest.
Yep. I'm still confused by it, but a lot of amazing things in it, and the team just did an incredible job with a very complicated time-traveling, time-swapping boss fight as well. So, very proud of it.
It was quite the task. They killed it.
I hope you liked it.
I gave it 1 thumbs up.
And if you did, maybe you should
And that's for the gopher.
Corpo. All right. I think we need a little bit of a breather.
Oh, you're not ready for your demo yet?
Emotionally shattered.
Okay, sorry.
I'm gonna need a minute. Should we do just a little bit of our classic giveaways?
Yes.
Giveaways?
Yes. Let's give some giveaways.
Okay.
Word.
A box is being a box is being wheeled out as we speak.
It's even themed.
It is even themed.
Is Rebecca in there?
Oh my God, please.
That'd be so cool if she popped out.
Woohoo! 3, 2, 1. Aww.
It wasn't.
No, Rebecca.
All right.
All right, Pablo is going to help me with this.
Nice.
That is a big box.
Some DE volunteer runners because obviously new location unlocked. I just can't give it to you. You're too far away. Okay, we are going to start with, also online, let's run a power plat of 100,000 platinum, please, Rue.
Power
plat.
Too much.
Couple dollars.
Wow.
Well, thank you, Rue. We'll also do 100,000 platinum to someone lucky here, shall we?
Yes.
Platinums.
We're digging, thank you. All right, right, Pablo's gonna read it out, and we have DE runners on the side ready to come collect your information. If you're in the bowl, I believe we're gonna do a come to the box office and show us you're legit, and we'll give you your gift, because
So I didn't ask you this, but do I say the in-game alias or do I dox them?
no docs.
Okay, no dox.
No
Okay,
docs.
sure. You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay.
In-game alias.
Onion Aid, congratulations. Do we have an Onion Aid in the house?
Onion Aid?
Onion Aid.
Where are you?
I see.
Oh, by the Canada Life sign? Plug. Are you like right there?
Yep,
There's so many people. Oh, do you see him? Confirmed? We're coming. Okay.
Confirmed. Canada Life sign.
Excellent.
Throw it to
Danny
'em.
and Nella are on their way to confirm your validation. 100,000 platinum to that person, everybody. Holy. All right, Pablo, can you please grab that Nidus statue over there? Ooh. Who got their hands on a Nidus statue? Yes. All right, this Nidus statue is going to a lucky. There's a lot of stuff in this box. Oh, Lord. Pablo?
And the winner is Angry Screech.
Angry Screech.
Do we have an Angry Screecher out there?
Throw it into the crowd. Come on, Pablo. Let's see those guns.
Okay.
We can, yeah.
Angry Screech?
Chuck it at him.
The spotlight is, oh, is that them standing up in the green shirt? Hi! All right, it's being delivered. Zach is running.
Zach
And
has it.
just confirmed the 100,000 platinum on Twitch. The winner is Toxic_J.
Congratulations.
Toxic_J. All right, our next giveaway is the 7-piece dice set, and this poster here is signed by Rebecca Ford.
Those are rare this time.
Oh, so rare. All right, the winner is, oh, that's a great name.
Goat Gun.
Goat Gun.
Goat Gun.
Underscore gun. We have a goat gun in the house. A goat gun.
Goat
I see the
Simulator
hands
fan
are
out there.
pointing. They're
There, up on the,
oh, they're
up on
way
top.
up
Yeah, way up there.
Okay, please come to the box office after the show, and we will get you your prize. All right, our last prize is the one, the only Letty and Amir floof. Anybody get these this weekend?
There's my mom over there. Who this
Wait, is your mom
character
actually
is
here?
named after her.
Hi. Oh, hola. All right, the winner of Amir and Letty floof is, I'm going to the bottom of the barrel, guys. Ooh, she's folded. There we go, Letty and Amir. Oh, good luck.
And the name is Tali Lolo.
Tali Lolo?
Congratulations to Tali Lolo.
Tali Lolo in the house.
I see arms, I see lights.
Lights, it's searching. Tali Lolo. Are you walking down?
It's pronounced Tal-I.
Amazing. All right, those are all our giveaways.
Zach is getting some cardio there.
Zach is getting his cardio in. Run, Zach. All right.
Goodbye, Bucks.
Woo. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you so much. All right, let's get back to business, shall
Back to
we?
business.
Back to business. But what I mean by that is back to housekeeping.
No.
Come on, just a couple things. Dog Days is coming back, everybody. Everyone's favorite summer event. I know.
Woof.
August 4th, get your noodles, get your soaker trons, get soaked. Is that what she says? Get soaked?
Sure.
Get wet.
Soaked. It's coming back.
It's gonna make
In addition
everybody
to this
wet.
one, our brand new glyphs designed by Space Waifu. Yeah. Jeff, what's your favorite one?
I like the Arrow one.
You like the
it's
Arrow
a cranky
one?
Arrow, yeah.
I like the Air one too.
They're amazing.
They are amazing. And a bunch of other rewards are coming, so just a little fun summertime activity back for you. Okay, as we know, our next heirloom went live this morning. Why don't we take a closer look, shall we?
Misa Misa.
One more step, miscreant. The sentence is death.
There ain't room enough for 2 of us in this town. Conflab it.
My goodness.
My one contribution was being the prude that said we need to cover her up a little bit.
That
And
was.
that's what-
You're gonna take credit for that?
You can check the.
I was gonna
slide.
say, if you wanted a real closer look, you would remove the duster, but
Oh, team no duster.
Team no duster.
You're team duster.
Respectfully.
Wow,
I got some
divided
fans out there.
couch. I'm team no duster. All right, she is available on all platforms. Thank you so much for your excitement over the heirloom collection. We're very excited about Mesa, designed by Liger. Another one, incredible Liger designs. Killed it, as always. Okay, now this next announcement would be one that Miss Rebecca Ford would have been absolutely feral to announce. She would have been barking to announce what's this year
Woof.
announcement. But the best alternative that we could do with our budget, because Lord knows this man needs a paycheck. The one, the only, your Arthur Nightingale, Ben Starr, everybody.
Hello.
Ben,
Wow. Do it again. All of you get 100,000 platinum.
That's not legally binding.
that's not in the contract, not in the contract.
Hello.
Ben, you changed.
I did change. I still wasn't able to get the eyeliner off.
I told you that was going to be permanent.
Yeah, for those of you who didn't tune in, you missed out on a great narrative panel where I was dressed up as Rebecca Ford, Megan did my makeup, and I still have the eyeliner on. So just enjoy my face.
His
for a
eyes
second.
look very
Can
pretty.
we get a close-up, zoom in? You really zoom in on those eyes.
We getting that?
Zoom. Oh.
Thank you.
Looks good.
Thank you, guys. I couldn't see
Beautiful.
it, but I'm assuming I looked stunning.
You do.
Okay. Thank you for having me on here. It's probably going to come as a surprise, no surprise to anyone why I'm here, or maybe it will. Probably my best known role in all of video games is probably the role of Tenno in Fortnite, right? Everyone's like, that Ben Starr from Fortnite, he's great. Well, for those who don't know, I'm in Fortnite. And for 6 months of the year, I lied to them and I said, I'm this guy called the Visitor, but I'm not gonna lie to you, my true community, my Warframe community. No. I wouldn't come here and lie to you like I'd gleefully lie to the Fortnite community for an extended period of time. So here I am, paycheck in hand, finally getting that D money. To reveal that for many, many years, DE have had a wonderful collaboration with Epic, and it only feels right that I get the opportunity to announce that Excalibur is coming to Fortnite.
Yep. I knew that one was coming.
Was the first. When this new storm comes, he must be the last one standing. Battle awaits.
Can now be Excal in Fortnite. Dope.
I would love it if all of you could wear my skin. I want every single one of you to wear my skin and wear it with glee, okay? Thank you. My skin is yours.
Okay. That's right. Excalibur is finally coming to Fortnite. He's thanked the bus. I know that would have been something that Rev would have absolutely loved to say, because Reb's a Fortnite gamer, if you didn't know. That's like one of her top games.
She did tell me that as an ambassador of Fortnite,
Yeah.
that you would show us how to hit the gritty. Is this accurate?
Yeah. You know what? I think I need to.
Oh my God.
Can I be fully transparent? I didn't know what the gritty was until 24 hours ago. I've had to look at a guy who apparently invented it and watched it on YouTube. Okay, so here we go.
It's gonna be cringe. He committed to it.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Am I done? Do you need anything else of me?
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
That was absolutely beautiful. So yes, Excalibur is coming to Fortnite, and there is a way in the Epic Game Store if you want to purchase Warframe packs, you can get Excalibur for free in Fortnite. Just a little way of our longest partners with Epic.
That's right, yes.
It's like a legacy thing. We've been working with them
All the way
for...
back to Unreal, that's
yeah,
right. Yep.
we made Warframe, they made Fortnite, and now we're coming back together.
Yep.
Is the Visitor and Excalibur gonna hit the gritty?
Yeah, they'll kiss or something. I don't know. Someone draw some artwork of that or something for me. That would be great.
As a serious note, before you leave, Ben.
Yeah.
Loved your song in the trailer.
yeah.
The first time I heard it.
That was him in the
literally
Soul Frame.
chills the
Yeah.
first time I heard it.
Ben is our bear.
So I played Bayer in Soul Frame, and I did that little song at the end where the guy was singing during the fight. You know.
Yeah.
I hit the gritty when I was singing it. You know.
Do you have anything else you want to plug while you're up here?
You know what? I think you guys. I don't know if you guys have heard of a game called Warframe.
Oh, okay.
You should really play it. It's really good.
All right, everybody. Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Ben.
Thank you.
Enjoy your D money.
Oh, anything for a paycheck, that guy.
Oh, jeez.
I'm joking. All right. Our next announcement, our next reveal, is also better said from someone more high voltage.
Well, hello, TennoCon. Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
Shockwave. Coming in August.
Yeah, that's right.
Nightwave.
For those of you that don't know, Amir has hacked the highwaves. What am I trying to
Airwaves.
say? Airwaves. Thank you.
The high waves.
I'm not
She's
tongue-tied at all,
high waves.
Like Sheldon said. Amir has hacked the airwaves. He's taken over for Nora Night, and in August, you're gonna get a themed Nightwave featuring Amir.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've done like a custom Nightwave. And you know, when this idea came up, including this part.
These are not official skins. I'm
Yeah, I guess
sorry,
so.
unless you really want them.
Unless you really insist.
Oh no.
I'm cashing checks.
I knew that people would want them.
They're gonna want those skins, of course.
Oh my God.
But yeah, it's a very fun new twist where the Hex are coming back. Amir is putting together a game for them.
That's right. Oh wait, I skipped something. I'm sorry. Rue, go ahead. Rue, my video. Thanks, bestie. So as you know, this Helvania, it's actually going to be turned into a tabletop game upstairs in the mall.
Tabletops. We going back to D&D, baby.
In every tabletop game, you gotta have a master of the games.
Amir.
So Fables and Frontiers is finally coming to fruition, Amir's absolute dream and goal in life. And that's gonna permanently stay in Helvania, so you'll be able to go up there and look at it, partake in Frontiers and Fables. These are just fun, not real skins.
Not real skins, but real glyphs.
Yes, that's right.
Not for long. It's
These
gonna
are
be
just fun
real,
player
baby.
cards that,
People are gonna be like, we
reimagine
want it.
with, the classes that they picked. And of course, the Kim is gonna get expanded because you need a group chat for Fables and Frontiers, of course.
Yeah, they'll play with. You'll have your group chat to play Fables and Frontiers, and then later on in the year, we have some plans to even expand the hex further with a few more conversations and capture dates.
That's right.
Are we gonna have to go to their birthday parties? If so, I'm out.
Gotta get Ben back in that booth, am I right? Ugh, gotta pay him.
Also, since Amir is breaking the fourth wall a little bit, we're gonna get a brand new Eximus, kind of inspired by his abilities, and he'll be all over the place.
New Eximus. It's gonna be shocking.
It's gonna be shocking.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Also coming in the reward track for this Nightwave, we have brand new glyphs. These are by community artist Zildi. Of the non-official skins, of course.
Gorgeous.
Absolutely amazing. Also in the reward track, one of my absolute favorite rewards of all time that we've ever done for Nightwave. The boys are back in town. New online song. Running late.
The boys are back in town.
Has any of you heard it yet?
I haven't.
You haven't?
There's been a work in progress.
Yeah.
It's like their demo tape, I think.
I know.
The idea is sick.
Matt Chalmers, are you in the crowd? Where is he?
He's sleeping off his concert hangover.
Oh, he's over there.
Oh, there he is. He's jumping.
Quit, Max. Sing it for us. Amazing. You did great.
It sounds great.
It sounds great. But no, this
So
is
exciting.
a brand new online song. We got the boys
And I got
back
him
in the
sitting on the
studio,
floor out
and
there.
as
Get that
part
man
of
a
the Nightwave
get that man
reward
a
track,
chair.
You will earn this song, and you'll be able to listen to it. And I'm sure it'll be on streaming services at a later date.
Nice.
Nice. So this is all coming in August. This is our August Nightwave, so you can look forward to that. All right, we have a running bit on this stream, on this here Tenno Live, that we announce our unannounced fall 2026 update.
You gotta announce the unannounced.
It's an announced, unannounced fall 2026 update, but as you can see, that's a tongue twister, and you know I can't pronounce anything, and I get sick and tired of saying unannounced fall 2020 whatever update.
I kind of like it.
I don't.
You win.
Therefore, we're gonna give you the update name for this unannounced fall update. Are you ready?
Yes. Ooh, what does it mean? What does it mean?
What could it be?
Naren. Tell me.
Well, this update will include Naren, of course, because it has to, which
New
is a brand new
Warframe.
Frost
Cool.
Warframe. She is very different from the one you know. It's been over a decade since we made a Frost Warframe, so
A new
very excited
Frosty.
to give it a new twist.
Oh, jeez. A new female ice Warframe coming this update.
Yep.
There you go.
All you ice lovers out there.
Hey, stay cool. Stay cool. Everybody chill.
Because no one else does ice but Frost, right? We went 13 years and said no.
A few dabbles, chroma dabbles.
Okay, dabble. Don't
Gauss
say the word
dabbles.
chroma. Oh my God, don't.
How about?
Don't say it. They're fine. New Warframe come this update. We will tell you all about her and all about this update in our September dev stream, which we're going to get to in a little bit. We'll set the scene for that. What else is coming in this Ice Blade of Nauran update but Citrine Prime?
Citrine Prime.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Any Citrine lovers out there? I met a couple of Citrine mains.
I'm excited for that one. That one's gonna be
Very
cool.
enthusiastic Citrine mains. I love it. So Citrine Prime will be coming in this Ice Blade of Nauran update. Also coming, Corvex Deluxe.
Yes, the cargo.
Corvex Deluxe. That one looks really good.
Gargoyle-themed Warframe Deluxe.
Very cool.
Very cool. From the mind of
No
Rebecca
more
likes
nipple
gargoyles.
frame.
We know this, okay? This is her thing. Also, his abilities will be gargoyleified, if you will. Also coming in the Ice Blade of Nauran update, another deluxe, Banshee Deluxe.
Nice.
Banshee Deluxe.
The Banshee one looks pretty good.
This beautiful concept is by community creator and artist Mishka. So very talented. Thank you for working with us.
This one's incredible.
It's so gorgeous. I can't wait to see it in game, rigged, everything. So she will be coming with the Ice Blade of Nauran update. But why would we do a Banshee Deluxe?
What do you mean?
They gonna rework Banshee?
Is it time?
Banshee rework. Nice.
And we're doing a rework.
Banshee rework, ladies and gentlemen. Pablo.
She needs it. She needs it for her fourth ability. Get it, Pablo, get it.
Banshee is a very interesting one because actually the people that really know how to use her, she's actually really strong. So I think most of our emphasis is in trying to like...
That one guy, yeah!
There are very few that actually know how to use her. She's very strong. So our idea is mostly trying to bring that power that already exists there and make it kind of easier to access and make it more kind of the natural part of her kit.
Yeah, another 2013 Warframe that is just kind of sat there for a bit, not gonna lie. All right, Banshee Deluxe, Banshee Rework, all this is coming in the Ice Blade of Narn update, like I said, in our September dev stream.
AKA the
Announced, unannounced, Ice
Announced,
Blade,
unannounced.
Fall 2026. I refuse. Something we'd also like to let you know during Tenno Live is where we're gonna be for the rest of the year. Yes. Our little Tenno VIP. Jeff is smiling because he.
I've been included. I still think you're gonna leave me at the gate.
No, I won't leave you at the gate this time. We have some trips planned this year for Tenno around the world. We are coming to South Korea. We're going to Seoul, and this is where we will have the September dev stream. This is where we will tell you everything about the Ice
they're
Blade
gonna
of
talk
Narn
about
update.
Soul
Jeff
Frame
will
in
be on stage.
Seoul.
He's one of the girls.
I'm very excited.
He's with all the girls. And then we're taking a trip to China, see our Chinese Tenno again, very excited. And then we're gonna go skip to the pond. I don't know. Skip,
The other London?
skip to the cool London. We're coming back to London.
Hey.
Let's be honest, okay?
The big one.
They have cool cabs. It's way better over there. We're going to London, UK in October, and then we're going to
London.
I almost did an accent. We're going to Glasgow. I will not do an accent. I butchered it the last time I did it. So this is where you'll find us kind of around the world for the later end of the year. But we love dates. We love to give people a heads up as to where we are. What if we gave them the date of TennoCon next year?
Oh no. Oh man. Too scary.
Should we give it the date for next year? Yeah? July 16th and 17th next year.
An attitude to do.
Did I just see Brozyme hit the 6-7? Brozyme, did you just hit the 6-7? I saw that. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, of course. Save the date. We'll have obviously a lot more information about TennoCon. Maybe we'll be in this space. Maybe we'll be somewhere bigger.
Ooh.
We actually can't get any bigger than this. This is actually as big as I think.
Okay.
This is big
We
as
have to go to the other London.
We have to go to the cool London. All right. I'm done my housekeeping.
Really?
That's it.
So what follows the housekeeping? I
There's
wonder.
nothing left to do now, right?
Anything left to do?
Well, I think it's finally time for everyone to experience the live demo.
Yes.
The live future of Warframe.
Yes.
Are we ready?
We're ready. Let's go.
Yeah. Now let's do another Soul Frame, man.
If you caught some of the panels earlier, we've been kind of teasing a little bit of, tune into Tenno Live, tune into Tenno Live. And one of the things that we are extremely excited about is welcoming another member to the voice actor family. And I'm excited to confirm that Matt Mercer is voicing our new Warframe.
The new Warframe, nice.
Should we give the name?
So this Warframe gets a voice.
Briscoe.
Briscoe. This is Briscoe, our
Briscoe.
detective-themed Warframe? Interesting.
I love the tie design. I'm just gonna say.
He's a
So
very
good.
dapper guy.
Very
But
dapper.
of course, Warframes don't talk. But that's not a proto-frame.
Very mysterious.
Very myster-
How's this going to
How's
work?
that gonna work?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, you're about to find out
Maybe we should watch the demo.
in our live demo.
Live demo.
Before we start, I obviously just want to say that, again, thank you for being here. A lot of hard work has gone into, obviously, the Soulframe demo, the Warframe demo. DE, in general, has just been working really hard to make this for you. This is for you, for our community, for our Tenno, for our envoys. But of course, we're missing, I mean, I know Ben sat there, but we're missing, obviously, Rebecca Ford. And
who worked her ass off.
That's
before
what
this
that's what it's
demo.
called, Pure.
Yeah, worked right up to the last day before she went in. So, and she's watching now on Twitch. Yeah, so she's with you, Megan. She's with you.
Everyone else, not just me.
Nah, but she's with you too. Yep, yep.
So we're gonna do this for you. We're gonna do this for Space Mom. Any words before I head over there?
You're gonna kill it, Megan.
Oh, thank you.
You got this, Megan. You got
Thank you.
this.
All right. Space Mom did actually prepare a few words, pre-recorded words for you. So we're gonna play that now, and then we're just gonna get
Love
right
it.
into it. You ready?
Yes.
We're ready.
All right.
Very ready.
Let's go.
It is July 9th, and we just finished our final presentation before TennoCon. We did. Megan did it live, and since I'm not there tonight, I wanted to cue up the TennoCon demo with some prepared words. Hello, everyone. It is July 9th. I just said that. We just finished our last rehearsal. I just said that too. Hello, my name is Rebecca Ford, and I am part of the Warframe team. The team at Digital Extremes has worked harder than ever for this, and I am sad to not be there in the room with you. It is very hard to be kept away from this day for Warframe. What you are about to see is a mix of a few things. I will shut up soon so you can watch Megan play the demo live. But to set the scene, you are going to see specific moments from where the Warframe story is going, including a live moment that shows what's happening at home in the relay. So if you aren't there at TennoCon, like me, hop on game, get in the relay. And if you're in the audience, don't worry, because it'll be waiting for you when you get home. Please enjoy seeing the future of Warframe, and let's all say good luck, Megan, to doing it live. Thanks. I wish I was there so much. So maybe I'm watching, I don't know. Bye.
Is anybody in the relays? I've been here for hours. Oh, dang. You get to be the Lodi? Yeah, give him that space glove. Dang. Space Bomb Warframe win? That's where those pillars are broken.
Or you can watch over them forever. That's what you want most, isn't it?
Let her
Interesting.
I got it. Let's go.
If you're at home right now in the relay, we're all about to experience the same thing. And if you're in the audience,
Let's
this
do
is
it.
going to be waiting for you at home starting Monday.
You guys ready?
Meet Arturus and Zioa. They will awaken when they hear your calling later this year.
Oh, I can make him green and purple!
Navigation updated. New system unlocked.
Did he say a new system? Where could we be going?
I think we going to Tau, peeps. I don't know if my relay's working. I think my relay's broken. Tau. Oh, everybody just disappeared. Oh, nope, everybody's back. Huh. Should I leave and come back, maybe?
Shit. I'm alive again. You must take better care of yourself. None of your kin remain functional. You are the last. Same goes for you, doesn't it, my maker? I know you want the voice of Have patience.
I guess I can keep my thoughts to myself. Better that way.
They are finally on their way. Your relatives. And my old friends. Exciting, is it not?
Beating this shit down in the docks was enough excitement for me.
Let us improve your powers of negotiation. If the
Yeah, reload. That worked for me.
When they arrive, there will be war. I need you close to him, Briscoe. Keep running his errands, but feed his plans, his thoughts.
And if the hunter figures out I'm working for you, not him, there won't be enough left of me to put back together.
So this is Briscoe, our new detective-themed warframe. Not a proto-frame, but a chimera frame.
Chimera frame. Interesting. Yeah, it means there's two things put together, Chimera. So it's probably machine and either, I don't know, maybe a sentient, maybe a human, I don't know, maybe a Tenno.
Black rain seeps in everything. Nothing keeps it out. And when it gets into your head, this screaming starts. Guards scattered. No firearm damage on the bodies. Only moderate users going through spotlights. Someone just smashed their heads together. Oh, it's up to one thing. Never play against a brachiolist with a bloom habit. Bloomer's treating him alive. He doesn't care. When the black rain is boiling your brains in your head, the bloom makes it all go away.
New alerts in game. Halford shard. Working reactor. 7 days. No rush.
All dreaming are dead until the rains come.
Let's hope it's not blue. Please a yellow. Did it say yellow? Nice.
The old system can never have kids again. The ones who stayed and got hooked on the bloom ended up with these poor kids.
Black rain's almost here. Hear the thunder? It's gonna get
Raining hard.
No worries if it's raining. I've got gun. As my umbrella.
Warframes and sentience lurching back to life, fighting old wars over and over again. Mindless, heartless, dead.
He's a detective. Every detective's got a magnum.
I heard of worlds where the rain made things clean. Not here in Fornax. Here the rain brings nightmares. And even the dead wake up howling.
So you've seen 2 of Briscoe's abilities. Our new Warframe shipping with Tau. But more on him another time.
You're the flame. Yeah. The last.
The boss man's looking for your Briscoe.
Yep, big city life. There it is. Welcome to New York Tau. Hey, taxi, I need a ride over here.
Tolvanar, messenger boy of the Hanra. Right on time. And his driver, my best buddy, Rasmus.
You're looking well, Briscoe. Real well. I told Tolvanar you're beating up real bad, but I guess you made a liar of me.
As you suspected, Jeldin and Zoff have the missing shipment. Your assignment has been upgraded to Tarnish.
The twins. Dock supervisors. Also small-time loot smugglers.
I shall await you at the docks.
Give my love to the twins, Briscoe.
Come on, you cocky son. Going somewhere, Briscoe.
His name is Briscoe. Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I want the pistol.
The twins gotta have a brain each. I guess that makes them dumb enough to steal from the Hanra, even after a warning. Nobody gets warned twice.
Barely feel it. You cut this.
Hey there, big guy.
Lockbox. Wonder if I've got any luck left.
Ah, casino. Oh, here we go. Gambling's taking flight again. Nice. And now we've got a shotgun. I hope you can use ciphers on those.
What's wrong with you? Do you think we like beating the shit out of you every time?
Oh. That looks dope.
Shelter from the storm that's coming sooner. Seriously, you really think the Hunter wants a warfare in his inner circle? Or are you that deluded? It's your kind, Briscoe. Worse than you hate yourself.
It almost kind of looks like Briscoe's going to be like an electric type frame. Doesn't it look like lightning's coming out of all of their abilities? It's interesting. Pow! Right in the kisser. Liar, liar, pants for flyer.
Wishes to convey his satisfaction in person. Attend the nest promptly. Transport has been provided.
This is it. This is what Albrecht wanted. A place at the Humber's table.
Oh, do we get to drive that thing? Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, look at that. That's dope. This is the new PvP. It's gonna be pod racing. This is a really interesting, like, location.
Welcome to our humble establishment.
I hope we get to, like, fight in some of these areas, because this looks like a really cool tile set. Oh, we're in the casino again. Yeah! You spin it to win it. Well, that's going to be the winning cosplay next year. That's wild. The Warframe chat is just people spamming smash.
You finally made it up here, B.
Oh my god.
Take a spin to celebrate? Ooh, I see how it is. Saving up your luck for later, huh?
Oh man.
Stay safe, okay? I miss you.
It's not personal. I can only afford one gamble tonight.
Somebody said, yeah. Zoom in on the feet. I hope that's a romance option. Oh, come on, man. I can't wait to introduce Marie to my sentient girlfriend. My gosh.
Is that how you remember it?
Let me feel the sunlight.
Aegis, I'm sorry, but you're dying.
Oh, Aegis is back.
My light. You're taking it all.
You're right.
Ooh.
Gotta stay cool.
Look at you. You're a golden boy, aren't you?
In my civilized times, we tortured your kind. Placed wagers on how long you could endure.
Oh, dang.
Tonight, though, you are my guest. Join me. Please. Again,
Oh, that's a hat.
winner takes all. Let's raise the stakes.
Oh, yeah. New card game.
Warframe's first official card game, Portal. Let the games begin.
You gotta count all the way up.
If he has an 8, he wins.
All in. Very interesting. A finger. Nice. Tau 2026. That's coming out this year. Maybe right now.
You did it. You did it, Megan.
I'm gonna guess around Christmas time. Christmas update. Maybe sooner. I don't know.
Guys, we're going to Tau. We're going to Tau, finally. 13 years later, we're going to Tau. How does it
Ready.
feel?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
It's awesome. This week, Rebecca sent me a message from 2024 when we chose the name of Briscoe. And we've been thinking about how this was going to work and how this was going to be part of the story since then. And it's just amazing. The team did amazing in helping us bring this to life. And I hope you're as excited as we are.
Yeah. It's hype.
And what you saw there was just one region of Tau. That was Fornax. Our goal is to launch with 2 regions. Is that correct?
Oh, multiple regions.
Plans for more after that. It is a brand new space for us to play with. We have lots of ideas for all of the different planets
Vegas.
and all the crazy things we want to do in Tau.
Because Steel Path can't exist there.
You know that, okay?
Maybe something called Tau Path?
Perhaps. I don't know what the name.
Maybe. But yeah, our goals are new missions with some twists on them. Like this is a whole new solar system. Tau is its entire new system.
Yeah, this particular Fornax is structured in a very different way we've never done before. Has tons of different new mission types, and then there's a second part that we'll save for later. It also has a lot of surprises.
Lots of surprises. All right, guys.
Give it up for Megan, who rocked that demo on her own. Yeah! Holy! You have to talk and play and do it all.
I'm the simple bus driver over here. I just drive the bus.
Simple bus
and we
driver.
thank the bus driver.
We thank the bus driver. All right, that's it for us. We're finally going to Tau 2026. Any parting words for our Tenno and envoys?
Just always just unending gratitude for this. We're so grateful. We don't take it for granted. The whole team at DE, this lifts them up for the whole year. So you guys just give us so much energy, and we really appreciate it. We can't do it without you, so thank you.
Thank you for making this possible. To all of you.
Thanks, everyone. It is an amazing thing to have you all here. Generally, when we're working towards the demo, it's always like, it's so hard, it's so much work. But then we get here and you guys re-energize us to go back and continue building. And I want to thank you for that. And I want to thank the team for the amazing work they did. We're here presenting their work, but it takes a village to make. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, the DE team. And thank you, Tenno.
We love you. Have a good night. Thank you.
Thank you.
Is this dude wearing underwear? Oh, he ain't wearing underwear. I'd flip that out. Ah. TennoCon 2026 complete. So what did you guys think? My relay had this. Can I jump on you? No, we're gone. Oh, it's okay. He saved me with his wiener. I was able to jump back up like a pogo stick and bam. Like a diving board, just straight back up. A lot of stuff. That was a lot. There was a lot. That was very cool, guys. It was very, very cool. They didn't say when it was going to come out. I'm going to assume the holidays because that was they said 2026 and they were kind of hinting to that was very much a demo. So I'm assuming that's going to be a Christmas kind of New Year's release. That's my guesstimation. What do you guys think? I think the statue was just supposed to show up. They made it sound like we were supposed to be able to do that mission with them, but that was not the case. So I don't know. Well, they got like dog days for August, and they already told us what their fall release was going to be, which is an ice plant or an ice area with an ice frame. So I'm assuming the holidays, December-ish, or maybe even Thanksgiving. That weekend is a popular time to release things. Citrine Prime coming out. There's a lot of good stuffs. A lot of good stuffs. I think that's all that was supposed to happen. I think it was just the statue. That was it. You got to paint it whatever color you wanted. And that was cool, I guess. I don't know if something else was supposed to happen. Nothing happened on my end. Did anything happen on anybody else's relay that anybody saw? Or no? So we stood on the relay for an hour so that we could get to see the statue. I mean, it was still cool. It was a surprise, but I thought there was gonna be something else other than that. I mean, it was alright. But. Let's go look at these alerts real quick. Let's go take a gander over here, my guys. We got an Orkin reactor, an Orkin catalyst combo. We got a Tauforge Amber Archon Shard plus Tauforge Azure Shard plus Tauforge Crimson Shard. Get 3 Tauforge shards, an Orkin potato, and a catalyst. We're gonna have to do these, I think, my guys. Heck yeah. So I'm probably gonna do these right away, and then probably just go relic farming again, because ducats for the Barketeer stuff. I want to get as much of the ducats as I can. Well, those are 2 different teams. Like, D's like the central company, but then they have 2 separate divisions. And I think there are some people that kind of linger between the 2 of them, but they definitely have dedicated groups for those. We need some duckies. So, and we're gonna be doing Forma Bundle giveaways. We're gonna keep doing that in honor of TennoCon all night. until we end stream. 20-minute form bundle giveaways. If you guys do win, send me a friend request in the game, and I hope your name is the same. Please be nice to me. I'm bad with names in general, and love me. Don't be mean to me. Oh, I mean, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of things. So what are you guys most excited about? Out of all the things that were talked about, what's the thing that piques your interest the most? What is, what has you the most excited out of everything? And you can go into detail, you know, about what about whatever you're excited about makes you excited. I'm excited I get a green and purple statue man guy that can just hang out in my dry dock. Something else to paint green and purple and chill. Yeah, honestly, the gambling Space Vegas looks pretty cool. I was really honestly thought they were gonna do I was waiting for an ad for a online casino to pop up. Be like, we're teaming up with this company to give you in Warframe gambling. I thought we were gonna have a crazy collab like that freaking just pop out of nowhere, you know? Gamble your plat, yeah. I thought we were gonna get something wild like that for a second. I was like, oh my gosh, what is happening? We're gonna get live casinos, live dancer, blackjack. Oh yeah. So I knew about the Fortnite collab just because there was leaks from Fortnite with a cutout of XCal, and it looked exactly like XCal. And there was a lot of people speculating on Twitter about that one. They're like, this has got to be XCal. So I kind of knew that one was going to be a thing just because they had the cutout online. Unfortunately, I didn't win the 100K plat. I did slip D a $20 bill and say, "Hey, pick my name." They took my 20 and they ran. Apparently, they didn't pull my name, so that's unfortunate. Maybe next year. Maybe next year. I saw the Avara that won the cosplay contest by bribing them with a frog, so I was like, let me try with a 20. $20 US, obviously. I wanted them to get their money's worth. Do you think they have that DE money? Not from the Canadian funny money. Alright, I'm gonna do these alerts in just one moment. I'm gonna just go fill up my drink and use the restroom because I wanted to stay in and see the whole show. And we'll be back in like 2-3 minutes, and then we're gonna do those alerts. My lobby's open if anybody's on my friends list and wants to join me for the alerts when I get back. I'm gonna do both of these: disruption, interception. You're welcome to join me. And yes, I will return shortly. BRB, my friends, BRB. I'm just gonna leave this screen up so people can see the alerts. See that they're live in case people missed them. We're just gonna leave it right there. But it's first come, first serve. Whoever joins in open lobby. Alright, I'll be right back. Just give me like 5 minutes and we'll get into the alerts. Hear me.
From emerald woods to the rolling tide, a green goblin grins with the wind as his guide. Purple coat flapping in the salt sea spray. Raise the anchor, lads, we're sailing today. A patched up ship with a fearless crew, chasing golden sunsets on the ocean blue. With a weathered map and a compass true, every wave's a promise of adventure anew. The gulls cry loud as the white sails fly. Stars wheel bright through the midnight sky. Buried fortunes, ancient keys, hidden on forgotten seas. Cannon silent, spirits high. Tankards race beneath the sky. For every storm that blacks our way makes the next sunrise twice as brave. The sea keeps secrets holding deep, of crowns and coins she's sworn to keep. So grab the ropes and hold on tight. We'll chase the dawn through every night. Heave away, across the ocean blue we go. Heave away, where the wild sea winds forever blow. Raise your mug and sing out strong. Treasures waiting all along. With our green goblin dressed in purple bright, we'll sail by day and feast by night. Heave away, never fear the storm or snow. Adventure calls wherever we roam, till every distant shore feels like home. A ruby here, an emerald there, golden doubloons beyond compare, but richer still than gems untold. Our faithful hearts, more true than gold. Sea serpents roar from waves below, whirlwinds whirl and currents flow. Still the goblin laughs out loud, standing fearless, strong and proud. If the thunder splits the sky in two, we'll trust the stars to see us through. If the mast should break and the rigging fall, we'll patch her up and answer the call. No king commands us, no chains bind, only freedom on the tide we find. Every island, every bay holds another tale one day. Heave away, across the ocean blue we go. Heave away, with purple sails all set to blow. Treasure glory, songs to sing, every voyage a wondrous thing. Our green goblin leads the way, laughing through another day. Heave away, where the restless sea winds blow. Adventures calling loud and clear, another horizon drawing near. So if you hear a merry tune beneath the stars or silver moon, look to the sea where the white gulls soar. The goblin ship sails evermore, with emerald grin and purple attire, a heart of courage, a soul on fire. No richer life could ever be than chasing dreams upon the sea. I'm racing through the shadows, got my sights on gold. Every treasure, every promise, I won't be controlled. With the heartbeat like thunder, I'm charging for the prize. In the chaos of the night, I'll leave the weak behind. I'm the storm that they fear, with ambition in my veins. All the riches of the world,
I have returned it.
with the fire in my soul, I'll take what's meant for me. No one stands
Alert time.
I'm claiming victory, so watch me rise. Can't
Hold me back, I'm the hunter in this game. I'm on the attack.
With every step I'm closing in.
Do, 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 do.
Taste of success, it's about to begin.
I'm not gonna decline that, Yoda. I'm gonna let it sit there, so you can see the mistake that you made.
No mountain too high, no river too wide. I'll gather it all with nothing to hide. I've seen the shadows dance.
I will after I eat a little something. I'm freaking so hungry, man. I got like a chicken omelet thing that I made earlier. The leftovers. I'm good. Mm-hmm. You didn't miss much in the relay, but the show was cool. I wonder if I can keep this up the entire stream. Your invite, Yoda. I hope it just stays there. I just have to be careful which button I hit, so I don't accidentally decline it. My dogs say hi, by the way. Oh! I just realized I was talking. My mic was muted. I am a jackhole. So this is the new gun we got from the drops today. What do you guys think of this? What do you guys think of this? This thing is freaking cool, isn't it? It's pretty dope. Very unique. No, it's a minigun with multiple fire modes. I like the animation for it. It's like a burst fire, and then this is straight automatic. We are gonna get a sentient shotgun though, with Bryce. Was it Bryson? Bryson? Bryson. Our new homie. Ooh-ah. Oh, that's okay. I'll do the talking. I'll do the talking. You don't have to talk to him. That reload animation is so cool. I'm just seeing something here if the animation's the same. Kind of. I like that it has unlimited ammo. If you were to be running Wukong or Sirius, this is a good weapon for them. Like, seriously. Zap!
Prepare for incoming support.
Come out, my little Spectre gang. I want you to defend this position while I eat my food. I believe in you. I'll teach you a trick for Wukong, Yoda, that you'll probably like. Take off your melee on your build, and you and your Wukong can both use your primary weapon. And then if you want to use your melee, just use the staff instead. That was my favorite way to run Wukong. Heck, I might even run Wukong again with this weapon. This weapon might be Wukongable. Since you don't have to worry about ammo consumption. It does kind of look like a shotgun from the back angle. Even the front angle kind of looks like a shotgun. It looks like it should shoot out of the middle, doesn't it? Rather than the crystals. But the power comes from the crystals. Zap. I bet your ribbons for this thing are gonna go nuts. Whoa! I'm surprised people already have them. People probably save unveiled ribbon just for when new weapons pop.
The data you have collected here today will go a long way in supporting our
Orican
cause.
yummies. Give me the yummies. I love the yummies. Yummy the yummies. Oh, that was good food. Alrighty. I'm just looking. I'm just peeking. I'm just peeking. I'm just looking. Don't worry. I'm just looking. Oh my gosh, we got Tessera in 26. We gotta freaking hit Tessera. That's the like one of the best duckies of all time. We gotta hit that. There's no time. We gotta go, guys. We gotta get in there. We gotta get out. We gotta go to Tessera. Oh yeah, boy. I'm only taking people with me that have the gall to run super duper long time. Duckies, duckies, duckies. Because that mission you can lock in and literally wipe the board faster than around a minute. Round room. Is this non-steel path also? Nice. Get wrecked.
Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
Oh my gosh. I'm flying. Oh, hey, I'm gonna get my disruption challenge done. Nice. Beautiful. Zip. Yeah, for the long Tessera run, we're gonna need what are we gonna need? We're gonna need stuff. We're gonna need a Wisp, maybe a Nova. I'll nuke it with Vault. We'll have a grand old time. Maybe a Foley. Oh, hey, I already got this one. Oh. Yay!
Had to pay Maru a small fortune in
I did a Nightwave thingy. By the way, new Nightwave looks awesome. I actually hope Amir takes over for Nora permanently. It's just me. I'm not a big fan of Nora's character. I find her very grating and annoying. But Amir, I would actually be more okay with, I think. Whoop. And it's not because I'm almost a Volt main. No. Although I might become one. I haven't really decided. I thought I was going to become a Necros main, but honestly, I find myself being other things for Halloween. Phew. I got knocked over. Alright, next round's on me. Next round's on me, guys. Oh wait, they're all on me. Oh. Good job, squad. Tau Forge are ours. Happy TennoCon, everybody. Happy Con Tenno. I'm sorry, FrameCon. Happy FrameCon, because, you know, there's Soul Frame there too now. Happy FrameCon, everybody. You think we're gonna get a rebrand? Or do you think they already paid too much for the banners? They already have too much advertising in TennoCon. It's too late to change.
You still could.
It's too late.
Not move.
Oh, that is so beautiful. Look at those friggin' 3 cutie patooties. Oh, that's friggin' delightful. Ooh, I find that so yummy. Heck yeah, good stuff. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hold on, I just want to see, There she is. There she is. Duster or no duster? Honestly, you need a duster to hide that cake. People are gonna try and eat your cake. Gotta protect your cake. Gotta protect that booty, 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 booty. This Tenno sells booty, butt cheeks. I like the hat. Oh, you can put the hat on anybody? Oh, I'm about to nut. Oh my gosh, I want to be a cowboy everywhere. Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought that was built onto the... I didn't realize it was... Oh. 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 I'm gonna come back to you. I'm gonna put that on my wish list. I'll come back for you, okay, baby? I'll come back for you. Don't you worry, I'll come back for you. Yeah, I just kind of want the hat. I mean, the skin's kind of cool too, but I like that hat though. I think I'm gonna go vile acceleration on this one here. I want to see that dump. I want to see you dump it. 31 fire rate. Oh yeah. With that heat sentient combo with a little bit of freaking critty on it. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got with that. Alright, who's in my squad right now? You guys down to go long time? If you guys aren't down to go a long time, then I'm gonna have to tell you to hit the road for a good time. You tell me you need ducats. I need ducats. We need ducats. Ducats. Big time long. Alright, we're gonna do Tessera here, because this one's really good. If we get the good map, so... Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Does anybody have a wisp by chance? A wispy? Wispy or a Foley? Because if we're gonna go a long time, if we can keep the defense target all healed, then that's nice. Bring whispers. Bring whispers. Whispers is nice for long time defense. Helps scale the target up a little bit, so we don't get one shot on it. Those are blueprints, right? I gotta build those things? Yeah. I'm a builder. Alright, we might get the bad map because this has 3 maps on it. So if we get the bad map, we gotta dip out, come back. Dip and come back. News, Warframe, Tau coming in 2026. Really, I had not heard that news. That just came out of the blue, huh? I did not know. I hadn't heard. Word? Now it's ducky week again. We need duckies. So many duckies. 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 I'm just throwing that clan message out there just because TennoCon may have attracted a lot of new players. If anybody's looking for a clan with all the research and stuff, you're welcome to join. Let me know what your name is. You send me a friend request. Whisper me in the game clan. I'll invite you to the clan. We're a friendly bunch. Sometimes too friendly. We like to cuddle. We're very thorough cuddlers. Can you be my friend? Now, take your friend request and you shove it into my inbox so that I can accept it. Avi. Come on, best map right off the bat. No elevator. No elevator.
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo.
We
until
got the second
reinforcements arrive.
best map. This one's okay. This one's all right. We can work with this. We could always try and get the better map if we want, but this one's not bad. Hardest part is not killing them too quick in the beginning. Ooh. Oh, nice. We got a frost. Respect to my first ever main Frosty. Woo! Mushrooms! Clam. You. I think that's everybody. I think that's the whole crew and their mothers.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Oh my gosh. Look at this thing spit with the extra fire rate. Oh my gosh, there's so many bullets. As much as I want to run a crit build on this, I almost want to go high fire rate status build, just because they're freaking nice. I think this thing would do really nice with that. For everything except for like acolytes, of course. Boop. So did everybody get their free drone from the relay, by the way? Did everybody be sure to pick that up? And if you didn't, I think you can go back into that relay still. And I think you can grab it if you did not. There's just a little Roomba that's rolling around that you can just pick up. When did a charger crew friggin' show up here? Oh, you have the cowboy hat on? Hold on, let me see. Come by the thingy. Let me see your cowboy hat. Where you at? Oh, freaking, you're darn tootin', partner. Bro, I love that. I need that so bad. I need that so bad. See, I love cowboys. Cowboys and cowgirls. If there's a game where I can wear a cowboy hat, I usually do. And yeah, I'm down. Obviously, by my two of my emotes, we have 2 cowboy emotes. Freaking love cowboy role plays. Oh, I'll get into it. You're darn tootin', partner. Get down from there. Yeah, I'll pick that up at some point. For now, I am in massive debt to all the people that have won giveaways so far today. And it's gonna grow. It's gonna get so big. Don't worry, I'm always good with my prizes though. I always come through with the goods. I have given away, honestly, I don't have an exact number, but I've estimated I've probably given away more than $500,000 worth of platinum in my time on Warframe. In prizes. Sebo! I used to be a trade chat fiend back in the day. Not so much anymore. Trade chat grosses me out now. Believe it or not, all right, so I'm gonna say something, and I feel like I'm gonna offend a lot of people here. So, trade chat was so much better and so much more enjoyable and straightforward when I used to play on Xbox. When it was just Xbox players. They were very straightforward and they just did the thing. It was very simple. I can't tell you how many times since crossplay I've had people like try and change the price when they came to the dojo or just like be really shady. It's just like, dude, just do the trade. Just do the trade, man. Like, stop being weird. It was just simpler market. I think that's what it was. I think it was just simpler. You got everybody and their mother trying to be like a stockbroker in Warframe. I'm gonna make it big in the plant market. Plant market. You know, I hear Tau is a good place to buy some real estate. I'm gonna buy me some Tau real estate. Open me up one of those fancy casinos. I'm gonna get me that sentient girlfriend I've always wanted. Bro, dude, I was reading some of the messages out loud while that was going on in the Warframe chat. Holy shit, dude! How many horny motherfuckers showed up in chat when that sentient singer was on during the demo? Holy shit! Freaking, oh, let that be a romance freaking option. Oh, she thick. Look at those feet. Like, oh my goodness gracious. Just absolute freaking, it was pretty gross. It was a little gross. Bro, robot girlfriends are gonna take over, I'm telling you. It's gonna happen. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. Just a big warning to all the ladies out there. If you want a man right now, you better lock in, because once those robots come out, you're out. Because man, that was yeah. Watch yourselves. Watch yourselves. Oh, do I got any Q relics left? Q! And get rid of these naughty relics. Naughty naughties. Naughty naughties. Zoo! Whoop. I think I can pretty much just spam shock now. I think the react and drop it hard enough now. Yeah! We need ducats, and we need them faster. Give me the duckies. Duckies, duckies, duckies. Give me the duckies.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish
Oh, so
your
Jay,
mission
you
and
know
take
how
the
you know the trick with Wisp and the moats, right? In a fissure. So if you get a range and ability fissure buff, put your moats back down. It's gonna make all the buffs stronger and have more range on the shocks, and it will stay there the entire time, as long as it doesn't get eaten by a nullifier or something. That range buff is cheeky. It's nice. Whoop. Boing. I remember, because we are doing faster giveaways and longer stream today, you can win up to 5 giveaways today in honor of the Tenno cons. I know some people are getting close because you've been here the whole time, and I appreciate you. But you can only win 5 today. A 5ers. You can win 5 forma bundles. That's a lot of bundlies. You won one earlier, but you missed the grab. You? No, not you, Plains. Lente. Lente did. I don't think you got one. Not yet. Yarp. Whoa. You're all winners, though, because you all have my friendship. And although you can't put that into your warframes, it holds value. Sentimental value. Think of the friendship we shall claim.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Cool. Boom. Heck yeah. True. Nah. That's just the premium friendship bundle. We have a free version. Yoop. Get shocked on. Ooh. Yeah, offer a free battle pass friendship. If you want your battle pass to have, like, feet picks, then you're gonna have to upgrade. Obviously. By the way, I would just like to say, yeah, I was gonna bring that up. Goose. I'm glad you brought it up. What's with is that big in the Warframe community? The feet thing? I noticed they were very, very much avoiding close-ups of, like, people walking into contests, and like it was very, like, even when, like, the announcer said, "Get a picture of their boots," the cameraman's just like, "No!" Like, he was terrified. Like, you could almost hear him saying it out loud. Bloop. I wonder if it's actually as big as it is, or if it's just people kind of, like, memeing off of it, and it's not actually that, like, relevant. Like, I actually do, like, wonder about that. Like, I feel like so many people just kind of meme on it. Like, I feel like maybe it's not actually as popular as it is. But I don't know.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be there at FootyCon. Don't you worry. I'll be there. I'm gonna have my own booth. $500 a foot for a picture? Fuck, maybe I am gonna have to freaking take my socks off. Oh, they had to show their ass too? Oh, that's different. Never mind. Shoop. This is really cool how the crystals kind of mold around you while you're like jumping. You see that? It's pretty cool. That is neat. See that when you're like bullet jumping? They kind of like fold off to the side. That's really cool. Oh, you meant, oh. I see what you mean. I see what you're saying. Like a regular ass foot photo. Gotcha. Understood. I thought you were saying like they had their feet in a picture with their ass. I was like, that's okay. You lost me. I'll have to do an auction for toe picks. Maybe next TennoCon. That seems to be the best time. Oh, by the way, if you're into it, I don't freaking care. I'm just poking jokes. Don't you feel ashamed of what you like. Unless it's something bad, like really bad. That's very, that's tame. I don't, yeah, no, it's fine. Biome. A lot of people say don't like yuck the yum or whatever they say. Honestly, if I find something yucky, I'm gonna yuck it. It's just how I am. I'm just straightforward like that and honest. The people that say don't yuck the yum are the people that yuck it behind your back. I'll just yuck it to your face. Politely, of course, and probably in a funny way. You know, it's your life to live after all. Yep, we getting some duckies. Duckies. We be gonna be ducky farming for, well, yeah. This week is ducky week. A lot. I know last week was also ducky week, but this is also ducky week. Round 2.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Round 2. Fight. Oh yeah, buddy. Bad nullies. Bad. Don't you pop my frost bubble. Makes me happy to see frost bubbles. I feel like they're so rare now. Especially with a new frost type on the way. Oh man, we're never gonna see frost ever again. It's the end of an era. Frost is no longer the Frost. He's now Frost Boy. We're gonna have Frost Girl. Yeah, but she's a water type. Like, water counts as ice, technically, because they don't have water damage yet. I would say that's water. There's a couple that have a little bit of cold, like Gauss has thermal thunder. There's a couple of them, a couple little ones. But Frost is the only, like, the Frost guy. I'm getting rid of these Q relics. I don't want them no more. I've seen enough of them. I don't want them no more. The shield is down. The shield is down. Oh gosh, the Frost shield is down. Everybody panic. Fuck. The defenses have been breached.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
It's alright, we don't have to worry about the target being one shot till like wave 50. We're good, we're good. Ooh, good one. How does this thing's auto-target work? I really should have read the description a little bit better. Ah! He's drunk! He's driving! Stop it! Jeez, the fire rate. Between the 30, all the fire rate mods, the Wisp, and the Volt buff. Oh my gosh, this thing is spit. It does make sense. It does make sense. We're getting a nice, nice frame. Who's next after that element? Maybe another earthy tone, frame like Atlas. 25. Mag. There's mag, but there could be another magnetic frame. I think mag's the only one-ish. Ish. I mean, there are frames that do some magnetic, but mag, I think, is the only one that is magnetic. So what do you guys think of officially rebranding TennoCon to FrameCon with the Soul Frame being promoted so much? No, I'm not poking jokes. No, I didn't say that. But I mean, I feel like at some point it would make sense. Soul Frame, War Frame, have a con for all the frames, you know? Which they kind of already do now anyway, so honestly, I feel like it just kind of makes sense.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
I actually believe that because people compare too much to a Souls game now just based on the name. I mean, it does have Souls-esque features, but it's not necessarily Souls-y. And then the frame thing, yeah. I mean, I guess the frame thing was to kind of show that they were kind of together, but not together. But honestly, they should have named it like Fantasy Frame or something like that. I think that would have been a better choice. I think Fantasy Frame is pretty catchy, and ooh, I don't know, actually, that would have brought out some fantasizers. Ooh. Never mind. Can't do that one. They're good. Don't worry, we'll have a dust con in the future. I mean, I feel like fantasy is pretty good because it's like a fantasy RPG, so I feel like fantasy makes sense, right? Fantasy Frame. Kind of want more of those epitaphs. Ooh. You're right. No, because we're doing non-steel path. This isn't steel path. No stalkers here. No acolytes. This is a very fast ducky mission for non-steel path. Even with steel path, it's a fast ducky mission because they're small. They're small maps. Capcom, what'd you think of TennoCon? Did you get to see any of it?
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Steve does have a creative mind. You can see it. You can hear it. That's how he talks. He's got a big brain of stories up there. What about a brain frame? Ooh. They take everybody out with math problems. They use math as their power. Give pluses to allies, negatives to enemies. The math frame. Good night, Super. Phew. I got him, I got him. I got him. Hey, Protiti, how you doing? You beautiful, beautiful Protiti. You're looking gorgeous. My last QT. My last Q relic. I'm gonna go for a ride. Take me with you. Take me with you. Oh, see, I wish I had the cowboy hat right now. I'm wrangling. Oh, it fell off. No 8-second ride there. Oh, no 8-second ride there. Boing. I'll take those shinies. Who do you think goes around and picks up all these crystals that I lay on the ground from that thing? Eh?
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Oh, ducky duckies, where are you? I need big ducky duckies. Ooh. You can still get the goods here. And more. All right. Cool. This is for the next 3 after this one. Baruna! Hey, Baruna. Hey there, Baruni. I got a couple of the compressor relics. I'll try and get it, I'll try and pump them.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
I'll run that one next. I love the bubbles.
Zoop. Ooh. I wonder if this Halvu would be really good with Mag. With the magnetize ability. Ooh, that could be really fun. I have to try that. I don't know how long these little crystal shots stay active, but could create a little needle bomb. That could be very fun. Gonna have to try that one. It doesn't have as high a fire rate as the Supra, but it's pretty close. There you go. You don't even need any more. There's your compressor. There's the goods. I think that was actually our first gold we got out of here. Been pretty dry this run, actually, as far as golds go.
Collected enough reactant to open your relic.
Shwomp. It do be like that sometimes. There was one CPP I did that we didn't get like any golds to drop for like 8 relics. It was rough. All radiance. It was like 8 relics in a row. We got like nada. Yes, it is. It's essentially a convention for Warframe. And they go over new stuff that's coming out, kind of look behind the scenes at a couple things. Voice actors, the engineers, the developers. And they have a live event you can go to, and they also do some online stuff every year with free drops. Got some cool stuff on the way this year that's going to be dropping. Stay down! Alright, get back up and be my friend. Let's be friends. Ooh, Fentis. I'll take that. Hi. Oh, actually, let's back on this one. Back. My bad. My bad.
Extraction team will take over from here. Time to evacuate.
Heck yeah. No worries. You're welcome. You're welcome.
You made a mistake placing me in here, whole and entire.
I'll be honest, I think I like the Bosmu more. I think I like the Bosmu a little bit more. It's just simpler. Let's see what we got in Steel Pathies. Survival Saturn, intercepting Uranus. There is a Cascade. I'm not really vibing with a Cascade right now. I just kind of want to chill. I want to chill. Maybe Uranus. Maybe we'll just chill in Uranus. Oh. Oh yeah, there's my Mesa Prime. There you are. Looking good, Mesa Prime, looking good. Well, we shouldn't run Citrine anymore. With Citrine Prime on the way. Citrine be coming. She be coming. That's gonna be dope. Dope. Very, very dope. I like it dope.
Let the blade be my hymn book now.
You know what? I'm gonna try the mag trick with this. Oh, let's see. Not that build. Not that build. Oh, did I replace that on that build? Oh. Oh. Not like a huge fan of this build, so I'm probably going to swap that ability out back to either Zada's Whisper or Nourish. I should just go Zada's. Actually, no, let's go Nourish. Actually, nah, let's... Actually, nah. Actually, We'll do Nourish. We'll ooh-woo on him. We'll go ooh-woo on him. Don't you want to go ooh-woo on him? By the way, they were capping. They were saying they didn't mean to make Randall go ooh-woo with Nourish. They lying. They lying. They know. They know. They're like, we didn't mean for that to happen. Yeah, okay, buddy. Yeah, okay, buddy. You ain't fooling nobody. Freaking accidental ooh-wooing. Come on. Think I was born yesterday? Ain't no thing but a chicken wang. Shoop, shoop. I think we're gonna go do this. Do this. Do that one. Do that one. Do that one. There's a cascade. I'm not feeling the cascades right now. I just don't feel like it. We could also do defense Uranus, non-steel path, or steel path interception Uranus. Or, nah. I don't care which one we do. I'm just here to get some duckies. Duckies. We can do non-steel path. You can jump back in, Yoda. Let's do non-steel path. I'm fine with it. I'm just here for the duckies anyway. Party's open if you want to jump back in. $46 Neo relics or Neo rounds? $46 relics? You want to go 46 relics? I mean, we could. I don't know if I'm bringing the appropriate attire for such a run, but we could try. Or pull out if it starts getting a little hairy. The servers might be struggling a little bit. There's probably a lot of people on. Nah, you need 47. Need 47. And then it would be enough. Yes, TennoCon was good. There was a lot of soul frame too, though. A lot of soul frame. Was it like that last year? Was there a lot of soul frame stuff last TennoCon? I wasn't around last TennoCon. Because I was still a part of my three-year break. So... What's my build looking like? This is my build so far. I don't know if I like it like this just yet. I mean, it's pretty good. I'm gonna do a stupid build here. Oh, I put the, wait, what? Did I put that on? Am I bugging? Excuse me? I don't remember putting that on. Excuse me? I went mostly fire rate, some damage, a little bit of heat, multi-shot. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I am thinking about changing it up a little bit to more status build, though. Rather than crit, because I have a lot of crit on right now. No, so I'm thinking about changing that to more status at some point, but not yet. I want to run it a couple times. Like this. So it's really easy now to tell which map you have when you're doing the interception for this map. I noticed because you only have you have 3 targets on one, 4 on this one. For defense, it's still kind of hard to tell which one you're on.
Prepare for incoming support.
Oh, is it not grabbing those? Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's a very disappointing. That's very disappointing to me.
The relic has been cracked open.
The Halvu doesn't work with this build at all. Oh. Or maybe I just can't see him. That one doesn't count because I was in a wall there. Maybe it does pick him up. Maybe the bolts are just so small. Oh, maybe they are just so small. Oh yeah, no, they are getting picked up, I think.
Your Tenno powers are
Are they? Are they, buddy? It'll end up in your inbox. If you just claimed it, it might take a little while, and you might have to go to it, like, into a mission or a relay or something and go back out. And there's a lot of people claiming, so there could just be minor delays on it anyway. But right in the inbox. I would show you, but the last time I tried to open my inbox in a mission, my game, like, imploded for some reason. Now I'm terrified of my freaking inbox. It's scary now. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Okay, I got this. Uh-oh, it froze. Okay, it's good. Right there. Right there. Alright, get me out of this freaking crazy thing. My game froze. That's why is it like that? It's so terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Trying to go into your inbox while in a match. I don't know why. Every time I do it, like, freezes, stutters. It's freaking scary. Never been this scared to go get the mail before. It just be a thing, it just be a thing. The boar. You can't move. Have you tried moving? Don't worry, I can fix this. Try. Can you type in chat? Try typing / unstuck. If you can do it.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
What? Me opening my box crashed your game? Excuse me? You know how crazy that sounds, and I totally believe it. My game legit froze up, like, pretty hard. I feel like it caused a connection issue. Well, I'll protect you while you're gone, sweetheart. I didn't send any shots out. No damage. Gosh darn it. Kestrel it is. Brew. It's cool, guy. He probably just needs to crash his game and jump back in. It'll let him rejoin. Should offer him a spot back in.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Yay, you're back. Good stuff.
Prepare for incoming support.
I gotta start conserving my gunners and bombards. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to afford that many. Not as many as I wanted to, anyway. Choo 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 choo. Oh, I need to stretch my legs. I need to stand up for a little bit. It's been a long stream. How long have we been live for? 9.5 hours. Heck yeah. Not today. Maybe someday. Maybe some days. I was thinking about starting up Need a server port at some point. I gotta stretch it out. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
Oh, I really miss my standing desk. I used to have a standing desk. I had a standing desk for 2 years. I stood. I used to do 8-hour streams standing. Oh. There were so many people that didn't believe that I did it. They thought I just green screened the chair out. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. Jay, what happened? Did it get you again? Did you freeze up again? What happened? Post-migration? Uh-oh. That means you're out. We get back out after this wave. Boing. Boing. Yeah. Whoa. Stop. Stop hitting me with that. Stop it. Yeah, we're gonna back out. Ugh. Back it. We're gonna go and back it. Back it and pack it.
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here. Oh boy.
It's your lucky day.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Well, that was disappointing. That thing didn't work very well with my mag. I think the bullets fade out too fast for that build. I think it'd just be like that a little bit, you know? You know what I'm saying? Bummer. I don't like a lot of the fissures that are up right now. I don't like them. Can I get a redo? Oh, by the way, Lente. Lente? Lente? You just need the Aklex Prime blueprint, right? That's all you need? You might want to get this one instead if you just need that piece. You want 6 of these instead? Aklex and Volt Odonatas? I forgot the Aklex blueprint was in this one. Oh, they're both the same amount. So, I mean, both of the relics are the exact same. One just has all Lex pieces. This one has the Aklex blueprint plus Volt and Odonata. So, if you need Volt or Odonata, you could get, I could get those relics for you instead, and then you got double Schwammy. Honestly, I don't like doing 24-hour streams anymore. I used to do them a lot, and honestly, it would throw me so out of whack. I don't wanna. So addy whack.
Barrow-Keteer, Void Trader Extraordinaire. Now at your
Barrow-Keteer. Mm-hmm. Ducats, ducats, ducats. Ducats.
I look forward to our mutual enrichment.
Oh, actually, those are different prices. So actually, it's up to you if you want to, which one you want to do. I forgot these were different prices. I thought they were the same. So you can get 6 of these or 3-ish of these. Yeah, those are 50, those are 125. What's up, Kia? Take 3 and push your luck? Okay. You got it. You got it.
Some might say there's a better use for these ducats. But I say, why should the Oracan get to have all the fun?
Yeah, why should the Oracan get to have all the fun? He sounds like a villain. He's gonna turn on us. He's gonna build some kind of mega weapon with these things. I'm telling you. I'm freaking telling you. He's taking our weapons and he's gonna make a super weapon. He's gonna. I think he's gonna.
Next time I'll have something.
I don't trust this guy.
I'm sure of it.
I don't know if I trust this guy. I don't know. Just something a little fishy about this guy. I'm just saying. I'm gonna make this conspiracy real. Barketeer is gonna be the worst villain of all times. True. And one of every size. You cheeky fucker, you. You cheeky fucker, you. And you don't even give me the small ones. They're the hardest ones to catch, you know. They're the hardest ones. They're the rarest ones. Yeah, he just goes to the void. Apparently he'll go in with an Aros if he feels like it. Honestly, we just after Space Bomb and everything else, we just got trust issues. There's no trusting anyone in this universe. I'm pretty sure this Rebel Dusty Pinky guy isn't even. He's not even real. Pretty sure he's AI. And that's Banana Frame. That's Banana Prime. That's the Warframe they don't want you to know about. It's so powerful that it's said that it'll... Yeah, I can't even say it out loud. I've said too much. Too much. It's terrifying. Doot, 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 doot. Hold on, gotta figure something. So if I was to want A year's worth of mod drop chance booster. I would need 60k ducats to give to Mr. Borrow Key Tier. I wonder if I have things that I wonder if I have enough. In my whole stash. I don't remember what I had. I wouldn't want to get rid of most of it, but let's just say we did. Could I afford it?
Barrel Keteer, Void Trader Extraordinaire, now at your service.
Alright, we're just gonna hit a select all button. Oh, that's right. It doesn't work on all of them. You actually have to go down and do it on every single one. I'm just curious how much I have. Watch those fingers, buddy. Don't you accidentally sell everything. I will freaking be so pissed off. I might quit the game. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I got over 120k. I could buy one of everything from Borrow. One of everything. And then a little bit more. There's a lot of duckies. There's a great many duckies. I'd rather keep these prime sets for you guys, though. Holy shit, I forgot how big this list is. We're actually gonna hit 200k, I think. If I accidentally sold everything, honestly, I would probably just buy 1,000,000 Vault relics and I would just pop Vault. Vault all the time. It would just be Vault every single time. Everybody would get a Vault Prime. I would have so much Vault. My fingers are getting tired. Hands are sweaty. Mom's spaghetti. I'm nervous. Yep, everybody check under their seats. Ah, that's right. You get a Vault Prime. My entire list would just be empty for redemptions other than Vault Prime. Oh, we might get to 250. It's gonna be close. Oh, we making it. Oh, we straight up making it. Yeah, buddy. I am selecting all. What do you think I'm doing? I'm hitting select all, but you gotta go over each single one. You wanna know what's crazy about this? So I already scrapped all my ducket pieces. And I think I used around 30,000 duckies on Barakatir already. So I was sitting just before Barra showed up. I was sitting at around 280k ducats. Duckets. Hold on. I gotta take a picture for the gram of my ducket sets. Guys, say cheese. Say cheese. So what do you think? Should I hit it? Realistically, okay. So let's think about this. Let's break this down a little bit. Let's bring it down. Because I do want to get some things. Okay, I want to get some stuff. I like the stuff. I would like to get some mod drop chance. And maybe some more specters. What is an appropriate amount of sets to have on backup for redemptions? I've been trying to think of this number in my head. Like 20? Is it 30? Or do I just... I mean, I don't need a mod drop chance booster. It is nice because I can help people get some mods. But honestly, it's not, like, necessary. In, like, the grand scheme of it, I have pretty much every mod in the game. Except for, like, maybe a handful. Anything that can drop off of an enemy, I most likely have. And it would be nice to be able to help other people get the drop chances. But I think I'd rather keep the sets for giveaways, I feel like people would appreciate the sets more than the couple times they would get a mod run it with me. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? You know, it's kind of like five rare pieces that can essentially... 5 rare pieces can essentially make a set. Or I could scrap them for 3 days. Think about it. It's 500 duckies. 500 duckies for 3 days. For 3 days. I don't know. I just don't really see the worth in it that much. Yeah, it's only 5 wins per day. For this weekend, just because we're doing quicker, faster giveaways for TennoCon. I'm not keeping track, by the way. That's on you guys to keep track if you get 5. If you get 5 and you keep winning, you're only getting 5. And you're taking away from other people, so don't be an asshole. If you get 5. I'm not your mother. I don't have to tell you to fucking how to count to 5. Mommy Pinky is busy looking at all of his treasures. Mommy Pinky is looking at the work right now. I wish I could feel. I want to feel the duckies in my hand. I just want to run my hands through them, you know? I just want to, like, yeah. What do you think duckies feel like? I feel like they almost feel like little golden chips. Little. You think they're like rubber? These little rubber. Ew. I mean, I guess they could be. Rubber, huh? Rubber. Big old rubber ducky. Ducky. I like duckies. I do like duckies. Duckies and actual ducks, like made out of duck. I don't think I'm gonna do the mod drop chance booster thing. I was thinking about it for a little while, like actually thinking about grabbing a year's worth. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I don't think so. I don't think it's worth doing. I really don't. I don't see the value in it. I'd rather give sets away to you guys than get mods. A couple random mods here or there. I think I'm good. I'm good. Maybe next year. If I have a large amount of actual ducket pieces. The only other things I'm going to get from Barokatir this year is probably more Spectres. I want more Bombard and Gunner Spectres, because you guys know I love my Spectres. My Spectres are awesome. They're freaking awesome. And then I want to get a couple decorations for the dojo. So I want to grab a couple of random things for decorations. I got a couple yummy things. You're afraid I'm gonna freaking sneeze, aren't you? I feel like I'm giving a lot of people anxiety sitting on this screen. That's why I kind of want to stay here for a little while. Just because I feel like I'm flirting with danger. I feel like I'm flirting with danger. Like I said, if I accidentally do it, we're just gonna get a bunch of Volt Prime relics. How many Volt Prime relics can I get? Hold on, I'm gonna break this down. Hold on, let me figure this out. Hold on. I want to know how many I can get. 251, 135 divided by 125. That's an obscene amount of relics. I could get 1,000 of each Vault Relic. 1,000 of each one. Think about how many vaults we could get out of that. There would be vaults coming out of our ears. I could just be the vault. I could just be the vault merchant. Everybody in here would be getting a vault. I'm serious. I'm not even kidding. It would just be vaults. Vaults. Straight up vaults. I
mean, I was thinking about becoming a vault main, but not in like my entirety of everything that I exist upon, you know?
Anytime. Anytime anybody traded me, instead of trading a Gupala, I just trade a vault of me. It's stupid. I'm just memeing about this fantasy here. It's just a straight up fantasy.
I mean, it is a lot. It is a lot. That's a lot of relics. Think about all the vault relics we could have right there. Think about it. 2009 of vault relics.
All right, I just want to see one more thing. One more thing. Totally theory. I'm just theory crafting right now. Okay. We're gonna divide that by 50. This is how many Lex relics I could get. I could get 5,000 Lex relics from Baro Katir with the amount of ducats I have. 5,000. Huh. That's an Axie relic, right? I would never have to farm Axies ever again. Nobody would ever want to go farming Axie relics with me because they'd just be like, oh my gosh, it's just fucking Lexes. Everybody's just gonna be like, I don't want any more of your Lexes, Bingy. Get those out of my face. Well, let's find out, shall we? Let's do this math. Let's say times 5. Let's say 5 minutes. 5 minutes, that's a survival run, right? Let's say 4. Let's go times 4. All right, so that's 4 minutes. And then let's go divided by 60. It would take me around at 4 minutes a relic, 334 hours. That's approximately 14 days of in-game time popping straight Aklex relics. That sounds awful. I'm just saying that right now. That just sounds awful. 14 days of hours of just popping Aklex relics. Gosh. That would freaking suck so bad. Holy shit.
Wow. I would hate that.
That sounds like such a punishment. Would you guys would you guys stick around for 14 days worth of hours? Like real life hours? Like days worth of time? watching me pop Aklex relics? You could be honest with me. You tell me no, and I would probably say that's fair. After 14 days of Aklex relic popping, I don't think I'd even have a personality left. Why did the chicken cross the road? Lax relic. Ugh. It would just be freaking, it would just be Lex jokes all the time. All the time. 24/7 Lex comedy. Yeah. Yeah. I'm good on that one though. I'm totally good. I'm good. All right, we're gonna slowly make our way down. I'm not even gonna go through the. All right, I'm gonna flank it. All right, so we're gonna go all the way around this way. We're gonna go down, past the chat bar. We're gonna scoot this way. I'm not even gonna go anywhere near that sell button. We're gonna flank the exit button. I don't even trust hitting keys right now because I don't know what they're gonna do. Okay, here we go. We're gonna get this. All right, we're there. Why did they have to put these two buttons so close to each other? Holy shit, man. We made it. Oh, that was stressful. Oh my gosh, I should have been a surgeon. Should have went to medical school.
Oh, apologies, Tenno. Caught me at a bad time, I'm afraid. That benighted Granum keeps pestering me for a party invitation.
Yeah, no party invitation for you. I do want to figure out how many ducats I actually do need to get some of the things that I want. We're not doing any of the boosters. Boosters, I'm over it. I'm over that thought. That thought is put in the back burner. I could get some of the Akvastes, the Magnus, the Aklex. I could get those for CPPs. I could get CPP's worth of these, potentially. That'd be a lot. 125 each. 5 times 48. It's 6,000 ducats. 6,000 ducats. Let's do 125 times. Let's do 24. It's 3,000 ducats. 3,000 ducats. 3,000 ducats. I could do one pomp of each of these. Maybe. How many noggles does he have? Era, Excal, Mag with the Itzel, the Zela, Octavia, the New War Teshin, the New War Viso.
An excellent choice.
Want at least one more of each of these because I'm going to donate these to the dojo. I might get some more Viso.
Do you ever wonder what I'd do with all your ducats? Well, keep wondering.
Yeah, I kind of wish that too. Waffles. I get why, it's in case you are overlapping something, but yeah. Does seem a little silly. Wow, he even does the hand thing. I never realized that with this Noggle. He does the hand thing. I love the way the Prime Grenier look. I freaking love the way the Prime Grenier look. They look so good. They really do look so good. Why is that coming up? Dante. By the way, this right here, this is the color palette that has my purple in it. If you guys want the exact purple that I use on every single thing that I have in my existence of the Warframe life, you want to get the Eminence. This one right here. This is where my purple comes from. The purple is here. This one. Right here. Just figured I'd let you know, because there was some people that were asking what kind of purple I use. It's in this one. My other one's in the Infested pack. Infested you have to buy with Platinums. This is such a weird model. Tier pedestal. Well, I am definitely going to need more ducats for specters and a couple of specters, couple of relics, and a couple of decorations. I have 30 of these. I feel like I should get more. I'm going to get 20 more of these. 50. $30? $40? $50? He whacks it all off. Mr. Miyagi. I'll get another 30. 30.
Business with you,
Goodbye,
Tenno.
30 million
Perhaps you'll come to
credits.
one of my next parties?
I miss you. Let me get 25 of these. That is still prime.
Oh, I just knew I'd have something you'd like.
The rock person? That's for a future update. That was just kind of like a show and tell thing. Is there anything else you can get for just straight credits? If I just type in credits. Yeah, nothing. I have one of like every single booster since I've been in here, I think. People been boosting hard in here. All right, we out of here. Bye-bye. I'm gonna see how big my backlog is. I might send out some forma now before it gets too out of control. It's so big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. I am in debt. 29 forma bundles. Currently. Who wants to be lucky number 30? Put me in the hole. Which hole? That's up to you. Ayo. Is that an I or an L in Diablos? I feel like that's a I? L? I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. It's an L. Okay. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. L's for love. What's up, Earl? Howdy do, chef? Forgot to close that one from earlier. I got it though. Got you. Oh, fuck. Oh, I knew this would happen. Gosh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Fuck. You're gonna have to narrow it down. I need help. I get a lot of friend requests. Please help me. This one? This one? Is this one? I can't even trust when names are the same. I've accidentally sent the wrong prize because I thought somebody was the same. I'm actually friends with somebody who has the name of somebody on Twitch, but they're not the same person. So it's just, so I've actually sent the wrong present out to the wrong person with the same name. I got fucked. Big time to mess with. It just be like that sometimes. Oh, I love you. Oh, typo. Oops. What a typo. Woo. I'm just gonna do one at a time. I was gonna try and add them up, but send. Nah, I'm just fine. It's fine. I'm fine. You're fine. He's fine. I'm fine. You fine. We Gucci. Look. I got this. Hold on. I can remember this person's name. They have a very different name. But I got this. I got this. I haven't ran with them in a while, but I got this. I got this. No, that's not it. I got this. Right? I got this. I feel like once I see their name, it'll just jump out at me and go, bleh! Or maybe not. Oh gosh, nothing is looking familiar. This is looking bad. I'll have to, oh my gosh, I'll just have to ask them tomorrow. Oh crap. Wait, hold on, I think I'm onto something. Wait, hold on. I think it's down this way. Wait. Hold on. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. No. I don't know. I don't know. We'll come back to them. No, it's not you. It's a different Taz. There's two motherfuckers on this winning list with the name Taz, and none of them are Tazed. I gotta keep my eye on you, Taz motherfuckers. You're all out to get me. It's a conspiracy. Oh, that's you. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, you know, that is you. And you can't even have the same name on YouTube. I'm going down the list. The list. I'm getting to you. Oh, don't rush me. I'm going. You want to be my secretary that bad? You can do it for free. My secretary. Could be our little secret. In the order of love. Yeah, there's just too many. I wasn't gonna like count out and send them all in one bundle, but there's just too many. I had to go in order. It's too big. It's too big. It's too big. Who's Patrick? I know that's somebody. Okay, I got you. Do. I don't know what I'm talking about. My brain has gone bird. Alright, this one we can do 5. Is this motherfucker cut off? So that you're done. Hold on, I got one more. I can't think of any other ways to say male. Oh, male. Hold on. I think I'm out. I think I'm out of male words. Yeah, I think we're done. Just for the emphasis, I'm just gonna put guy on the end again. We cleaning house. Oh, Sir and Senor, those are good ones. I forgot about Sir. Isn't it crazy how many different ways you could say the word bro? Dude, man, guy, male, sir, senor, brother, father, daddy. Pretty wild. Oh, lad, laddie, mister. There's a lot of ways to say the same thing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Right, I'm almost at the bottom. We down here. I have one name I can't remember. I can't remember what their in-game name is. I don't remember what Super's name is. I know it's not even close, and it just messes with me almost every time they win something, and I just can't remember what their in-game name is. Literally almost every time it gives me a brain fart. What we got in here? What we got down here? What we got over here? Got any good fissures? None there. Oh, we got Casta, Steel Path. That's a great freaking one. Great one. That's a great one. Oh, that's a good one. This is a good one right here, guys. This is a really good one. This is a good one. That's a good one. That's a really good one. And it's also a miso one, which has all the ducket relics in it. The duckies. The duckies. You may indeed. If anybody wants to join that hasn't had a turn yet to run with me today, I'll give you guys the first slots. Kick it old school? What, you mean we should get naked? That's not until Wednesday. We only get naked on Wednesdays. We can't, I mean, it is TennoCon. Maybe we could break tradition. True, it is kind of a celebration. Maybe I could get naked. You've changed your name. You've changed. Actually, maybe no. I know why. Because we were friends on Xbox. That's why I have to re-add everybody that was on Xbox. That's why. That's why. Oh, I just got a friend request from you. Thanks for reminding me. I gotta decline that. You've been a naughty Willow. Woo! Do 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 do. Oh. Oh! 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 Chef, thank you so much for the soup. Soup. Ow. My glasses was digging into my ear. I had a weird spot. Ow, that hurts. What did I do that for? You guys know what that sound is from? Do I got any OGs in here that know what that sound is actually from? What game I was playing when making that noise? It is a really hard one to guess. It is a really hard one to guess. It's a really weird game. It's out there. Yeah, I don't even think you could guess it unless you knew which one it was. Honestly. Nope. Nope. Oops. X1s. Good times indeed. I don't know, I'm trying to think how old that freaking clip was. That has to be like a 3-year-old clip. 3 years? Years, maybe? I think I can actually find out. I think I can actually figure out how long ago that was. Got a tool for this. There it is. Alright, so the last time I streamed that game was November 14th, 2023. 2023, November 14th. So somewhere in, like, I think I played that game for like 3 weeks. So somewhere in like a 3-week radius of there.
Hold the line.
It was Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. I was mining out a chunk of ore, and every time I would swing my pickaxe, I made some kind of noise. And at some point, I was just so into it. I was so into it. And it just made the perfect sub sound. I was just vibing out with my pickaxe.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Yeah, it was a fun game. I did a sponsored stream when that game came out. It was a good game. It was a fun game. There's a lot more content in it now than there was when it first came out. I heard they added a bunch of stuff. I feel like that was the last Lord of the Rings game that came out. I know they added like that Hobbit Shire game, but I don't know. I feel like that doesn't count. Whew. Yeah, I think so. It was a while. It was a while. And my the sound that goes off when I get any biddy donations, that one was what game was I playing in that one? I think oh, I remember what game. Got any guesses for that one? If anybody can guess that game in the first try, I will give you a weapon slot in Warframe. What my biddy sound is. Hey, what up, Zagu? Looking good. Looking good, look good. To be honest, the bit sound has nothing to do with anything that the game represents or anything, so it's just freaking yeah. Now we have a Steinex on our team. Steinex gives a crap ton of overguard. Yeah, that one. It's actually one of my... The reason I actually still keep it is because it's one of my first soundboards I ever made for an alert. It is... That sound is straight out of, like, 2019. And it was the first time I realized that I make funny sounds and I could turn them into alerts.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
Build houses at each other? I don't even know what game is that. I love that game. I don't know what we're talking about, but I love that game. If you guys give up, I'll tell you. But if you guess it right though, first guess, I'll hook you up with a goodie. Wow, that's like the worst way to describe that game. Build houses at each other? You're talking about Fortnite? I can see it though. I can see it. Nope, nope, and nope. This one's a hard one. Like, honestly, this one doesn't even make sense because, honestly, somebody playing this game should not be as happy as I was when making that noise. It's a good guess, but no. It is a good guess. Woo! Oh. No and no. I have never played a Resident Evil game. I played a demo of one and I was like, I never want to play this game. It's too scary and I don't get enough bullets. For as scared as I get. No loot and jump scares. My worst nightmare. What games have you played? A lot. I can actually answer that. How many games I've played on stream. Let me see. I can actually get the full list. I was a variety streamer for 3 years. Played a lot of games. I have played a grand total of, just on Twitch, not counting Mixer because I don't have that data anymore. Just on Twitch, I've played a grand total of 193 different games. And that's just on stream. I've played a lot of games off stream. Before I got into streaming. It's just on stream. On Twitch stream.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission.
And on Mixer, I probably played I don't know, I'd have to guesstimate it, like, maybe... On Mixer, I probably played about 100 different games. And there was a short time where I was streaming only on Kick for a month. when Kick first came out. And I think I streamed like 7 or 8 games on there too. I used to get around. I go where the fun is. Alright, I'll tell you guys. I'm gonna tell him. The game from that soundbite that I was playing when it was recorded was Ark Survival Evolved. I used to do, when we had Ark Survival Evolved, we do have a couple Ark Ascended community servers that are still up, but when we played Ark Survival Evolved, I used to do a tournament or like a community event every weekend, and yeah, it was during one of the tournaments I just started fucking laughing like crazy. I was giggly. I was straight up giggling. Don't remember why. Just know. Just remember it was something really silly. What is a good game? I honestly miss Ascended or Evolved. I tried to get into Ascended, but honestly, I didn't. I liked certain things about it, but I didn't like other things about it. And I couldn't stay into it too long. Oh. Yeah, that. Forgot about that. But yeah, that. I don't even know what Ark 2 is even supposed to be like, because supposedly Ark 2 is supposed to be like a Souls-like game at one point. And now I don't even fucking know. I don't even know if they know. They were going to change that entire game genre. If you go back and read like the old articles for that game, they were talking about making that game like a Souls-like game. And almost making it like a story game rather than like a multiplayer game. I honestly have no idea what that game's supposed to be. More golds? That's not a gold. It's all ducats to me. Let's play a little game, huh? Here you go. Man, there's some weird games on this list that I played on stream. I forgot about that game. Pizza Apocalypse.
relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I might check out Arc 2 when it comes out at some point, just because I played all the other ones. Heck, I even played Pixark at one point, just because I was like, man, I'm curious. I don't know if anybody remembers that game. It was literally just Ark survival, but in Minecraft graphics. Yeah, crack 'em. You need to look up something real quick. Oh, they still have a release date for this game. I don't know if anybody remembers this game. This is an older game. This is probably like a 15-year-old game. Maybe even older than that. I don't remember. Does anybody remember a game called Castle Miner Z? Anybody ever play that game? Talking about Pixark reminded me of it. So, the same devs are actually, they're remaking Castle Miner Z in Unreal Engine 5. It's called Castle Miner Z Resurrection. And supposedly it's supposed to come out sometime this year, but there's not a specific release date for it. And I actually really want to play that game because it's going to take me down a memory lane. Because it's such a random, like, it's just a random game to, like, make a comeback. Yeah, it's called, look it up. It's on Steam, actually. I have it on my wish list. It's called Castle Miner Z Resurrection. It's just the same. I think it's just the same game, just in Unreal Engine 5. They're literally going to take, like, a Minecraft-esque looking game, and make it in Unreal Engine. And just from some of the videos and screenshots, it looks really good. It's just gonna be a modernized freaking splash of nostalgia. Which I am totally fine with.
Prepare for incoming support.
But yeah, since there's no like clear release date, I don't know when it will come out though.
Tenno. Your relic is opened.
But I would be down to freaking go on a blast from the past. It's gotta be a 15-year-old game. I think I played that when I was a teenager. I'm gonna have to look up when that came out. Because it was on the 360, I'm pretty sure. The Xbox 360, I think I played it on. Yeah, I think so. He came out November 9th, 2011. Really? Not that long ago, huh? Yeah, it came out on 9/11. That is a crazy date, actually. Yeah. Castle Miner Z. The original Castle Miner Z released on November 9th, 2011 for Xbox Live Indie Games. It came out on February 3rd, 2014. It's if you look up screenshots of it, it looks very similar to Minecraft. Very similar to Minecraft. I'm gonna shoot fireworks outside my place. I think that's a grand finale. Holy shit, that's popping off. Well, that was short-lived. It's done. I played a lot of weird games. It's funny, I played a lot of weird games, but then there's like some really mainstream, like really good games I've never even touched. A lot of people are like, really? You've never played that? Nope. Ooh, another Breton. Oh, the Charist, though. Womp womp. Nah, I'll come back for the Charist. I'll come back for you. Another time. Another time. I need ducats, baby. Ducats, ducats. Ducats. Dookies.
Boom.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Heh. You might be able to hear some of the fireworks over my mic. If you hear little booms, no worries. All is well. I just want to go peek my head outside. I want to see what being shot from. Hold on one second. Nah, they're too far away. You can't see the fireworks. I don't even know where they're coming from, honestly. Thought I was gonna get a free fireworks show from home. Rip off! Oh wait, I could put on those Bar-Katir fireworks. And we could be equally disappointed together, most likely. I paid 50 ducats for 10 fireworks from Bar-Katir. It might be something magical, but it probably won't. Oh, did I hit the pipe? I think I did. Yeah, it's alright though. You hit most of the baddies. Do. Ooh, a full man base. My gosh, we are full, man. Skadoosh.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
Do it.
Senator Palpatine. Ah! I was riding the wind and I lost control. Ooh. Ooh. The last one? So you can actually check on Discord. I have a we actually have a public giveaway feed on Discord, so you can actually see who's won, what prizes have been given. It's all completely automatic. Makes my life so much easier. And that way it's transparent too, so you guys can keep track of, you know, who's getting what, and who's winning what. There's a whole like prize section on our Discord. You can see like what we have for redemptions, giveaway feed, ribbons, prime sets, etc., so on and so forth. So it's mostly for Mesa. It's mostly ability strength. If you want it to be easier on the 4th ability, which is her main build, you want duration. Duration or efficiency helps keep the energy drain down. Because it's an ability you can activate and it just drains your energy, but it stays on. And then you want to build her with like a lot of secondary boosts. So like if you put on like secondary damage aura mod, that'll go towards her 4th ability. Yeah, it is exalted.
Prepare for incoming support.
It's exalted and it counts as a pistol, so you can kind of double stack on ability strength and any kind of pistol boost. It's 1,500 V-Bucks for Xcal and you don't get anything else? What, you don't get a Skana to freak as a pickaxe? Wow, no Skana pickaxe? Crazy. Holy crash, that's a Dakra. Pick the Dakra. I haven't seen one of those in so long. Dakra. Dakra. That's the Dakra. $1,500. I only got 3 of those. When was the last time the Dakra was unvaulted? Dakra Prime, last time unvaulted. No, that can't be right. Oh my gosh. Do you know the last time that was unvaulted? Holy shit, you should have all taken that. It has not been featured in any ongoing Prime Resurgence rotation since the program began. The Docker Prime was the last officially unvaulted November 13th, 2018 to January 29th, 2019. It's been in the vault for like 6 years.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Wild. Yeah, when I saw it, I was like, man, when was the last time we saw a Dakra? That's like super vaulted stuff. And it hasn't been on any Prime Resurgence. That's a rare one. Rare. Probably barely any of those relics floating around. It's not always about the ducat size. Sometimes those commons are worth more. I'm prioritizing sets over ducat pieces, but it's a sword. Yeah, it's a one-handed sword, I think. Man, I haven't even used that. I probably haven't used that since that's been like unvaulted either. Docker Prime. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a one-handed sword though. Get away from that thing, Malice! No! I was afraid he was going to do it again to me. I thought he was going to make me sad. Don't you dare make me sad, Malice. I mean, that's stupid. Reflected. Oh. He did. He definitely did. Garuda! Tempted about that 45 Bram, but Garuda! don't see Garuda that often. Yeah, I see her a little bit every once in a while, but not that often. That I could stick up my nose at her. Nosies. Oh! Oh yeah, the big time.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Hey, it's a big fireworks show. They're still going. Holy crap. Somebody went all out this year. I don't know if that's like an official fireworks show or if that's just somebody with a big pension check that's just like, it's $250. Gotta hit it. You got it. I'll cover you in whipped cream. Womp womp. Brum brum brum. As long as you want, Boo Thang. Until it starts to get too hard. Ooh, Phantasm. Yummy. Good one. Oh, we could, you want to dip out at 30? 30? Yeah. How about 30? 30. Yeah, 30 is a good number. That way we get those, that extra bonus relic and we can call it from there.
Many things have been taken from us. It's true.
But
Get your words out now, Nora. You're about to be fucking replaced.
So bold as people with nothing to lose.
Amir is coming for your freaking job.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Whoop. Yeah. You got it, Moonshadow. Yeah, in August. In August, Amir is taking over. Which I'm actually excited for. I think he's going to make it more fun. Honestly, I'm not a big Nora fan, so I'd want him to stay personally, but probably won't happen. Ah! Ooh, Volty, hey buddy. I just got some of your relics. From my good old buddy old pal, Borrow Ketir. Alright, we're dipping on this one. Dippy! Outsy, outsy.
They fought well. Good deaths all.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is. Heck yeah, you do. Oh, 1,500 messages. Oh, my gosh. Junk mail. Everybody's trying to sell me something. Ugh, gross.
These may help the flow. Very well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anything you need, Tenno. All right, but you owe us.
Hooray! 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 There is a cascade up. I really just kind of want to chill tonight, though. I don't want to do like a too fast. I want to just kind of vibe. I just wanted to chill. I just want to chill, man. Oh, there's a Hydron and a Calazar. Calazar, that's a good one. That's a good, easy one to go long time on. I think I'm going to do that right after we take a little break. I think I'm going to go get some food. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm going to go a little longer tonight, but I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. You guys want me to bring you back anything? You guys want something? You hungry? I'm hungry. It's a hungry one. Potato? Just one potato? Just an entire potato? Not cooked or anything? Just a potato? Just potato? Potato. 2 potatoes. 2 entire potatoes. Gotcha. Well, I'll see what I can do. I'll talk to the chef. Just raw potatoes. Oh, Damo's potatoes. No, those are mine. You can't have those. No, we don't do that today. Damo's potatoes. It's mine. Mine. I'll be back though. I just need to stretch it out. Take a little walk around, make a little food, and then we'll get back into some more relic popping. When I get back, we're gonna do Calazar. Non-steel path. Whoever wants to join. I'll miss you. I'll be back shortly. Be right back.
Okay.
From emerald woods to the rolling tide, a green goblin grins with the wind as his guide. Purple coat flapping in the salt sea spray. Raise the anchor, lads, we're sailing today. A patched up ship with a fearless crew, chasing golden sunsets on the ocean blue. With a weathered map and a compass true, every wave's a promise of adventure anew. The gulls cry loud as the white sails fly. Stars wheel bright through the midnight sky. Buried fortunes, ancient keys, hidden on forgotten seas. Cannon silent, spirits high. Tankards raise beneath the sky. For every storm that blacks our way makes the next sunrise twice as brave. The sea keeps secrets holding deep, of crowns and coins she's sworn to keep. So grab the ropes and hold on tight. We'll chase the dawn through every night. Heave away, across the ocean blue we go. Heave away, where the wild sea winds forever blow. Raise your mug and sing out strong. Treasures waiting all along. With a green goblin dressed in purple bright, we'll sail by day and feast by night. Heave away, never fear the storm or snow. Adventure calls wherever we roam, till every distant shore feels like home. emerald there, golden doubloons beyond compare, but richer still than gems untold are faithful hearts, more true than gold. Sea serpents roar from waves below, whirlwinds whirl and currents flow. Still the goblin laughs out loud, standing fearless, strong and proud. If the thunder splits the sky in two, we'll trust the stars to see us through. If the mast should break and the rigging fall, we'll patch her up and answer the call. No king commands us, no chains bind, only freedom on the tide we find. Every island, every bay holds another tale one day. Heave away, ho, ho. Across the ocean blue we go. Heave away, ho, ho. With purple sails all set to blow. Treasure glory, songs to sing. Every voyage a wondrous thing. Our green goblin leads the way, laughing through another day. Heave away, ho, ho. Where the restless sea winds blow, adventures calling loud and clear. Another horizon drawing near. So if you hear a merry tune beneath the stars or silver moon, look to the sea where the white gull soar. The goblin ship sails evermore. With emerald grin and purple attire, a heart of courage, a soul on fire. No richer life could ever be than chasing dreams upon the sea. I'm racing through the shadows, got my sights on gold. Every treasure, every promise, I won't be controlled. With a heartbeat like thunder, I'm charging for the prize. In the chaos of the night, I'll leave the weak behind. I'm the storm that they fear, with ambition in my veins. All the riches of the world, breaking every chain. With the fire in my soul, I'll take what's meant for me. No one stands in my way, I'm claiming victory. So watch me rise, can't hold me back. I'm the hunter in this game, I'm on the attack. With every step I'm closing in. The taste of success, it's about to begin. I want all the loot, every last piece. In the battle of the bold, I find my release. No mountain too high, no river too wide. I'll gather it all with nothing to hide. I've seen the shadows dance, felt the hunger grow, chasing down the dreams in a world of woe. But I'll rise from the ashes, stronger than before. With a heart made of steel, I'll break down the door. I want all the loot, I'll make it my own. With the fire of ambition, I'll carve out my throne. In the whispers of the night, hear me scream and shout. I'm the master of the game, and there's no doubt. I want all the loot, I want all the loot, I want all the loot. In the shadows of night, a figure crawls, a goblin so sly, hear the clatter of his calls. Bald and green in purple attire, he's got a hunger for treasure, he's a real live wire. With a grin on his face, he's quick on his feet. Stealing your loot, can't keep up with his beat. No one safe from the grip of his hands. In the land of the greedy, he makes all the plans. Oh, you think you've hidden every gem and gold, but he's sniffing around, never doing what he's told. Old loot goblin dancing through the night, stashing away your treasures. Oh, what a sight! With every step In the mist, he vanishes like a dream in the dawn. You search for your riches, but the goblin's gone. In the whispers of shadows, he's forever unseen. The crafty little thief in his outline of green. So guard your gold, hide your charms away tight, for a bold little goblin is stealing tonight. He'll come in the darkness when you're fast asleep. Your loot is his treasure, and it's his to keep. Revel dusty pinky on the quest for gold, roaming through the valleys and stories untold. But every hidden treasure he just can't resist, a mountain of adventure, a collector's twist. His backpack overflowing, a trove at his feet. From ancient ruins to neon city streets, each shiny relic sparks a thrill in his heart. But in this world of wonder, where will he start? Oh, the thrill of the chase, he can't get enough. With every newfound treasure, the journey gets tough. Hoarding all the goodies, all the stuff he can find. In the shadows of the game, he leaves no loot behind. River dusty picky in the heart of a fiend, discovering a world that's the adventuring. Never goes steady. Will we ever see that sometimes it's the journey where treasure can be? With friends by his side, shared stories and laughs, finding joy in the hunt, not just the dusty day gate. Carry on your way, collecting all the moments. Let them light your face in the echo of the quest. With every loot and thrill, it's the stories that matter, the tears that you fulfill. Roaming through the void tonight, relics in our hands, a world of surprise. Cracking vaults, feel the surge inside. Prime pieces shining, can't let this hide. Fortunes in the frames, weapons forging glory, ready for the fight. With every relic popped, a dream unveiled. Grinding through the battles, we will not be failed. Crafted by the light in a war of fate. Wealth of the cosmos, it's never too late. Flexing all my primes, from the void they come. Every piece I own, I'm the chosen one. Living in the glory, they can take it from me. In the realm of Warframe, rich and running free. Relics, echoes, calling me to roam. Infinite power, I've made it my home. Shatter all the limits, let the battles commence. With the wealth of primes, it's a lavish defense. Flexing all my primes, hear the echoes every piece I gather, my legacy thrives in the world of Warframe. It's where greatness arrives. Yo, let me tell you about colors that shine. Green and purple, man, they're one of a kind. While blue keeps tripping in its boring hue, and yellow's just loud, can't even hold true. Orange tried to flex, but it's just too bright. And red's always angry, can't get it right. Brown's in the corner looking drab and dull. Green and purple rain, man, they're beautiful. So listen up, all your lesser tones, step back, let the real colors own. You're just a shade of what could be great. Green and purple, they elevate. Green and purple, the kings of the scene, while the rest of you colors just sit in between. We got the vibe, we got the flair. You can't compete, man, it just ain't fair. In a world so bright, we're the real design. The zest in your life, yeah, the perfect line. So don't step to us, you know you can't win. Green and purple forever, let the magic begin. So here's a toast to the shades we adore. While the others fade out, we rise and explore. Green and purple, watch us light the night. In this colorful battle, we're winning the fight. Green and purple, the kings of the scene, while the rest of you colors just sit in between. We got the vibe, we got the flair. You can't compete, man, it just ain't fair. In the shadows of night, a figure crawls. A goblin so sly, hear the clatter of his calls. Bald and green, in purple attire. He's got a hunger for treasure. He's a real live wire. With a grin on his face, he's quick on his feet. Stealing your loot, can't keep up with his beat. No one's safe from the grip of his hands. In the land of the greedy, he makes all the plans. Oh, you think you've hidden every gem and gold, but he's sniffing around, never doing what he's told. Bald blue goblin dancing through the night, stashing away your treasures. Oh, what a sight! With every step he takes, he's taking more away. Inside your pockets, your loot will not stay. In the mist, he vanishes like a dream in the dawn. You'll search for your riches, but the goblin's gone. In the whispers of shadows, he's forever unseen. The crafty little thief in his outline of green. So guard your gold, hide your charms away tight. For a bold little goblin is stealing tonight. He'll come in the darkness when you're fast asleep. Your loot is his treasure and it's his to keep.
In a land of treasures, where the sun does gleam, a goblin of green in a purple dream. He dances through markets, oh, what a sight! With pizza and pasta, his heart takes flight. From risotto to gnocchi, each flavor divine. He savors the scents like a well-crafted wine with laughter and joy. He fills up his plate in the heart of Italia. It's never too late under moonlit skies. The stars softly glow. He twirls with delight. Oh, the love that he knows. Pizza and dreams, oh, they come alive in the arms of the night where happiness thrives. With every slice shared, a bond that won't fade, a goblin's simple joy in the feast that we've laid. So raise up your glasses, let's toast to the feast, a celebration of flavors from the greatest to least. For in every bite, oh, there's a story to tell of a green and purple goblin who loved us all so well. So come join the dance, let your worries depart. In the world of good flavors, we all play a part. With the goblin's delight and the finest cuisine, let's savor the moments and live in the
I'm full of food. We're just making a coffee, and then I will be back, and we're gonna go do Balazar. Anyone wants to join me? Party's open. You can just join on me. Axie relics. Have axies. Be ready to smash. Want to smash? Be back.
Waves a promise of adventure anew. The gulls cry loud as the white sails fly. Stars wheel bright through the midnight sky. Buried fortunes, ancient keys, hidden on forgotten seas. Cannon silent, spirits high. Tankards raised beneath the sky. For every storm that blacks our way makes the next sunrise twice as brave. The sea keeps secrets holding deep of crowns and coins she's sworn to keep. So grab the ropes and hold on tight. We'll chase the dawn through every night. Heave away, across the ocean blue we go. Heave away, where the wild sea winds forever blow. Raise your mug and sing out strong. Treasures waiting all along. With our green goblin dressed in purple bright, we'll sail by day and feast by night. Never fear the storm or snow. Adventure calls wherever we roam, till every distant shore feels like home. A ruby here, an emerald there, golden doubloons beyond compare, but richer still than gems untold are faithful hearts, more true than gold. Sea serpents roar from waves below, whirlwinds whirl and currents flow. Still the goblin laughs out loud, standing fearless, strong and proud. If the thunder splits the sky in two, we'll trust the stars to see us through. If the mast should break and the rigging fall, we'll patch her up and Lance of the Gaul. No king commands us, no chains bind. Only freedom on the tide we find. Every island, every bay holds another tale one day. Heave away, ho, ho. Across the ocean blue we go. Heave away, ho, ho. With purple sails all set to blow. Treasure glory, songs to sing. Every voyage a wondrous thing. Our green goblin leads the way, laughing through another day. Heave away, ho, ho. Where the restless sea winds blow. Adventures calling loud and clear. Another horizon drawing near. So if you hear a merry tune beneath the stars or silver moon, look to the sea where the white gull soar. The goblin ship sails evermore. With emerald grin and purple attire, a heart of courage, a soul on fire. No richer life could ever be than chasing dreams upon the sea.
I'm racing through the shadows, got my sights on gold. Every treasure, every promise, I won't be controlled. With a heartbeat like thunder, I'm